Okay. All right, I guess KSO, I guess we are live. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, good morning.
I'm Swampy Bouchard, next to my good old buddy here at KSO. We're reuniting. We've been together for quite a few years.
Oh, yeah. 37 years.
37
or more,
years.
more than that.
Yeah, but we're not together on the water this time. We're in the broadcast booth. Keith, we have the finals today for the Open Women's, International Women's, Open Men's Tricks, Open Pro Tricks, and then we have the jumping.
It's going to be an action-packed morning. Tricks, of course, opening it up, and then jump to finalize everything. And we know what can happen in tricks, right? It's exciting. It's fun. We might see some early falls. We might see some world records. Who knows?
We don't know what we're going to see, right? I mean, the Tricked event is probably, without a doubt, one of the most exciting, one of the most difficult. There's a lot of moving parts going on in that 15, 30 seconds.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You got a lot of parents sitting on the sidelines with nerves coming through there, you know what?
Oh, yeah. Don't get near the parents right now.
Don't get near the parents, And let's talk about the overall. Let's talk about what's going to happen here this morning and the importance of everything. So the finals yesterday for slalom took place. So that is done. That's gone by.
Well, let's talk about it real quick because a lot of these guys had low scores from the first round, and they had a good chance to improve their score to help their overalls, but we did not see that happen. So that is just done.
It did not happen, absolutely. The judges were pretty cruel, I guess, and there was a lot of...
Was it the judges, or was the skiing that
bad? I don't know, but I'll tell you what, the axe was out.
Woo!
The axe was out.
There we go. And that happens.
But the slalom event is done, and now we're going into tricks and jumping. And this is going to determine the national championship, the overall national championship, both for the Open Women and the Open Men's Tricks and the Open Pro Men's. Open Men and Open Pro Men.
And you have overall scores, so we can see how tight it is.
So let's see where we're at right now. Okay, let's start off with the Open Woman, who's going to be starting here very shortly. First on the water is going to be Megan Adams. Okay, she's first overall. She is first overall with 2,941 points. Second overall is Faith Dix, who's second on the water with 2,670 points.
Okay, a little ways back.
Megan has got a pretty good lead for the overall, right? Faith has got 2 events to make that up.
Yeah, and can she improve on those events?
Well, in tricks, she's got a score of 2,200. I believe her PB is somewhere around 2,800.
Okay, so she can improve there.
She can improve.
She will need to improve there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But the key is Megan Adams trick 2,150. And her PB is around $3,000.
So she can improve too.
She can improve too. It is important that Faith really closes the gap with Megan in this event.
Mm-hmm.
And they are the first 2 on the water, even though they're probably the highest seeds. Okay, they end up with the lowest scores in the first round.
Wow.
But look how tight it was. Okay.
2,200,
2,250, 2210.
Oh my goodness.
2210, 2200, 2150. They're not going to be first on the water. I take that back. First on the water should be Amara and then Lauren Ehlers.
Yeah. Well, what about their jumping? Look at that. 12.3 jump from Megan Adams. That's huge.
Yeah.
And what about Faith? 8.3. I'm sure she can improve on that.
I don't know what a PB is.
Okay.
She's not a strong jumper.
Yep.
She can't compete with the 12, but she could probably improve on that.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's going to come down to tricks, basically, for Faith moving or trying to put the pressure on Megan. It's going to come down to their tricks.
Or a combination. If she can gain on both, she needs to gain on both.
Yeah.
But if she doesn't really put up a good trick score or gain much on tricks,
right,
the overall will probably be pretty much done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're going to go for
because that is a pretty big gap.
That is a big gap.
Couple hundred points.
And now we're going to go for the Trick Championship, the National Trick Championship. It looks like by these scores right here, you got 2210, 2200, 2150. And then Lauren Ehlers, I know, is capable of tricking in the mid-2s. I'm not sure what Amara Bruns' PB is, but I think that's over 2,000.
Oh, yeah. Also. Yeah, easily. Yeah, this finals is probably going to be pretty tight.
It should be tight.
which is always fun to watch.
All these girls should be in the 2000s if they ski to their potential.
Yep.
Okay? So it's going to be interesting. Do you remember those days, KSO?
Oh, man. Oh,
Do you
man.
remember those days?
Oh, man.
You've been through a few of those, haven't
Ooh,
you?
I'll tell you. You know, we were seeing Ron ski yesterday. I got to announce for Ron. I mean, I've never announced for Ron Watch because I always compete against him. But seeing him out there and just bringing back those old memories like you were just talking about here, that's what it's all about. It's all about the competition. It's all about being nervous. It's all about being tight. It's nice. I said it to Brody Meskers yesterday. I'm like, oh, you guys are tight, which we're going to talk about soon. You guys are tight for the overall. This is awesome. This is fun to watch. And he's like, I know, but it's so nerve-wracking. I said, but it's fun for us.
And there's Amara, first ski on the water.
Yeah, look at that. We are getting ready to start.
I'll time it. You can call the run, KSO.
Sounds good. 8:37. That's pretty good. We're close to starting on time. So
Amara Bruns, first ski on the water for the open woman tricks. It's started. We got 4 skiers, right? 4 skiers. 1, 2, no, 5. We got 5 skiers because of a tie.
Oh, that's right.
Because of a tie. All right.
So
all right.
Amara from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, coming in here with her front toe up. You're going to see all the ladies start here with this. That's the big point start. Very difficult one to learn and difficult to get consistent. Once you have it for life for the most part, but you still never know in barefoot water skiing. Oh, the handle popped right off of her foot.
Yep, I don't know if she'll get a rewrite on that or not.
Oh, the boat stopped. I heard the boat stop.
Well, they got to pick her up.
Okay, so
they got to pick her up.
Man, that is brutal. That is brutal. Yikes. That brings back memories. That happened to me once.
Do you remember that tournament in Texas?
Oh, you remember too.
You aged me about 20 years that day. And I was sitting next to your old man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Poor Papa Claude.
I think he aged too in that tournament.
Oh, my Lord. Hey, it goes to show you anything can happen. One tournament with KSO back in Texas. I don't know what year that was. But I think, you got both starts? That was it? Or you missed both starts? Or you got pretty much nothing?
They got nothing. I got that happened. That same thing happened to me. The handle popped off my foot on the start, and then I did a back to front on my second pass. I did a super early back to front position turn and fell. So I got a toe up, and I got a bag deep, and that was it.
And, of course, I wasn't upset, was I?
Oh, my goodness. I didn't want to walk back down the starting dock. I knew Swampy was going to be in between the starting dock and there. I had nothing to do with it. And I felt bad for my dad because we made that big trip out there and spent all that money, and here I go blowing my run. So Amara, we feel for you.
Well, Amara's not going to get a rewrite.
She's coming back down.
They picked her up and they're taking her down. So that's she's off to a rough start.
Yeah, it happens, but you never like to see it happen.
Nope. So that's probably going to knock her out of the podium. There's 5 skiers.
Yep.
3's going to go in the podium, unless she gets a lot of help.
So you have to have a monster run here.
Monster run and a lot of help.
Yeah, or other people could fall too, which you never know. But this is not a good start, obviously.
No, obviously not. Amara's from South Dakota.
Yep, Sioux Falls, South Dakota. She skis on a show ski team out there called Catfish Bay.
Catfish
Bay.
Bay.
It's a cool little quarry they have. That's a little private lake that her grandfather built and now her dad runs. So it's a really neat spot that they have there. It's short, but you can ski on it, you can barefoot on it, and it works.
Yeah, Jim Bruns, he runs that operation up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's one of the few ski teams and ski shows that they actually charge to come in. So they have a big crowd that comes in every summer to watch this show that they put on. It's pretty neat. It's a good fundraiser. It gives the ability for a lot of families to come there and hang out and have some place to go during the summer.
Yeah, South Dakota, Amara Bruns. She skied last year on the junior team.
Yes.
The USA junior team. So let's see what she has on the second pass here. Hopefully she can put together a good pass. Sometimes when you get that first run that it just kind of blows up on you, you just don't care at this point, and you just pack it all in the second pass, right? You got nothing to lose. I've been there many times. You just throw it all. You try to put your biggest run together, accumulate as many points as you can, and see what happens. Is she going to roll over back? Looks like she's going to roll over coming backwards.
Yep.
So she's going to skip that toe up and skip that front pass.
Yeah, that toe up is big points, but obviously she can make up more points going backwards. The back toe holes and back surface hop maybe we'll see in the line step position. A lot more points can be accumulated there, so let's see what she does. All right, back line step position. She's got the handle. This is additional bonus points when you do a 1 foot hop with the handle between the legs. 1 foot reverse. Coming out, we're gonna see back toes. There we go, a little track in there, but she's good. Reverse back toe, we're gonna see a back to front here. No, 1 foot, one hand on the rope, 1 foot on the rope, one hand. And the back to front, right in the buzzer. So that was the smartest thing for her to do. She just got as many points as she possibly could in that run. Back to front, I think, is probably usually just on the buzzer, or she's probably not very consistent with it quite yet. So
she did not do the line step hop. So
yeah.
So right there, you're talking about 600, 8, 1,000, and you're talking about 1,300 points.
Here we go.
Yes, that makes sense. I want to do like a marathon. Yeah. How was that, Terry? It's gonna be like that anyway.
100.
So improvement, but of course not by much. Not gonna help her for the
Correct me if I'm
overall.
wrong. 200 for the start. She got 200 and 200
These
for the 1
are
foot.
new scores for me.
That's 600. 2 toe holds. That's another 400. That's 1,000. And then another 300 for 2 1 foot, one hands. So that's 1,300.
What are the 1 foot, one hands?
150
Each?
apiece.
150 apiece. Back tolls are 200 apiece?
200 apiece.
Okay. Back deep still 200?
200.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got 1,300. That's what I got, but that's not out of the boat and that's not out of the trailer. So we're going to have to wait and see. All right, KSO. Next on the water, I believe, is going to be, let me see the rankings here. I'm going to guess it's going to be Lauren Ehlers. Lauren Ehlers. Hi, Rob Scott. How you doing? Rob Scott from Barefoot Buds is taking a look at us here.
Yes,
He's
Lauren.
got a tent on site, I believe, and he's trying to do his best to promote it.
He's built quite the Facebook page, Rob Scott, with that Barefoot Buds. There's a lot of followers, a lot of engagement on there.
He's got quite a few members in there now.
Yeah, that's like a part-time job for you, dude. Keeping up with all that
Right,
stuff.
he's retired anyways, you know. He says he's not, but
semi-retired, yeah.
All right, so we got Lauren Ehlers. That's going to be next on the water. The score to beat right now is 1,300. Lauren only got 1,200 yesterday also, so she had a rough start.
You're good to go. All right, so we're down here at Amara Bruns. You killed it yesterday in slalom. Huge score there, 11.8. First off the dock in the Open Women's Tricks Finals. It's a lot of pressure there. What was going through your head on that first run?
Just to do my best, and obviously I fell on my front run, but I killed it on my back run, so that's all that matters. I had fun.
Yeah, that back run looked awesome. You looked like you got through everything really efficiently. Ran out a little bit of late for the back to front there, but before that, you looked like you were really running through it. Very composed. You're in the jump finals as well later today?
I am in the jump finals.
Awesome, and you're pretty well seated there as well. So you missed that first run with the toe up there, but you still put on a good score. You probably improved your score even a little bit from that first round, maybe. Right around that 1,200 mark.
Something like that.
So you're going to have to watch and see what the rest of the girls do here. How was it out there early this morning? Conditions were pretty nice.
The conditions were nice. It's nice to get up and get going. Sometimes it's hard to get up out of bed, but
You getting out of bed? We started an hour later just for Amara Bruns today, so she could have a little bit of a sleep in before we got out there. Well, Amara, hey, good luck today in the rest of the event. I know you've got a jump finals coming up, so we're going to work on that as well. And we'll be looking forward to seeing you then. But for now, I'm going to let you sit tight, watch the rest of the ladies here, and see where you fall. Well done.
thank you. Thank you.
I got nothing, and I didn't.
I missed the time and we missed the beginning there.
All right. Oh, my goodness, man. Is there something on that toe strap this morning? Is something, all these, the feet, I don't know. Another one just popped off.
She got the top for 400 points and then she went for the...
Oh, man.
So she's going to score 400 points is what she's going to score.
Let me see. This is what I was saying earlier. Things like this can happen. I mean, now these two are battling out for maybe a podium, right? Depending on what happens with the next skier. So, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Just to let you folks know, whoever's out there watching, this is all news, for us. In between skiers, we are going to break, and we're going to interview the skiers on the dock, like what you just saw. We didn't know that. I hope we were off the air, and I hope that they were getting Ben, and I'm hoping you're getting us now. It's going to take us a few skiers to adjust and to figure this out. And hopefully we can make all this run smooth, but it's a great concept. We're trying to improve the sport and all this live streaming stuff.
Right. Yeah, it's great. They're going to be interviewing those skiers right when they come out of the water, and it's nice to get their emotions right after their run and kind of see what they're feeling. So, yeah, this will all be new for us, trying something new. But I think the better we can get this, I mean, it's going to engage more people to watch it.
Absolutely. We're not getting anything on the walkie-talkie, so,
Oh, no provisional scores coming up either.
We haven't got no provisional scores either, so that's all stuff that we need to continue to work on. Maybe KSO does not know how to work a walkie-talkie. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, he could be. He knows how to become a world champion and all that stuff. But listen, this is new territory for him.
Check 1, 2. Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
There we go. Well, there we go. It's
we're
working. See that's the part I don't want to hear right there. We don't want to hear that. If you're online, let us know if you can hear all
Ben's
that. 'Cause
texting you.
we don't want to hear that.
1,300 official. So we were correct, KSO. 1,300 points is the official score for Amara Bruns. 1,300 points for Amara. So we were spot on there. Lauren Ehlers in her first pass was 400 points. I mean, that's not official, but I guess it's pretty easy to call. She got the toe up for a start, and she fell in the first trick. So, all right, so I'm going to guess that she's going to come in backwards.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to see the same back run probably. We're going to see that line step position, hop 1-1, and then back toes, back 1 foot 1 hands, and all that stuff. That's how they can get the most points. And, sometimes these sites have kind of like a clay bottom, and sometimes the toe straps I've felt in the past can get just slippery. The clay gets on there. The water's clayey. Some people aren't used to that. I mean, I'm not saying that's what happened, but
well, that's
I know.
Twice in a row now.
Yeah.
I mean, Amara lost a toe up, and then Lauren on her first trick, which was a reverse toe up.
Right. Back in the day, remember, we used to use the bear trap. So when you put your foot in there, it cinched it down.
Right.
We don't use those anymore,
For safety reasons, correct?
Yeah, safety, and the skiing has just gotten a lot cleaner over the years. Instead of us rolling around, toe turns, we're cleaner, doing feet-to-feet toe turns. So we kind of moved away from that. But here we go. Back deep for Lauren Ehlers out of Austin, Texas. She's done a lot for the sport in the last several years for us. Here we go, line step position this is called. And we're getting ready, and we're doing a 1 foot, reverse 1 foot, a hop. Those all look good, coming out of it, going into her back toes. There we go, reverse back toe. Beautiful, she'll set it for a back to front. That's 1 foot 1 hands, and 1 foot 1 hand. Oh, that one was out of time, I'd say.
Okay, we're going to guess the second 1 foot 1 hand was kind of close on the buzzer. It depends on what they got in the boat. But let's count that up. 200, 400, 600, 800, that's 1,000, 1,200, 1,350. So 1,350 or 1,500 on the back run. Depends where the time ends. Plus 400. So she's going to end up with 1,750 or 1,950.
Yeah.
What do you think, time-wise? You think that second 1 foot 1 hand was out of time?
I think so, yeah.
So 1750? We're going to put down 1750. It could be 1950, depending on time.
Yep.
That's what we got unofficially?
Yep.
Whoops.
Yep, that sounds right. Yep, because she was just minus that 1 foot 1 hand and the toe up, so from Amara, that's what Amara was minus, right? The toe up and the 1 foot 1 hand, so.
Yep.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We got three more on the water, so that's going to be, you never know if these two scores are going to be the bottom scores or if one of them are going to slide into the podium finish. So you never know. Let's see what everybody else does. What did Terry Larson do?
Well, Terry Larson yesterday got 22:10.
22:10.
22:10 yesterday for Terry Larson. So next on the water is going to be Megan Adams. Megan Adams is going to be next on the water, and she currently is way ahead of the overall. So unless Faith Dix really, does something special in tricks and
Right.
And jumping, Megan Adams looks safe. But now she wants to go after the trick title.
So
right?
she's working and instructing the WBC now, Swamp. She's keys to you guys all the time. What is she working on? How can she improve? She's doing her turns now, right? What did she fall on yesterday?
She's doing all 4 turns, but she fell in the reverse front to back.
Ah, okay.
She fell in the reverse front to back.
So 2 more turns, and that's where she can improve?
2 more turns and a couple toe holds. So she's, her PB is over 3,000.
Okay.
About 3,100.
Okay.
And she got 21. And she got 21.50.
So that's her goal. Stand up her runs, and she'll have her PB.
Lauren, talk to us a little bit. There's a little bit of a hole out there.
You know, it's actually, I think we have slippery handles. I don't know what kind of handle you sold us, but...
You know, all you ladies, you got to stop shaving your legs the day before an event. You got to get a bit of bristle going on there.
All right, yeah, I'm just going to match your stubble there on my leg. That's great.
Well, listen, 2,050 points, so a big jump up from the first round there. It's going to help you out in the overall, put some pressure on the rest of these ladies as well. Well done.
Thank you, thank you. I'm happy anytime I break 2,000, or anytime I get wet, really. That's awesome.
Thanks, Lauren.
Thanks.
Oh, we have our next skier.
Megan Adams. She's going to do 4 turns. She's going to start off with a front to back here. So.
Whoa, she started, wow. I like to see that. And pushing that toe up. Here we go. Front to back. Nice, set it up. Back to front. Reverse front to back. Nice, set it up. Back to front. Oh. She'll pull out of that.
Oh, come on, Megan.
Oh, she's losing. She lost a lot of time right there. Okay,
she stopped.
She stopped.
She's doing 1 foot, 1 foot.
Oh,
Okay.
so, that's what something we used to hear back in the day is never stop slaloming, never stop tricking, never stop. Don't stop until the boat stops, because you never know if you have more time. She must have figured, you know what? Oh, I got stuck here. I wasted all my time. I've got no more time left. But she literally had 2 or 3 more seconds right there.
Yeah, but she got a 1 foot casually at the end.
Yeah.
So that right there, still 400 points and 450. That's 850 plus 250. That's 1,100 plus a couple 1 foots. That's going to be 1,160.
Still not bad.
1,160 preliminary. She's good for about 1,600 backwards. So
She could put a huge score on the board. If she runs this second run, it'll definitely get her a podium finish.
am I counting that right? 450. She did 2 front to back.
I'm not going to correct you, so.
That's 500, 700, 1,100 points. Yeah, she got 1,100 points. 1,160.
1160.
Yeah.
Cool.
And she is efficient backwards. So she definitely should improve her score.
So she'll pump through everything here.
The score to beat right now is 1750 to guarantee yourself on the podium.
Yep. Good. Nice run. Nice run besides riding her butt longer than she anticipated.
Yeah, she missed it, and she lost that. So basically what she lost that back to front, and she lost 2 toe holds.
Yeah.
So she lost 400 points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? She got 2 1 foots, so basically she lost 340.
Yeah. So we know she's not going to PB, obviously.
No.
But she can still put a good score on the board and
she can
be
still
on the
trade
podium.
27, 2800 points.
Yeah, that's huge. That's still huge. It's a nice number.
Yep, and she's very efficient backwards.
All right, well, let's see her. Hopefully
Yep.
she's not so efficient when she starts rushing and gets out of whack.
Well, you watch this case, so I think you'll be impressed.
I can't wait to see it.
Do you remember the days you used to work those back toe holes, baby?
Woo, my goodness, did we do some back toe holes. But how efficient was I at those babies after a while? Those are my bread and butters.
Yeah, here comes Megan for pass number 2. We got it down as 1,100 points so far, 1,160.
Here we are, setting up for the line step. Hop, 1 foot, 1 foot. Coming out of it. Back toe. Back toe reverse. Easy peasy. Back 1 foot, 1 hand on
Look
the
at
road.
that, look at
bang,
that,
bang,
yeah.
bang.
Back to front. No, that don't count, though. That's a
Yeah,
repeat
she
check.
already did it. But she should have threw like a front toe hold in there or something. She would have had
Yeah,
time for
she
that.
could have. So basically that is, you pay all that? That's 800,
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
1,200, and 300. That'd be 1,500 points.
Awesome.
15 and 1160. That'd be 26. I'm going to put down 2660. 2660 is what I'm going to put down. There we go. Oh, we had some scores to keep up.
Oh, here we go.
Lauren Ehlers, 2,050. So she did better than we had. She got paid for more than what we put it down for.
Well, must have been that last 1 foot, 1 hand in time that I thought was out.
And then Megan Adams, 2,860. So she got paid she got another 200 points there.
Snuck it in by you there, Swamp.
She got paid for another 200 points. Did they pay her for that back to front at the end? I'm not sure. But anyways, 28.60 for Megan Adams. That puts her in the lead, and that's going to be tough to beat. I don't know if, well, you know what? That locks up the overall for her.
Oh, yeah, that is true. That is true.
That's going to lock up the overall for Megan Adams without a doubt. I don't know if these scores are official yet because I got...
We're going to be able to hear the interview.
All right, interview.
Again, Adams, wow. Big run there, all 4 turns out of the gate. You missed him in the first round there. You hit him in the second round. How do you feel right now?
I feel pretty good. I was happy to make the 4, but obviously I had more stuff to do after that last turn.
Yeah, I can see we're going to have to work on your tumble turns in the off-season here for the recoveries.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, 28.60 score there, so that's a big score for the rest of the ladies. You got Faith and Terry still to go, and that's going to really help you out in the overall as well. So last event's jump. We got the rest of the girls here, but how do you feel right now sitting the overall?
Overall, I feel pretty good, and hopefully I can go boost a bigger jump again.
Awesome. Congrats, Megan.
Thank you.
All right, we are back live. Faith Dix has got her work cut out for her. I think they paid Megan for that, the last back to front. The one that she...
But when they look back at it, they're going to take it away because she already did it, right? So.
No, I'm talking about in the first run.
Oh, the first run.
The one that she kind of tumbled back out?
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, she stood up, right?
She stood up.
Yeah, so okay. So they gave her credit for that.
They paid her.
Sure.
So 28, Faith Dix has got her work cut out for her, but here comes Faith. She's capable of about 2,800 points.
She is. She's a solid skier. Grew up as a show skier, so that background is huge. And developed into an awesome 3-event barefooter. Here we go, line step position. Look at that, clean hop. That hop was, we'll see if they give her credit for that. Back toe hold, a little bit of a track, but she recovered. Reverse back toe, we're gonna see that 1 foot 1 hand. Reverse 1 foot 1 hand, going for the back to front. Oh, that would have been in time easily too.
That would have been in time.
Maybe just rushed it a tad.
Okay, what did you pay here? So that's 200, 400,
Let's see this hop.
600, 800.
That hop, it was small, but I think they're gonna pay her.
1,000.
That's good.
1,200.
Good.
So 1,350, 1,500, and she fell in the back to front.
Ooh, yeah.
So 1,500 points preliminary is what we got Faith for. That's a pretty good run for Faith. That puts her in a position to close the gap here. I don't know if she has enough in the tank to the frontwards.
Yeah.
To come up with 28.60. 28.60 is a score to beat.
But we know with the 28.60 for Megan, she's locked up the overall. Where Faith is really looking for either to win or second or third. She's really trying to get that podium finish right now.
So 2,050 is a score to beat to guarantee a spot in the podium.
Yep.
And so she needs about 600 points to guarantee her a spot.
So it's looking pretty promising, knowing what she does and how she can do it. So that's looking pretty good for her.
Yeah, she needs 600 for that, or she needs about 1370 to take first spot.
Cool. This is good. This is good. This is what it all comes down to. This is the fun stuff right here. Coming right down to the nitty gritty. These scores, these runs, every trick counts. Do not stop tricking. I mean, we've seen that before. We've seen where people have stopped a couple seconds early, and that could have gave them first place. I mean, it's happened.
Absolutely. You know what? I mean, when you're fighting for the overall, at the end of the day, sometimes these 1 foots at the end, all those garbage tricks at the end, you know, the 1 foot,
Yeah.
the 1 foot, 60 points here, 100 points here.
Right.
I'm talking about for the big skiers.
Yeah.
That makes a difference.
For sure. For sure. It all adds up.
Yeah. So we're waiting for Faith in her second pass. She's in a good position right now to get on the podium. But I think, like I said, Megan Adams absolutely locked in the overall now. Without a doubt.
Yeah, she just, that gap is too big to overcome now.
Absolutely. So
that's good. We did hear from her. We're able to hear now when they do the interviews down there. So they did talk. She was ecstatic on what she did. Ben teased her about working maybe on tumble turns, and she kind of almost tumbled out of that back to front. But anyway, she was happy about that run, and of course she should be.
all right,
Faith
so we got
Dix.
Faith getting ready for a second pass. 1,500 is our score that we have on the board right now.
Yep. usually what happens, why it takes so long when they get down to the end, and that's why Swampy are here to kind of talk about what's going on as well, is that they kind of let the water smooth out for everybody. Everybody gets it's a turnaround time, they call it, whether it's 30 seconds or 60 seconds. One, to pick up the skier, bring him down there, let the water smooth out, turn around, get ready, get the rope tight, and then go. So that's what you're seeing now, that everyone has a time. Right now they're probably yelling down to her, you've got 30 seconds or you've got 10 seconds. They let the skier know, and of course the skier is going to use as much time as they can to rest, catch their breath, and let the water calm out. So here we go. Faith Dick's coming in with a toe up. One of the hardest starts to do in barefoot tricking forward. All right, she's coming into that wake. You get a set. She's not settling. She's just going for it. There we go. Toe up. And she's going front toe up again. This is another trick you can do. There we go. Nice. And front toe, reverse. She's going to do all of her stuff here. 1 foot, 1 hand, reverse. 1 foot, 1 foot. 1 foot, stand up. 1 foot, stand up. And stand up. There we go. She got everything in there. She pretty much maxed out her runs. She just missed that back to front earlier. But I'm sure she'd be happy with that. Just the back to front is what she missed out of all of this.
Yeah, that's going to give her a little over 1,100 points. I'm not sure. You have to depend what time it went off with all the stuff at the end there, with all the the 1 foots and the waves and all that stuff. So we'll have to wait to get that score from the boat. But that's going to give her a little over 1,100. So I'm going to guess she's got 2,600 something. 2,600 something is my guess.
So maybe just shy of Megan Adams.
She is not going to overcome Megan. She does not have enough there to overcome Megan. Let me see. She got 1,400 in the first run. So that's 100 points missing somewhere. So once again, this is preliminary.
Yes, that's right. These aren't official scores.
Yeah, so there's 100 points missing somewhere from the first run. So that's probably going to put her around 2,500 and something to 2,600.
All right, we're going for an interview right now with Faith Dick down the water.
Faith, great skiing out there under the pump, under the pressure. We're going to guess, we're waiting for the final score, but probably around 2,500 points there. Watching the rest of the girls, what were you thinking?
Well, Megan was always putting the pressure on because I know what she's capable of. So I knew I had to kind of put out everything that I knew how to do. So I just did my best that I could try. So, yeah, it was fun.
That was really good skiing under pressure. You just won your, third national title in slalom yesterday. And I think you're going to sit a little bit behind Megan, but you got the heat on Terry here. Pretty strong in the silver medal position. And that's going to really help out your overall as well.
Yes, thank you. Excited to see how Terry skis. She's killing it.
Great job, Faith. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, we are live again over here. We got Terry Jones. So the top score is 28.60. We don't have the official score for Faith Dix, but that's going to be around 25, 26 something. And now we got Terry Jones. She needs 2,050 KSO to guarantee a podium spot. And she's going to have to get at least 2,500, 2,600 points to take the silver.
Okay, well, we've seen Terry in this position a lot. We've seen her ski some amazing runs, so I have a feeling she'll put it together and at least end up on the podium. But we have seen some odd things happen with handles popping off people's feet. So let's see what she puts together. Back run first. We're looking like back deep water start.
I'm not sure, but I think yesterday the 22.10 I think was a PB.
Oh, okay.
I think maybe. I'm not sure.
So she needs to match that today. Line step position. Here we go. Hop. Ooh, I don't know if
watch
the
way she comes out of that, right into the line step one.
Oh, that is cool. That is cool. That's efficiency right there. Going for the back toe. Back toe reverse. Very nice. Back to front, setting it up. Oh,
no, baby, that was
nice
sweet.
Back to front. That was
sweet.
Clean.
Nice ski. Let's count them up. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 50.
Oh, that's cool.
10, 11, 50. 13, 50. 1,550 points. 1,550 is what I got at KSO. You have any disagreements with that?
No, just the back to front was on the buzzer, so hopefully she gets that in time.
Everything else paid?
Yeah, the hop was a little, again, on the sketchy side, but I think she'll get it.
2,500.
2,500.
2,500 for Faith. So that's going to put her in the number 2 position. Right now, Lauren Ehlers is at 2,050 in the bronze position. Terry Jones has probably got about 1,500 points on the board, so she's in a real strong position to overcome Lauren into, 1,350. I get so.
Either they're off or you're off, and you're not off too often.
Yeah, so there's 150, okay, but 1,350, so she's still in a real good position to.
Yeah. Yeah, she could sneak into that third place position right there if she does her PB again, right? If that 22:10 was a PB yesterday.
Well, like you said, something you weren't sure about something. Maybe she got, maybe she got cut on something there.
Yeah, the hop was nice, but it was a touch on the small side. So we'll see. I like how she does that 1 foot 1 hand out of the line step position.
You know what?
What was it?
The back to front was probably out of time.
Ah, yeah.
Back to front was out of time.
It was on the buzzer.
Because we had 1,550 minus 200. That's 1,350.
That makes sense.
So the back to front was probably out of time. Which I didn't think it was, but.
Yeah,
was it on the buzzer?
She turned as the buzzer went off.
Did she?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it was close.
All right, so she didn't get, the back to front was out of time. So 1,350 for Terry Jones, which means she needs 700 points to tie Lauren Ehlers for the bronze position.
Okay. Well, she'll do her front toe up, and she'll do all of her other things. So if she stands this run up, she'll have it.
All right, Queso, here she comes.
Okay, well, we saw the sheet there. We didn't see really what we wanted besides what we know what she's doing, but would like to see if that back to front was out of time on the run before with that showing the score sheet there. But here we go. Toe up. Watch this toe up. She does a nice, awesome press. Presses it right up. And beautiful.
400 points on the board.
Front toe. Reverse.
6.
Tumble to 1.
7.
Reverse tumble to 1.
8.
180 to
9.
1. There we go.
10.
She pretty much did what she needs to. As long as she gets paid for everything there, that should lock her up into the bronze position.
All right, so I got it for about, let me see, that's 600 points, 700 points, 800 points, 900 points, 1,000 points. So she got about 1,050 there. 1,050, which will bring her up to about 2,400 points.
Yep. Oh, what do we got? 2390. Yeah, so that moved her into the third place.
2390. 2390. She'll still take the bronze.
Yep. So she's on the podium. She'll take the bronze, and this is good. We were talking yesterday. She said that this is as much fun as she's having here. This is a warm up for the Masters. She's going to ski the Masters Worlds in France. When is that? End of September. And this is going to be kind of a good little warm up for her. Just like Scarpa, same thing. He said he's here skiing. He's going to the Masters World Tournament in France as well in September.
Well, so Megan Adams will take the number 1 spot. Faith Dix will take the number 2 spot. Terry Jones will take the number 3 spot for the gold, silver, and bronze.
All right, we're going to wait on Terry's interview until the last skier skis.
Okay, we're going to go into the international skiers.
Yep.
Which is going to be Kimberly Smith. And she's from Holland. And then after Kimberly skis, we will do the interview with Terry Jones.
Yeah, they must be running right into this. No judges, no boat change. It's just got to go right into it.
So the international women tricks, we got Kimberly from Holland, and then we got Kelly Blank from Australia.
Cool.
And as far as the overall goes, I mean, I think right now Kelly Blank has got it well wrapped up. So now it's just for the individual titles.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's got it wrapped up. It's nice to see Kimberly come all the way over here from the Netherlands and ski in this tournament with us. And she's been helping out quite a bit from what I've seen. She was working out here yesterday.
Yes, yeah, we're putting her to work.
All right, here we go. Kimberly getting ready to take off. Back deep start. Here we are. She's cutting outside the wake. And we're going to go into the setup for the line set position. So remember, time does not start right there. 1 foot, 1 foot, now it starts. Little hop. Going for a back toe. Beautiful. Reverse back toe. Oh, she tracked up into that wake a little bit, and that's what threw her off.
Did you pay her for that reverse back toe?
No, I did not pay her for that reverse back toe. She didn't show control in that.
Did you pay the 1-1 hop?
We're going to watch right now on the replay. I would not pay it. I would not pay that.
So that's 600, that's 800 points.
Right here, she went to let go, never had, ooh.
800 points with the hop cut and the reverse cut.
Yeah, it might have been being a little harsh on my side, but I mean, hop was just a tad too small, I think, and that reverse. She actually let go and was going to retrieve, but I think that was kind of upon the fall, so. We'll see. Well, maybe we got some good lenient judges, and we'll see what her score comes out to be here in a second.
Now that's 800 points minimum, but she could have got paid for the hop, and she could have got paid for that reverse back toe.
Yeah.
So 800 with a possibility of up to 1,200.
Yep.
As we're waiting for Kimberly here to come in round number 2, there we go. No, they do not have the provisional up yet.
Okay, we may be going to an interview here soon with one of the skiers. Here we go.
All right, Terry Jones. So, great skiing out there, Terry. Top seed going into the finals here against all the young ladies. What's it like to come out and put the pressure on these girls?
I don't think there was any pressure on them. It was more on me.
No, you absolutely crushed it out there. 22-10 in the first round. Get to be top seed. Then you went out there 23-9 in the finals. You improved that score. Looks like you locked up the bronze medal. And of course for you, you're happy to be here. You're keeping these girls on their feet, but your big goal is the Masters coming up next month.
Yeah, Ben, that's exactly right. I was kind of engaged in what I need to work on, and really I have a case of micro hops, so the back hops is focus for the next couple weeks. And I need to speed up a little bit the back hops to get that back in front time.
It was a pretty turn, really pretty turn. And everybody that's watching, I think you already know, but Terry is our ABC president. So she's the big cheese. She's out here, she's running the ABC, and she's out here running the pressure on these girls as well. Once again, great skiing, Terry, and you're still in the jump finals as well.
Yes, I can't believe it. I've had a 3-year hiatus from jumping, so I came back and I've been training at the World Barefoot Center and working real hard to make sure I'm ready to go for the World Championships next month.
That's awesome. Well, congrats on the bronze, congrats on the score. Looking forward to seeing you jump.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you so much.
Going back live. 3.
All right, okay, so I guess it's back on us.
Back on us. That was a good interview with Terry. Like she was saying, she's getting ready for the Masters. She is the American Barefoot Club president, so she's doing a lot of work
Kimberly
for the
Smith
sport.
got 1,000 points.
1,000.
So we said 800 with a max of 12.
So they gave her.
So they gave her either the last back toe or they gave her the hop.
Yeah.
One of the two.
Okay.
So
one of the two.
I'm going to guess the hop.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah. So 1,000 points for Kimberly. She's coming in for pass number 2.
Toe up. Gonna wait for that boat speed to pick up. She's settling in that curl. Here we go. Hopefully there's no handle poppage. No, there we go. All right. And front toe, front toe. We're doing this as a new trick they added. You can do that again for more points. And now her front toe, reverse front toe. 1 foot, 1 hand, 1 foot, 1 hand. Hop. 1 foot stand up. Reverse 1 foot stand up. A little hop, wave, wave. So there you go. So for people watching out here, these are all tricks you can learn on your own. If you go back and watch the replay now, there's so many things that you can do. You know, from the toe holes, from the 1 foot, as easy as a surface hop or a 1 foot, 1 hand, or even a sit down, stand up one. There's a lot of tricks that you can put together to accumulate all these points to come here and compete. There we go.
Now, depending when time goes out, I'm going to give her between 1,000 and 1,100 points there.
Okay.
So that means she's probably going to be scoring 2,000 plus.
All right. What she scored yesterday? Is that an improvement?
Yesterday, yeah, she fell on the toe up yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. She'll be happy with that
Yeah.
for sure.
Yep. So it looks like she may hit 2,000 points, a little more. I mean, unless time really went out, well beforehand, or unless something got cut somewhere along the line. But I think the reverse toe-up is 250. So,
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that. That's kind of a new trick these days.
I think that's 250. So
250.
I believe.
That's some good points.
Yeah.
Some big points. Wow. Do you have to?
All right,
Okay,
Kim
let's say we're
Smith.
going for interview.
Well done. Great skid out there, First round, you missed the toe up. Were you nervous at the other end?
Oh, I was so nervous at the other end. I was like, don't miss it, don't miss it, don't miss it. I made it, I'm happy. So
You made it, and then you doubled down, and you went for the toe negative, toe up.
I was like, it's now or never, I'm going to do it.
Great job. So we gave you 1,000 the first pass. Waiting to see the second pass there, but probably right around 1,000, 1,100. So definitely over 2,000. Personal best is 2350.
Yeah, 2350. Dutch national record.
Dutch national record as well. That's awesome. And for you, this is a warm-up too, right? Where are you off to next?
So next I'm off to the Europeans. So this is kind of a trial run, what works, what doesn't work. So I can slay it at the Europeans.
That's awesome. Well, hopefully we can be cheering you on at the Europeans. You're here at the Nationals. You're working. You're judging in the boat for us. Thanks for all the time. And good luck at the Europeans.
Thank you so much. Thank you for organizing.
Absolutely.
Listen to that interview with Kimberly Smith. Looks like a PB if they pay her for everything, and it's going to be a Dutch national record if she gets paid for everything as well.
Excuse me for a second, Kay. So Brian Heaney, if you can hear us, you need to get down to the starting dock. Brian Heaney, down to the starting dock.
Here we go, Kelly Blank.
I see him over there.
Kelly Blank getting ready to come on the water. Watch this. This lady has come a long way fast, hasn't she, Swamp? I mean, what a tough cookie, too.
She tricked over 3,000 points, 3,200 and something points, I believe.
Line step position start. Those are not easy. She made it look easy, though.
That's 400 points right there.
1 foot. Coming out.
800.
Back toe hold. Oh, look at that. She's tracking perfectly straight. 1 foot, 1 hand. 1 foot, 1 hand.
1,500.
Okay, back service up, back to front.
Oh!
Wow, it doesn't get any cleaner than this. From the start to her toe holes, a lot of other girls you see tracking side to side, she's not. She's staying right there in that curl, full control the whole time, right where she needs to be, which sets her up for the next trick. Look at that. This is just a money run. Look at that. And here we go, the back to front. Boom. Beautiful. Wow.
If she had everything in time, that's 1,800 points.
So here we go. We got that score, 2020 for Kimberly. They were thinking 2,300. She did not get that.
No, we were thinking between 2 and 21.
Okay, 2 and 21. Okay,
yeah.
So Ben was saying something about this could be a new Dutch record.
Good, cool.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Kimberly if that's the case.
That'd be sweet.
She hit 2,000 points. That's a good run for her.
And she was ecstatic about hitting her toe up, too.
So I'm going to say 1,800 for Kelly Blake if everything was in time.
Okay. What's up with this? The toe negative and then the toe up, the new trick, the 250 points.
I think it's 250.
And I like that. That's good that they put that in there. It's not easy.
No.
It's worth a lot, I guess. So that's cool. That's a good new trick to add in there.
Absolutely. I mean, 250 points for a lot of these skiers is a lot of points.
Yes.
And you start off out of the gate. That time doesn't start to that first trick, so as soon as you start sitting down, the time starts.
That's what I wanted to ask you. So when you do your toe up, do you have to come out of it and then put your foot back in and start over? You can't do a toe up, show your hands, and then sit back down and do it again?
I don't know.
I haven't seen anybody do that.
I haven't seen anybody do that. I don't know if you have to come out of the toe up. Maybe not, but either way, the time will start as you start going down.
Sitting
down, right?
Yeah, I thought somebody maybe do a toe up, show their hands, touch the handle, let go, and sit down again. But I haven't seen. I've seen them come out of it and then reset.
I think that'd be more difficult, right? You
Depends
probably want
who
to
you
get
are, I
out,
guess.
get situated, let the boat get up to speed, make sure everything's good in the curl.
Yeah, I guess if you're just learning it. Yeah.
KSO, you probably would have done that, and you probably would have done 10 of them in about 5 seconds.
You know me, my mind works on efficiency. I'm always trying to be efficient.
I don't know why. All right, so Kelly Blake, we did not get the preliminary score, but I'm going to guess around 1,800 if everything was in time. So here we go. Toe up first. Go ahead, take it away, Queso.
Front toe up, solid as a rock. Front to back, back to front. Toe holes. Little fumbling there. 1 foot, 1 hand.
She could be doing a toe back.
Toe back, here we go. Oh, beautiful. Toe front.
Oh.
Right out the front door. She got launched.
She took a beating on that one.
Oh, wow.
All right, 400.
So that back to front she won't get credit for because she already did it in her other pass. Nice
850,
toe holes. She's basically
1,050.
setting herself up for a toe turn. Watch a sweet toe
11-10.
back. And boom.
15-10. I'm going to give her 15-10.
She came forward and just bounced
that's
and
probably
launched.
a PB. That's a possibility of a PB. That could be up around 3,300 points, depending on time and.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
If she, what she got paid on, but I want to, there's a possibility she could be up around 3,300 points.
So out of Australia, besides stepping scores, is she like she has all the second scores out there? Like she's seeded second in Australia all the time. I mean, who's after steps? It's
she's
Kelly, and then
she's currently the Australian national champ.
Overall champion.
Because Ashley didn't go.
Right, but she's behind Ashley. She's the next best in Australia.
Correct.
Yeah.
At the moment, correct. Yes.
With all of her scores, with slalom, trick, and jump.
I'm not sure.
Maybe not
jumping. She's not a strong jumper. She jumps about 8 to 10 meters.
She's solid in slalom. Beautiful tricker.
Yeah. Yesterday she slalom extremely well.
Yeah.
So we're still waiting that. This is going to be the end of the International Women Tricks event, and we don't know Kelly's score yet. Now we're going to be going into we'll wait for Kelly's score. I don't know if they're doing a boat change or not.
Probably.
I'm going to guess they are. We're going to be going into open men's tricks. Open men's tricks. So, and then after that, it'll be open pro men's tricks. And that's going to get exciting.
That's what we're here for, right? We can't wait to see that. That's always a good one to watch.
So, I think we're still in the air here.
All right, we're heading to an interview here.
Kelly Blank, nice skiing out there. Really, really tidy skiing on the way down. Everything looked in control. The back to front was really pretty. A little bit of pressure there from Kim with the 2,000 point score.
Absolutely. She pulled it out of the bag today, got that toe up, which I'm stoked she did, and put the pressure on. It's great.
Nice front to back. First trick out of the gate. It's a big trick to kind of like start the run with, but you kept pretty composed. You're happy with the rest of the run there?
Definitely not the front run. The rope pulled a little bit at the front and pulled at the start, gave me a bit of a pull. I was like, uh-oh. And there was pretty much just a train wreck. Just trying to make it to the end, honestly.
So probably not quite what you got in the first round, but pretty close still, I'd say. You're probably right around that 3,000 point mark, so you've got to be happy with that. Slalom over 14 twice, tricking over 3 twice. Got to be feeling good about your skiing to this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm absolutely stoked and be busy with all the tournament and everything. I'm super happy with how I've skied and how everyone's really enjoying the tournament. It's great. Been great.
Awesome. Thanks, Kelly.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're just listening to an interview down there with Kelly Blank. She's happy, of course, as she should be. She nailed all her big tricks, so that's cool.
We still didn't get the score for Kelly, but once again, if everything was in time, she's up around the 3,300 mark. We got the first open skier on the water here, which that should be Brian Heaney, I take it. Is that Brian Heaney?
No, that's a Martin right there.
That's a Martin.
Matthew Martin.
Okay, Andrew Martin. Brian Heaney is probably
Andrew?
a scratch.
Oh, yeah, Andrew Martin.
Andrew Martin. He's fighting for the overall with Owen.
Front
This
toe.
is big time for him. I did not start the time.
Reverse. Tumble to 1. Beautiful. Tumble to 1 reverse. Beautiful. 180s to 1. We don't have the timer, so I'm not sure. No, this is not Brian Heaney. This is Andrew Martin.
Yeah. So Brian Heaney was supposed to have been the first skier. Let's count this up here. Let me see. Toe. You did the toe up. That's 600 points. 700, 800, 900, 1,000. So he's got about 1,050, 1,100 points at KSO. So Brian Heaney was supposed to be the first skier on the water, but he didn't ski for whatever reason, so he must have been a scratch.
We were calling him down there, but I don't know what happened.
So now that was Andrew Martin. So. And this is going to be interesting because for the overall, his brother, Matthew Martin, let me make sure I get this right here.
Yeah, how close are we with these overalls?
Let me get the overall. Matthew Martin, his brother, and Owen Schattschneider are fighting for the overall.
How close?
Owen's got 2,510 points. His brother Matthew's got 2,443. It's about 66 points separated for the overall.
That's tight.
Slalom is done, so now they're going into this trick event and the jump event. So
we want to know what was their first round scores, and are they going to improve?
Martin yesterday, let me see. Matthew yesterday tricked 3,250 points.
Wow.
He did a 5 and a 3.
Really?
Yes.
Woohoo!
And Owen tricked 2,050.
Okay.
Okay.
So can Owen improve?
Owen can improve a couple hundred points. I'm not sure if math is maxed out there or not.
Wow.
So there's a very small. Then jumping, Owen's got 12 points on the board, and Matthew's got 9-3 on the board. So
wow.
This is going to be interesting. But right now, this is Andrew. And we got about 1,000, 1,100 points for his first pass. Yesterday, Andrew tricked 1950. There you go, Case. So
Andrew Martin setting up for his line step position. We're going to see 1 foot, hop, all good. Back toe hold. Reverse back toe hold. Back to front, and it's in time. One hand. Get the 2 one-hands in time.
Okay, that's about 1,400 points there, along with another 1,011. So that's going to bring him up around 2,500 points.
Sweet.
Roughly, give or take some. And yesterday he got 1950, so that's a major improvement from yesterday.
Absolutely.
So he's going to be somewhere up around 2,500.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a good score. That's a real good score for Matthew. He'll be happy with that.
Swamp, I want to hear you say Owen's last name.
Schattschneider.
Wait. Pretty good.
Schattschneider, baby. Andrew Martin, 1,050. We're spot on there, KSO.
All right. Okay, I have some official scores from the Open Women's Trick Round 2, which were the finals. All right, in 5th place, we got Amara Bruns, 1,300. Lauren Ehlers in 4th at 2,050. Terry Jones, 2,390 in 3rd. Faith Dix, 2nd, silver, 2,490. And Megan Adams for the 1st, like we said, 2,860 points. So there's a...
Mate, Andrew Martin, great skiing out there. Knocking down both passes. That's got to feel good coming out like first guy in the open division here. Put the pressure on the boys, especially your brother. How do you feel about that skiing?
I was glad to make it both ways and make my toe up that time. And yeah, definitely got to get the pressure on Matthew.
That's right. You can't let the little brother get ahead of you there. So you got 2750 out of the office there. So you got to be happy with that score.
Very happy with that. Might be a PP.
Maybe even a personal best in the finals at the Nationals, mate. Well done. That is awesome.
Oh, thank you, Ben. Thank you.
Wait, great job. We'll wait to see what the other boys here, Owen and Matt, can do, and best of luck.
Thank you. Have fun out there.
Thanks, Andrew.
Okay, we're back here. We've got Andrew Martin coming back. No, he went. We're waiting for his final. Did we get a final score?
No, we did not get a score from him. We're guessing about 2,500, give or take a little bit. Next on the water is Owen Schattschneider. He tricked yesterday 2,050, and this is important for the overall. He's got a very narrow lead over the other Martin kid, and he needs to improve his tricks here.
Front toe up. Ooh, had a couple weird bumps right there. Nice. Push through them. Here we go. Front toe. Reverse. 1 foot, 1 hand. 1 foot, 1 foot. 1 foot stand up. Reverse 1 foot stand up. There we go. Hop. 1 hand. And going for that. That's out of time.
That's out of time. That's out of time. There's a lot of little stuff in there, so I'm going to guess that's somewhere around 900 points, give or take a little bit.
Okay, so just filling in right there. What are we going to see in his back run, Swamp?
His back run, he's going to do the normal, he's going to get up backwards, and he's going to get into the line step, 1-1 hop, unload, get into back toe holds, 1 foot, 1 hand.
All and that then, how many turns is he doing?
He's not doing any turns.
No turns. Will
No
he try
turns.
it back to front?
No.
He won't even, okay.
No, he's not even going to try.
So he's taking all the tricks he's got, and he's just putting them all in there.
What he wants to do, he wants to pad his lead a little bit. He wants to beat 2050. He's got a 66 overall advantage right now over Matthew. And he just wants to pad that 2050 a little bit to get a little more overall points.
Get that gap a little bigger.
Yep. And he feels he can jump bigger than the 12 meters, and he can. He's jumped 14, 15 meters traditional.
Okay.
So he's just looking to pad. He knows he's not going to beat Matthew, for the event.
Right.
Unless Matthew fails.
Right.
So he just wants to pad.
Okay.
So he's being conservative.
All right, I got the final scores here, too, for the finals international women. We have Kimberly Smith with 2,020. And we have Kelly Blank taking the gold at 3,150. And those are final official scores.
31.50. So time-wise, she was out of time on something at the end there. We had roughly 3,300. So
yeah.
Once again, we don't know exactly where the time ends.
What was her I'm trying to remember what her first pass was. What she was at the very end doing, I think just a bunch of garbage, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. So Kelly, though, she had two real good performances. She got 32-something yesterday, I believe, and she got 31.50 today. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it is very impressive.
Okay, that's good skiing from Kelly. So both girls, both international women, I think, skied extremely well.
Oh, man.
All right, so here we go. We got Owen coming in for a second pass. This is very important. We did not get his preliminary. He wants to pad his score. So he's coming in backwards. He's got a back deep.
Can I get some napkins
That's
out
200
here?
points. He's loading up in
Keith
a
St. Ange.
line step position. There's a one, a reverse one. There's a hop. That's 800 points. He's going to unload. 800 points. A toe hold. That's 1,000 points. Reverse. That's 1,200 points. 1 foot, 1 hand. That's 1,350. That's 1,500 points.
Water came down.
That is good. That's a good run for Owen.
Thank you.
4, 6, 8. Owen is going to be extremely pleased with that. That's going to beat his 2,050 of yesterday, which is very important because he wants to pad that overall score.
Thank you.
And anything over 250 is going to help him out. Owen, Schattschneider, 2,400 points. 2,400 points.
Wow. That's huge.
That is big for Owen.
If it sticks, right?
And Andrew got 25.50. So Andrew is in the first spot. Owen is going to be in the second spot. It looks like Jim Forster is a scratch, and then Brian Heaney is scratched out. So,
what's up with those old dogs? They saving themselves from Masters? They don't want to get hurt? Or they hurt themselves the other day?
Yeah, I don't know. But we got Matthew, and this is very interesting. So Matthew's going to be 25.50, his brother, and take the goal. And
two brothers against each other.
And he has to pad on that 32.50 to help for the overall. Because Owen gained a lot of overall points.
Right.
From 2,050 to 2,400. That's 350 points.
What about Matthew on his jumping? Can he improve? What did he jump yesterday?
Matthew jumped 9.3 yesterday.
So he can improve on that, you think?
I don't know where he's at with jumping.
Okay.
I know Owen can improve.
So Owen put himself in a really good position right there. He's looking good.
For the overall, yeah. Owen did himself a big favor.
Yep, if that score holds, right?
Right.
Not official.
Wow. So now we're going to be
Going to interview. Who are we going to interview? Here we go.
All right, so I'm down here. Owen Schattschneider. Mate, under the pressure there, Andrew Martin with a final score of 24.70. Bit of pressure there?
Yeah, I know I need to put a big score to be in contention still for the overall title.
Yeah, so you did that. The official score just coming out of the box, 2,400. So you're right behind Andrew there for the middle in this event. But that's going to keep you in the running for the overall with jump left on the board.
Yeah, I'm hoping to go big and jump. I for sure just need to put one on the board, and then I should be set for the overall.
Mate, you got second in slalom yesterday. Was it second at the end there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was second, yeah.
And the guy who took first place, a couple people may know him, Ron Scarpa, skiing against the Scarpa man himself. That had to be fun.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was really intense. I knew he was going to go out there and put a big score, so I tried to put some pressure on him, but yeah.
Mate, well done. Let's see what Matt can do and see where you end up on the podium. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, so we're back here. We just listened to an interview with Owen. He kind of knows exactly where he stands, but we're up with Matthew Martin here. Here he goes. He's doing a back. Oh, he's doing a front flying deep water start.
So that's going to be a flyer to 1, I'm going to guess. Which I think is going to be, what, 200 points if he gets up to 1?
Here we go. 2-1 it is. Nice solid start. And looks like we're getting ready for some turns. And 360 front to front into a front toe hold. Reverse toe hold. Now he's getting ready for probably a 5 to the back. Whoa, nice. 1 foot, 1 hand, reverse, 1 foot, 1 hand, back to front. Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. He pulled those out beautifully. Here we go, replay. Front to front 360. Right into the toe hold. Reverse toe hold. Now he's going to turn the same direction. We're going to a 540. Front to back to front, and to the back for the 540. And then he goes right into his 1 foot, 1 hands. Oh, yeah. When you hit your turns like that, when you're just getting them, that's fun.
That's about 2,000 points plus a start. What is a flyer to 1? Is that what, 150, 200?
I've been out of it for too long.
So that's about 20. That's about 21, 2,200 points if everything gets paid. 2,150. There you go.
2,150.
2,150. So he may pad his trick score too. He got 3,250 yesterday, and he's only 1,000 points away from 1,100 points away from his score from yesterday.
And what's he coming back with? Back-to-backs, I take it?
I don't know.
That's what I imagine if he's going to get that much.
I don't know.
We'll find out.
This is going to be interesting. They're fighting for the overall. Owen padded his score. And can Matthew pad his score?
This is what we like. It's what competition's all about.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and that was some great skiing from Matthew. So, boy, oh boy, oh boy, what you going to pull out here, KSO? My Lord.
This is when it's really fun to watch this. If you're watching the live stream, this is when it's enjoyable. Like you can't stop watching because things are getting so close. The skiing's getting tighter and tighter and better and better.
But this is important for him. He has to score better than 3,250.
Right.
He has to score at least around 3,500 points to stay with Owen going into the jump event, to give him a shot.
And I imagine going to the jump event, he probably doesn't have a lot of improvement. And even with Owen, he has maybe a little. I mean, I don't think you're going to see the big gap of improvements in jumping compared to what you can do here in the tricks event.
Exactly. So realistically, he's probably going to have to get up there around 35 plus, realistically.
All right, well, here we go. Back deep. He didn't do a toe up, so left a little some points on the board. Line set position, here we are. We're going to see a 1 foot hop.
800.
Setting up for a back-to-back, I imagine. There it is, back-to-back.
13.
Back to front. And we're going for front to back. We're doing for 4 turns. 3 turns from the back, right? Was that back-to-back, 3 turns?
I'm a little confused. That back-to-back, I think, was broken up, right? So let's see.
I don't know.
Let's see. So he does a hop. If all that's paid, that's 800 points.
Setting up for the back-to-back here.
Try some back-to-back. So that's 500 points.
I'd pay it.
Yeah, but now you're back to front, front to back to front.
3 turns from the back.
3 turns from the back. Okay.
So back-to-back, then it's confusing when you see turns in the same direction. But what he did is 3 turns from the back.
Yeah, so he's going to put on a good score there, man. He's going to put on a real good score. Yeah. He's going to improve his score big time. I'll tell you what, this is coming down to the wire. So I'm waiting for mine. I'll tell you what, Matt, this is going to be really tight between him and Owen. This overall is going to be tight. Matt improved his score there quite a bit too, I believe. We have to wait to get the official results here, but he put on some points. This is going to be interesting. Once I get the trick results, I will calculate where we are with the overall. But we're still waiting.
Don't be afraid to comment if you're watching the live stream right now. Go ahead and send a comment out there. We can give you a shout out, give you a mention, or maybe answer some questions you may have. So I got the computer here next to me looking for some live chat if you want to jump on there. We had Fran Stebbings this morning. Say fantastic job. Thank you. Matt Martin, we're getting ready to go to an interview possibly. Ben's down there on the dock with him.
Matt out. outstanding trick again, mate. That first pass, 360, beautiful. 540, beautiful. I think you set up everything. The second pass there, the back-to-back three 180s. That had to feel good.
It felt amazing. First time seeing open at Nationals. Just want to lay it all down there, put a little pressure on everyone else because they're skating great and all the other events. So happy to have how it went.
Mate, you absolutely killed it. Talking about putting pressure on the boys. You know, they put the pressure on you.
They sure did.
Both of them tricking the 2400s there. And you've got some high-risk tricks. You got that front-to-front three at the start. You know, you got some multiple turns. So it's going to be a little nerve-wracking coming in with some of those high-paying tricks.
It for sure is, but we're practicing them a lot over the years and just have to lay them down now when it counts. So.
Absolutely, mate. I don't know if your brother shed a tear of happiness or a tear of sadness when you laid out that first pass, but I know he was happy either way.
I was talking about a little bit to the judges in the boat, just trying to compete with the brothers. A lot of fun. Plus, we're out here skiing. So.
Mate, that's awesome. You know, brotherly rivalry here. You guys are both skiing in the open division together. Really, really good skiing. Still waiting for the final score, but I'm sure that was up in the mid-threes, even a little bit higher there. What's your personal best?
I think 3,300 is my best, so hoping to top that.
3,300, mate. That second pass looked awesome. Just the 360. The 3 180s, that should be enough for that first round score. I think we're probably looking at your personal best. We'll have to wait and see what the judges say. But either way, mate, outstanding skiing.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Good job.
All right, we are back live over here. Great interview. We do not have Matthew's score yet. This is going to be interesting. Once he does, I will calculate the overall. Matthew was 66 points behind Owen going into the tricks and jump event. Owen improved his trick scores by 350 points. Mm-hmm. We know Matthew definitely took the gold.
Right.
And his brother Andrew will take the silver, and Owen will take the bronze.
Right.
Now, how much did Matthew gain on Owen here?
Again, what was his score? His Matthew's score?
Yesterday was 32.50.
32.50. So he wants to beat that. That's
and
what we're on the edge for.
And he has 21.50 in his first pass.
Oh,
and
my
he has
goodness. Well, what'd you come up with?
8, 13, 17, 18. He's got about 19. He's probably up there close to $4,000.
Wow.
He's probably he's probably up by 37 to 4,000 points.
Wow.
So I don't know. I mean, this is going to be a nail biter, and it may come down to the jumping.
It just may.
Let me see. But once again, we got to wait to see what the score out of the boat is. We got to get that score. As soon as you guys can give us Matthew Martin's score, that would be awesome. And while we're waiting for that, the next event is going to be Open Pro Men's Tricks.
Ooh, all right, all right.
And this is the running order. We got Carter Borman, Brett Swanbom, Brody Bam Meskers, and Noah Kinnaman.
Oh, that is going to be some amazing skiing to watch. If you're watching right now, you need to stay here. You need to stay here. This is going to be phenomenal. You're going to see lots of multiple turns, toe turns. You're going to see the best of the best in the U.S. You're going to want to stick around to see this.
The boat is doing a leveling pass now. So, the overall for these guys, you got Brett, Brody, and Noah still in it for the overall.
It's so tight. Let's listen to these scores.
Now, right now, you got, for the overall, you got Noah 2,805 points. Brody's about 88.5 points behind Noah for the overall.
It's not much.
88.5 points. Now, Brett has got a little bigger distance. Brett is, let me see, 28.05.
While he's calculating that, I just want to give a shout out. We have an awesome guy here helping us out on the site, doing some massages for all the athletes. His name is Mike Trulock. He's out of Winter Haven. If you're interested in getting a massage, his number is 863-512-5645.
Okay, Brett Swanbom is 222 points out.
Okay.
So Brett is quite he's out.
But he can improve.
But he can improve. He tricked
more than most.
He tricked 7,300 points.
Okay, so he can improve.
Noah's score is 10.5.
He can improve.
If Noah does not improve that 10.5 score, and Brody gets up to around the $10,000 point mark, he is going to move it well ahead of Noah. So the pressure is going to be on Brody to get that score and put pressure on Noah, and then the pressure will be on Noah to perform. Now, if Brody happens to mess up, that's going to take a lot of pressure off Noah.
Yeah. Now, so Brody's won the last 4 overall titles consecutive.
Last four
Yes.
overall titles.
All right.
And he's and he wants to defend that title.
Absolutely.
He knows Noah's 17 years old.
He's just going to get better and better.
And he's not going to be able to hold him back.
Right.
You know, so this is a very important Nationals for him.
There you go. All right, thank you, Kevco.
4,000 points. 4,000 points.
4,000. 4,000 for Matthew Martin. Wow, so he'll take the gold, and he did improve his score.
Big time. So let's see what that's going to come out.
So third, like we said, these are official scores for the Open Men Trick Round 2 Finals. No, not yet. Cannot disclose that yet, we're saying. Okay, no problem. Thank you, Kevco. Kevco gave us a shout-out saying we're doing an awesome job on the live stream. Thank you very much. We're trying.
What can't we disclose?
They just gave me official scores. You passed it over to me, so
okay.
They said not yet.
All right, so let me see.
Oh, Chris McWaters, good morning, fellas. Well, good morning to you. Yes, how you doing, my friend? Glad you're watching. Glad you're enjoying the footage. Thank you very much. It's just come a long way with doing interviews on the skiers, and Swampy and I here kind of in the booth like they do in ESPN. It actually feels as official as it has ever been. Here we go. Carter Borman getting ready to come down. We're going to see a lot of action here, lots of turns.
Getting back to the Open, if I'm doing this right, we're talking maybe we're down to probably about 30 points separating them going to the Open. But I'm going to double check that one. We got to make sure it's official.
Right.
Let's make sure it's official.
Yeah, they pull those scores back for me, so I'm not sure what they're going to come out with.
Right. That's quite a battle between Owen and Matthew. Is it Matthew? I keep getting confused between the two brothers. Matthew and Owen. That's quite the battle for the overall.
Yeah, it is.
Boy, oh boy. That's a great scheme for Matthew.
I hope it's close, so when they jump and we announce that, we can really have a good time with it, and they can make a nice battle.
All right, Carter Borman yesterday. Carter yesterday got 4,700 points.
4,700. What's his PB? Do you know, Swamp?
It's around $5-6 grand.
Okay.
But he's in Alabama now. He's in college. He doesn't ski. He's been doing some show skiing up in Wisconsin. Here he comes. He's doing a
Toe
toe
up.
for 400 points. Go ahead, Queso, if you want to call it away.
Here we go. Starting with some multiple turns, I imagine. And we're doing a front-to-front 3, reverse, front-to-front 3. Okay, we're doing line turn, line to the back, 1 foot, hop, beautiful hop, line to the front. You'll get credit for that. Toe hold and 1 toe hold in.
I'm going to get right around 3,000 points. If that first 3 is credit. Do you credit that?
Now that you mention it and I see it a second time, no. That was definitely when he got to the back on that 3, his feet were wide. There was a good pause there. So no, we will take that away and see what they give him.
So he's going to get 29-3 with everything paid.
With everything paid, okay.
So we'll have to wait and see what they pay. But 29-3, I mean, that's a good first round, first pass score.
Yeah. He's not going to be, like you said, he hasn't been skiing as hard and as much as he has in the past. He's in college now and stuff and skiing with the show ski team. We got Paul Hector from Sweden. He says, great to watch you guys. Eric Friedel, good morning to you. Yes, he's loving all the footing going on.
So we are waiting for the preliminary for Carter. We're going to say 29-3 if everything was paid. The first 3 was questionable, so I mean we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
And we don't know who's in the boat judging. That makes a big difference.
You know that.
Well,
wait,
the judges
they're
are not in the boat.
They're not in the boat anymore.
Well, who's behind the computer is judging?
Right, at least they're in the AC and sweat's not dripping into their eye. They can't use that as an excuse.
But that makes a big difference, right, Kay? So you've experienced that in the past, haven't you?
Oh yeah. I don't know. Back in the day, it wasn't this clear in the live stream. It was a lot of glitches going on.
Yeah. So this is going to be very interesting. The Open division is going to be a dogfight between Matthew and Owen. And I'm going to redo all this when I have a chance, but I think Owen's lead has probably been narrowed down to about 30 to 35 points, roughly. Carter Borman coming in for a second pass. He's getting ready to. We still do not have his preliminary for the first pass.
And that is tricky for the judges to, check out, add up. What did they credit? What did they not credit? But yeah, they should be able to get you the overall score, Swamp, here on that last division once they bring out these official scores, I hope. All right, here we go. Carter Borman. We're going to see some multiple turns. We're going to see probably some back-to-backs here. I'm sure. There we go. And there's a back-to-back. 360 reverse. Oh, he got wide in the front, crushed a little too much, and that threw him off. Let's check out this replay. I love how they got this replay, like just boom,
boom,
instant.
boom, boom.
That's
going to be about 700 points there. Back deep for 200 points, and he's going to have
and that's if he gets paid for this first 3 too. Let's see here. Yeah,
borderline.
borderline.
I'd pay that KSO.
Yeah, just really wide right there.
If that was you and I didn't pay it, you would be complaining to me left and right.
Oh, I'm sure I have complained many times. Here we go. Okay, these are some official trick scores for the last round. Open men's trick. We have Owen, 3rd place with 2,400. Andrew Martin, 2,470 for the silver. And the gold will go to Matthew Martin, 3,800.
Okay, that's 200 points less than the original 4,000.
Yeah.
So once again, that's going to affect the overall. That's how close they are. Let me see. So Owen got 2,400.
Bowner, yes, KSO and Swamp getting ready to watch Brody. I'm reading the chat right now.
631.
Yes, the old Shatek boy, Brody coming up. Joe Malenfant, yes, how's it going from Swamp, KSO? Yeah, we're doing great, buddy.
Hey, Joe, how you doing, buddy?
Nice to see you guys all watching.
All right. This is going to be where it gets interesting. The pressure is on. Brody Meskers, I think, is next on the water. No, it should be Brett. Brett should be next on the water. Brett needs to put on a good trick score. He needs to get up around 10 grand. He's about 220 points roughly behind in the overall.
Yep.
He has to. This is not an option. He cannot make it up and jump.
And he knows he needs to do this.
Yep, he cannot make it up and jump.
Yeah.
He needs to get up around 10 grand and hope that Noah does not improve, and then he can make the difference up in jumping. Okay?
Yeah. Well, you're saying Brett can't improve. Why is that? What was his score yesterday? I thought it was pretty low, like 20.
73 something.
No, jumping, though. You said he can't improve in jumping.
Well, there's not going to be much improvement in jumping. He can improve in jumping.
What did he score?
Oh, 20. Yesterday in jumping was 22-2.
Okay, so yeah, and he hasn't been skiing a lot, so it could be tough. But he could get lucky.
No, he can.
Yeah.
But I'm saying is that he has to do it in tricks.
Oh, absolutely. If he doesn't close the gap up in tricks and jumping, he's have to jump 30, which is not going to happen.
No, I don't think you have.
No, hell no.
You know?
I never will.
Not now, anyway.
I dreamt about it a few times.
Interview time.
All right, here we go. Interview.
All right. Carter, a little disappointing crash in there on your second run. What happened down there?
Rushed it a little bit, started pretty early, and was out of control.
Your first run, though, was beautiful. A nice stand-up pass. At the end of the day, how do you feel about your tournament so far?
It's been pretty good. Haven't been skiing too much, so I'm pretty happy with it.
How is it being a full-time student, crushing it in college, and trying to become and stay a professional barefoot water skier?
It's pretty hard to balance it all, but I'm doing pretty well so far. So.
You're doing great all around, man. We appreciate you. Nice job at this tournament, and we'll look forward to seeing you at Jump here in a little bit.
Thank you.
Hey, and your score was what, 38-20? 38-50.
All right,
nice job, Carter.
This is the run right here. He has to put this together.
This is it.
This is not an option for him.
He's had some close battles with Brody the last couple of years. He hasn't been skiing quite as much as he typically does, but he has the potential to put it all together and get it tight. So let's see if he can take his time, put it together, stay in control.
He has to bring it up towards 10,000 points.
And what's his PB? It's going to be
right around
there.
It's over 10,000.
So we're asking a lot here. Here we go. And we're getting a 5 to the back and a 5 to the front. 5 to the back, a little bit of tracking, but he pulled it off. And, ooh, we might get cut on that last 5. Those are 4 5s. 1 foot back, 1 foot front, 1 foot back, 1 foot front. Whoa!
Nice ski
That
by
was
Brett
awesome.
Swanbom.
That was awesome.
He took his sweet
Yes.
time.
You
He
see
was
that?
in control.
He tracked one time. He stopped. He came back down. Then he started.
The last
right there.
5, right there, you got
Boom.
stood up. And then right here, a little hitch.
Oh, yeah, a little hitch on that last 5.
If they all got paid, now this is assuming they all got paid. He
Right.
got stood up on 1-5. In the last 5, there's a slight, questionable thing on the front.
Yep.
But if they all got paid, that would be 3,600 and 1,800. So that'd be 36, 46. That'd be 5,200 points.
That is huge. That's what he needs.
5,200 points if they all get paid there. But once again, we don't know if it's all going to get paid.
Right.
We don't know who the judges are. The one he got stood up on, I think he got stood up, but I think that was still credit.
It was, yeah, I mean, I'm for the skier. I always give credit. If I'm on a 50-50, I give it to the skier.
You've always been for the skier, especially when it's first KSO.
Yeah, I'm more like all for the skier.
5,400 points. 5,400 points.
54.
Here we go. So, preliminary, he got paid for all that. And he's on track to hit one of his PBs and to put pressure in for the overall. That was nice skiing for Brett.
That was awesome.
That was nice skiing. He took his time. He was composed. He was slow.
I don't think I've ever seen him ski that slow and smooth. That was like another level for him.
He was just took. You know what? He's probably going in there. I got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
I'm going to go in there, take my time. But this is the but. Okay? That's preliminary. We don't know if anything got cut yet.
Yeah.
Number 2, he's got to do it again.
Here you go, second pass. He's going to do it now. Now he needs to put it together again. Can he take his time? Can he take control? Can he be smooth? We're going to start with lots of back-to-back turns, back-to-back 3s and 7s, and then maybe some toe turns.
He's going to do 2 back 7s, a back to front, get into line 180s.
There we go. Beautiful.
Nice.
And beautiful.
Nice.
Here we go. Line back.
Trapped
line
a little
front.
bit. Nice.
Line back. Line 3.
Oh,
Line 3.
He's trying to
Oh, they're going to pay him for that. He gets it.
He gets it.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Ho, ho, ho.
So that would be 2, 22, 24.
Wow, look at this.
24.
Line back.
3,000.
Line front.
34.50.
Line back. Line 3. So that was a line 3. Pulled it off.
45.50. 45.50 is what I get there.
Love it. I love it.
45.50 if he gets paid for all that, plus 54. That'd be just shy of 10,000 points.
Put some pressure.
Just shy of 10,000 points if he gets paid for all that.
Wow, putting some pressure on the boys.
He gets himself back into the running. If he gets paid, we need to get the final score there.
Yeah.
And that puts pressure on Bam Meskers.
This is good. This is good. This is what we live for right here when we watch this stuff and ski, and we want tight competition, good competition.
He just got hurt. The line 3 was the same direction, rotational issues.
Oh. Line back, line front.
So he's going to end up with 8,400 points.
Wow.
That's what it looks like. It looks like 8,400 points.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that. That line, yeah.
Well, I thought he was doing his 4 line turns, right? Because he did line back, line front, but then he went in the same direction. Because you can do it when you do four line turns, you go in the same direction because you come back. But when you add a multiple into that, you can't go in the same direction. It confuses the judges, and you'll get hacked on. Now, if you put just a simple 1 foot in between.
Wait a minute though. He did the 3. No, he did 1.
Line back, line front.
Line front.
And then he did the 3 in the same direction.
Then he did the 3.
Yeah.
Okay, well I just got that from 8,400 points for Brett. I got that from Ben. He said the line front, the line 3 was in the same direction. So
that's unfortunate.
That's
8,400.
8,400.
Wow.
That is going to.
What would that line 3 have put him at, Swamp?
That would put him at 99. That's 95.
95.
So there was still something else they're missing.
Man.
But still, man, I'll tell you what, that was
still amazing skiing. I mean, maybe not as high as it could have been or as good as it could have been, but still amazing skiing.
Bam Meskers, the pressure is on.
4-time overall
Him and Noah
national
Kinnaman.
champion.
This is what it comes down to, man.
Let's see what happens.
Okay, Bam's trying to defend his title. He needs to close this gap.
Rope snap from the back position. Here we are. We're going to the back 7. Reverse back 7. A little bit of a tracking. back to front, and line back, line
Line
3. That's a
three.
line 3. That's
Oh,
a line 5. 1 foot, 1
1.
foot, and line front.
But I started a little late. Let me recalculate
Well, that line front, if you started late, was still in time, so he'll get it. So watching the replay, there's a 7.
2,200.
Little track there. Back to front. Okay.
24.
So line 5. Let's see if this is going to be paid. Bang. No, that line 5's not paid. No way.
24, 30, 34, 41.
No way.
41.
Join the line.
Go one. Hey, Brett. Excellent skiing on the water, man. How do you feel about your run?
Thank you. Yeah, it all felt good. I just wish I didn't make that rotation mistake at the end there, but everything was fine.
Yeah, it was incredible skiing, and you were really trying to push yourself on those tricks because you're in the hunt for the overall. How close do you think you're getting?
Probably not that close. Yeah.
Do you have more in your jump to push the distance further, a couple of more meters, and put you in the hunt?
Possibly, yeah. I mean, I have nothing to lose, so I'm just going to send it and go.
Well, we're looking forward to sending it, and that was incredible skiing, man. Great job.
All right, thank you.
Announcers, you're live.
All right, we are live again. So we don't know what the score for Brody is on our first pass. It comes out to about 49.50 in the first pass if everything's paid. But KSO doesn't seem to think that line 5 was paid.
Line 5, no way. No way. When he came to the front, he squatted feet wide. I mean, you saw a big pause, and he continued. And in my opinion, I don't think the line 5 was credit.
You don't think so? So, but you know what? We have to wait to see what they say.
Hey, I'm not the final say. It's the judges, man.
You know?
Maybe he gets a gift.
But if everything is paid, that's 49.50 roughly.
That'd be a good score.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
He needs that. He needs that.
I don't know if he's going to get it.
You know? So, and we'll see what he does backwards. Backwards, he'll come in with 4 5s. And then he'll get into a line 3. Then in the same direction, he'll pick up a foot, and then he'll get into some line 180s.
Line 180s, okay.
Now, yeah, the line 5 will not get paid because it's all the same direction, so it's all or none.
Yep.
All right, there comes Bam Bam. Pass number 2.
Bam Bam. How do you get that nickname again? I'd like to know the story on that. Here we go. Front toe up. He's getting his composure. Tell himself, take his time. Here we go. Ready swamping that timer?
Yep.
Back. 1 foot, 1 foot front.
13.
Here we go. Into his 5s. 5 to the back. 5 to the front. Very nice. A little tracking, but very good. Oh! See, that tracking, man, it kills us every time.
He was tracking, he over-rotated.
Yeah, and he did that second 5 and just kept on rolling, and as he kept on rolling into the multiple turn, he kept on tracking to the wake, and that's what threw him off. Here's a 5 to the back.
And right here.
5 to the front. He keeps going, but stepping right into that wake.
He over-rotated there. Couldn't get on that foot.
Yeah.
Could not get on that foot.
Well, there we go.
4,500 on the first one.
45.
So 4,500.
So, yeah.
And that right there, that's going to give him.
So
let me see.
They cut that line 5 then.
Well, they gave him credit for something.
Something else?
They gave him credit for something in that. Yeah.
What else?
For 4,500, they had to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that right there, that would have been, he got, what, how many turns? He got 3 turns.
Yep.
So 8 times 3, 2,400, 24, 28, and 9, 37. 3,700 and 3,745. So 75, that's 8,200 points. 8,200 points. Roughly for Brody Meskers. Which he improved the score by about 700 points, which means that
helps.
Noah's going to have to improve his score to stay ahead.
Yep.
Noah has to go. 8,200. This came up. That's what we have.
Yep. There you go.
So Noah has to improve his score to stay ahead. Woo. It's going to be real tight. Noah can pretty much put this away right now, or it could come down to the.
If he stands up his 13,000 plus trick run, it's done. If they pay him for everything, right?
Yeah. And even if he gets 11 grand, okay.
What would put it to rest? 11.
Well, I got to calculate. Okay, so we're going to do an interview with Brody. So right there, Brody probably, let me see what Brody gained there. If Noah, let's say Noah does not change, okay? if Noah doesn't go nowhere.
All right, who else do we have here on the chat watching the live stream with us?
8,200.
Tito, yes, great to see you as well. I'm glad you're loving the live stream. We're trying to make it exciting for people. Trying to make it like a TV show, or like you're watching ESPN, and you can't stop watching it. If you have any comments to help us out and get it better, then let us know. But I think this is the best live feed the sport has ever seen. Interview coming.
Okay, hey, Brody Meskers, incredible skiing right there on your first pass. We actually learned that you picked up 63 overall points, and you have edged out Noah by like 10 points at this time in the overall. Tell us how it went out there.
Man, the first run felt smooth. Just coming back, just caught that heel, dug it in, and yeah, I mean, really disappointing to go out there and not get that second pass. But I mean, we'll see how it unfolds. Hopefully, it's enough. But I mean, tricking under 10,000 never seems to work out too great. So.
Well, I tell you what, you totally looked on in that second pass. Everything was flowing so smoothly. We were all surprised to see it almost looked like a tip over and not really a heel catch. But where was your head when you were right there just feeling it going so smoothly?
Man, I was feeling it. I really thought that was going to be it. I was getting ready for those line turns, and maybe it was just that, not thinking at the trick at hand, thinking a little bit ahead. But yeah, disappointing.
Well, it was incredible skiing, incredible to watch, and you were fighting for the overall. Do you have more in your jumps?
Gonna have to.
All right, well, we'll be looking forward to those jumping. Nice job, Brody.
All right, here comes Noah Kinnaman. If Noah does not improve his score, he still holds roughly about a 20-point lead over Brody. Brody gained about 65 to 70 points there.
Wow.
Roughly.
Okay.
So Noah, if 10-5 is the score. Anything above 10-5, he's going to improve his lead. So.
And he needs it.
He needs it because going to jumping, it is going to be tight.
Yes.
Here comes Noah Kinnaman right now, and he's coming in as a top for 400 points.
Here we go. We're starting with the 4.5s, I take it, right? Here we go. And wow, is that smooth and fast. 5 to the front.
Nice and
right
slow,
into the 5
in
to the
control.
back. No tracking either. And 5 to the front. Beautiful.
Line 3, look at that. Reverse line 3.
Line 3.
Now he stalled
Stop.
out. So he's going to do 180s.
Four line turns.
All right.
That was
He did
smart.
180s,
That was
so
smart. That was smart.
He improvised. He was supposed to do 2 line 3s, and he improvised.
He got stuck.
He got stuck
or maybe
in
he just wanted to just be safe.
Well, that's his bad elbow.
Ah, okay. So
That's
he's not
his bad
pushing
elbow
it.
right there. So
Look at these 5.
He didn't feel comfortable.
Wow.
So that right
line
there would
3
be.
and
See right there?
line back.
He couldn't push
line
that handle
front,
down there.
Line
at
back.
That side.
Line front.
So you
Boom.
got 3 180s. So that right there would give him 30, 36, 45, 55, 50, right about $6,000.
Okay.
Right about $6,000.
What's his next run get him?
Well,
What are we looking at?
He's going to have to improvise those line turns. So he's going to come in and he's going to do a toe front.
Yeah.
2 front
So
7s.
let's remind me, the toe back is a positional toe back.
He'll be doing 2 positional turns. He'll be getting a back deep, do the positional, back to front, positional toe back.
Right. Yes,
toe
I remember
front,
those days.
2 front 7s.
Let's do all these tricks before they actually count. Yeah, I remember these.
2 front 7s, and then you'll be getting into a line 5. And then it's supposed to be line 180s. But he already uses line 180s, and he cannot use his reverse 3.
No. You'd have to do them both. You have to do both line 3s to get credit for both of them.
So now he's going to have to get into that line 5, and then he's going to have to get either back line 3s or a reverse line 5.
What's he going to do?
So 63.50 for Noah Kinnaman. So this second run right here is so important for Noah. He can put this thing away right here, or he can keep it tight and keep Brody into it.
Wow. This is fun. This is awesome.
If he does not beat 10-5 or barely beats 10-5, Brody still has a chance in the jump event.
Yep.
If Noah can take this and blow it out into the 11s and 12s, then this tournament, the overall is done.
This is where the pressure on the skier really comes in. He's down there trying to control the nerves. He knows what he needs to do. He knows how he has to put it together. He's been skiing good. I've seen videos you've sent me of him. I mean, he's clean. He's smooth. He doesn't track much. I don't really see that much from him a lot. It's just like next level skiing. So let's see if he can put it together.
So he's got tendonitis on this elbow. So that line turn going away from the wake, the line back going away from the wake, he's having a hard time.
Hurts.
And that's where he got stalled out there. That was supposed to have been a 3.
Right.
Okay. And that's where he just does not have the strength. But that's going to affect his next run too, the line turns.
Yeah, well, exactly what he does and how he works with them.
He's going to start off with that good line 5.
Yeah.
But then, then he's probably going to do a line 3 from the back, I'm going to guess.
Oh, a line back-to-back?
Yeah.
Oh.
But he's still going to have to do that bad line back.
Well, you know what? He has to, right? It comes down to he has to do it.
Now,
he put the pain to the side and make it happen.
He could also improvise and use his 4 1-foot turns.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a fast back to front. Yikes. Here we go. This is a positional toe back. Toe front. There we go. And he's doing his 7 front to front. Reverse 7 front to front. Beautiful. And line 5.
Oh, look at that.
Line
and he
front,
does a line back. Look at that. And a reverse line back.
Oh,
holy cow.
wow.
1 foot. Holy macaroni.
I love that. Have we ever seen 2 line back-to-backs before like that?
Look at that sweet skiing, man. Look at that.
No tracking, like I was saying. Man.
Line 5.
Line 5.
Line back 3. Reverse line back 3.
They won't pay that second one.
1 foot, 1 foot.
Wow. But see, that's the thing. I paid in the first one. I see it in the replay, and I don't think I paid that second back-to-back 7 or 3. But wow, awesome skiing.
I'll tell you what, man.
Wow.
This is going to be interesting. You know, you got 6,300 points at 6,350.
Yep.
So we got the toe front, which is 900, plus the back, so that's 1,100. Going into this 2-3. That's 3,100 points going into his line turns.
Right.
3,100. Just that right there brings him up to 90, 94.50. Okay? And then he did all those line multiples. So 94.50. If the 5 is paid, that's 10,000. 10.4. That's over 11,000 points right there.
So he's already improved.
He's
just
already
that
improved.
with that.
Okay?
As long as he gets paid for it.
And if he gets one of the line 3s, then he's up over.
I think he got one of them.
Over 12,000 points.
Yeah, he's looking pretty.
This run, if he got paid for everything, is well over 12,000 points.
Yeah.
If everything's paid.
Yep. Yep. Wow. That's how important this trick event is. It's always been like this too. You can make the most points in your overall in the tricks event, and it usually comes down to tricks. Usually, I mean, unless you're really weak on one thing or the other. But you know, the strongest tricker usually prevails towards the end.
As of right now, we got Brett Swanbom in the #1 spot at 8,400. Then we got Bam Bam at 8,200. Now we know for a fact that Noah is going to take the gold.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's unquestionable.
Yes.
Okay. And Noah is still going to go with the jumping with a lead for the overall.
Yep.
But anything at 10.5 and less, that lead is going to be somewhere around 20 points going into jumping, which is very tight.
Yeah.
Anything over 10.5, he increases that overall score. Okay.
So when you get this final score, you're going to be able to figure out what the jumpers need to do to get their overalls.
Yeah, but Brody's going to have to jump. He's going to have to break your United States jump record.
Yeah, not going to happen.
You know.
Not yet.
You don't want that to happen? You want it to happen?
Oh, I'd love to see him do it. I have no problem with it, but I don't think he will. It's over 26 meters, so that's a big one.
So we're waiting for the scores here, and then we're supposed to go on to interview also. I think they're supposed to be interviewing, let me see. Going to an interview now.
Noah, absolutely incredible skiing. How did it feel out there?
It was pretty good. The front run went all right. I struggled with those multiples a little bit, but got through those. Meant to do 2 line 3s, but ended up just doing 1. And then went into 4 180s and just tried to piecemeal from there. But yeah, it was a solid run.
I think that's the first time I've seen the back-to-back line step turns. Is that a new addition to your runs?
No, that's not what I was supposed to do, but I had to improvise since I messed up in that first run. I meant to do a line 5, a line front, and 4 line turns from the back, and then I was going to do 1-1 hop. but I had a rotation issue, so I had to improvise a bit there.
It's running out of battery.
So, very mature skiing, keeping your head together and switching it up into the middle of the pass. We believe you've improved your score for the overall. That's going to require a big jump. How would it make you feel? What's it mean to you if you were to secure overall title today?
I mean, it would truly mean everything. Me and Brody, I mean, I have the utmost respect for Brody. We've been going back and forth. I mean, he's been training me before I could even do all 4 turns, and it's a really cool moment for me, and I think it'd be really cool. So we'll see what happens, but it'd mean everything to me, really.
Well, it means everything for us too. Thank you for providing such a killer competition.
Yeah, thanks, Paul.
Nice job, Noah. All right, Noah.
I think we're back on. Yeah, we are back on. So, folks, we're still waiting for Noah's scores, and that's going to make the difference in the world. It could be up over 12,000 points. And if it is, if it's 11,000 points or more, that probably wraps up the overall for him.
Cinches it.
If it's 10,500 or just barely over that, or if it's under 10.5, it's a competition going into the jump event between Bam Bam and Noah.
Yeah.
If it's between 10.5 and 11, Brody still has an outside shot. If it gets past that, this thing's pretty much wrapped up.
And we'll say it's kind of a surprise in a way because, you know, Noah is not as strong as a slalomer as these other guys. He doesn't jump as big as these other guys. So we always know he had a shot at it. But with these guys not performing well in the slalom event the last couple of rounds, this got Noah the opportunity to slide in there with these big trick runs.
Right. But in all fairness, Noah also got slammed in the slalom event.
Yeah, yes, he did.
He didn't even make the cut. They cut him down to 14.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But that was incredible skiing, though.
That was awesome.
17 years old under this type of pressure.
That's I would have to say some of the best tricking I've ever seen.
Under this type of pressure.
Yeah.
17 years old, KSO.
Yeah, I mean, the future is going to be amazing for this kid.
Oh, absolutely. All right, we got Rodrigo Gonzalez from Mexico City in the International Men's Trick Event. Rodrigo, he's been at the school for the last 2 months, and he is doing great.
Flying front tumble up start. Look at this. Oh, hey. Wow, man. I thought he was going to hold on and skeet away. That's one thing we say, right?
Oh.
Never hold on to the handle when you fall forward. It happens sometimes in these trick events because you're just so into it. You want to finish a run. It just naturally, it kind of happens sometimes. But that was unfortunate.
Lord.
That was a rough fall. Hopefully he's okay. Oh, my goodness.
It's too bad because yesterday he got a PB, like right around 2,000 points.
Did he?
Yep. And he's new. He just learned how to jump. He took his first jump at the school a week before the Nationals.
Oh, wow. No way.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. So what brought him up here from Mexico City?
Well, a good friend of yours, Gustavo.
He ski with Gustavo?
He skis with Gustavo, and Gustavo's good friends with his parents.
Cool.
In Mexico City.
And they said, go.
Gustavo got a hold of us and said, we're sending you this young Mexican.
Oh, that's awesome.
And he came up, and he's been here for about a month and a half.
Month and a half. Now, that's
Roughly.
the way, if you want to improve as a young kid, you spend time at the World Barefoot Center, you're going to ski more than you can handle, but you will improve so quick, so drastically. It's all about the water time, and the instructors there, they push you, they guide you. If you want to improve your skiing fast, that's what you do. Go spend weeks or months at the World Barefoot Center for sure.
Absolutely, and
hey, we even sent our kids there now. My girls did not want to have anything to do with barefoot water skiing. As soon as their friends started going to the WBC and they started going there and skiing with their friends, they go, well, we want to go there. And next thing you know, they're there, they're skiing, they're improving, they're barefooting a long line.
You mean they don't want to ski with KSO?
Apparently not. It's their dad. Dad's not cool anymore.
You know, there's a lot of people in this world that would give up their right arm to ski with KSO.
Oh, yeah, not them.
Not them.
But it's been awesome. It's been so cool to send him over there and have him do that with everybody.
So Chris McWaters keeps texting me. You know, I guess I don't answer all of them because I can't keep up with them. But Chris is in the islands right now, and he came up to visit a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. He spent about 5 days with me, and he got back in the water.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, he saw that. And he misses it. I think he misses the whole Haven. You know, went to Haven. I think he misses the Haven. I think he's starting to miss this a little bit.
Yeah, usually when you spend that much time on the island, you don't want to leave, but maybe he misses you, Swamp.
Well, that too. I mean, obviously. I mean, you know, come on. You know?
He was hardcore into it when he was barefooting back in the day, so I mean, you're never going to lose that passion, I don't think.
Okay, so I don't want to interrupt here real quick, but did the boat come back down this way? Or did it go? Is he going to get a reride?
Yeah, he might have. Yeah, it looks like he's getting a reride 'cause I don't see it down at the other end.
Rodrigo may be getting a reride on this.
All right, I'm checking out the live stream here for comments.
And we're still waiting for the results from Noah Kinnaman. Obviously, they're probably looking at that and, what have
I'm
you.
sure they have to go back to video and kind of figure that out. It's a lot happening at one time. If you don't see that type of skiing all day or live with it like I did or like you see it and train them, these guys, it's hard for these judges to really keep up on it. It's a lot going on fast. I hear the boat.
I'm looking. I hear the boat, but I don't see it.
Hopefully he's not hurt or anything.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We don't hear nothing on radio.
Do we have a reride happening here, or what's happening? So we think he's getting a reride. We think so. Not official yet, but that's what they told us.
I mean, the boat did not come back down this way. It went back towards the dock. So either he got hurt or he's getting a reride. One of the two.
Right. Now, if you're watching, don't go away. Right after this, we have Rick Moyes from Great Britain, and then we have Ben Groen. So these are some trickers as well. You're not going to want to miss. And then after that, we go into the jump event, Swamp.
Then we'll be going to the jump event.
Okay. So a couple
doing it all over again.
All over again. So anyway, 3 more skiers here in this international tricks. Rick coming up right after Rodrigo here, and then Ben Groen.
And Rick Moyes, I believe, is the UK national trick champion.
Oh.
And I think
So he is getting a reride.
He is getting a
reride. So that's what we're waiting on.
Rick Moyes, I think, tricked about $5,000.
Wow.
Yeah. And his PB's up around 6 back in the days he used to ski with us at the WBC.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we're going to have the world champion.
Ben
World champion, Ben Groen, last.
Wow.
Will he be able to match Mr. Noah Kinnaman?
That's true. That is true. Will he be able to match Noah?
They're not competing against each other, but that's on his mind, right?
Is that a 34-year-old against a 17-year-old, basically?
Yeah.
Here we go. Look at that. Big tower star. Big tower front tumble up. That's for some extra points right there. Here he goes. Coming back out. Outside the wake. That's the hardest part, is getting outside that wake in that position. He's going to take his time this time. And on 1 foot, stand up. All right, here we go. Gonzalez. Front toe. Very nice. Reverse. 1 foot, 1 hand. 1 foot, 1 hand. Tumble turn. 2-1, but not quite. Stand up, sit down. 1 foot, stand up, sit down. There we go.
That's a nice run for Rodrigo. He learned all that in the last month.
I was going to say, when he showed up, what could he do? Just barefoot?
Pretty much nothing.
Pretty much nothing. He could barefoot, and that was it. Just barefoot on 2 feet.
He couldn't get up backwards.
Wow.
Could not get up backwards. I mean, he learned a lot. I'll tell you what. He skied a lot with Bam Meskers, Brody. He skied a lot with Noah Kinnaman.
Cool.
Noah and Bam spent a lot of time with Rodrigo. A lot of time with Rodrigo, and they did one hell of a job with him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's getting up backwards a second run?
He gets
What's
up
he doing?
He just learned backwards a couple of weeks ago.
Crazy.
Now watch. If he can do it, you watch. He's going to try a back toe hold.
No way. Oh, my goodness.
Okay. 2-3 weeks ago, he was very inconsistent. Hit it, get it. You know how that goes? You learn back deep?
Yeah.
You got it, I got it. You got it, I got it.
Right.
Huh?
But now he's consistent.
And now
we're going to find
well,
out.
He's going to show me up here now. He's going to miss it. But
no, he'll get it.
But, he's going to get up. He's going to load up on a line step.
Good.
Good. This is all in a month and a half.
And people, you got to realize, to come to a barefoot water ski tournament, you don't have to do all of these tricks. All you have to do is a start. Little Mason and Patel this week, a little 10-year-old. He did a start and a couple 1 foots and a tumble turn. You don't have to do all these starts. It's better to come to a tournament early when you first learn your deep water start, understand the rules, start early. And then when you come here, you learn what to do and how to do it. You learn the rules. You learn all these things. So you come, you participate, you meet people, and then you just kind of keep it going from that point on. All right, that's how we started.
Everybody starts someplace.
We were sitting here with Mr. John Cornish yesterday, and the first time we ever met John was the first tournament we ever went to in 1988.
Yep, John Cornish was ahead of the Eastern region. He was ahead of that tournament. KSO and I walked into that tournament, have no clue about any of this stuff. KSO walks in with his little step-off ski, and John Cornish looks at us, and he looks at us and he says, what do you guys do with the ski? We said, well, that's the only way he can start. He says, with these tournaments, you have to do a deep water start. So when Keith doesn't know how to do a deep water start. So John Cornish comes back to me and he says, we're going to let him kick off his ski this one tournament, but in the next tournament, he's going to have to do a deep water start. Remember that?
Oh, yeah, I remember. All right, yeah.
Yeah. So we went back to the lake, and guess what we did?
No, all the rest of the summer, dragging on my butt. And I did not learn them fast, did I, Swamp?
All right,
Here we go.
deep. Back deep. Don't make me look like a fool here, Rodrigo.
He's taking his time. He's pushing it up.
Look at that. He just learned that.
Yes.
He just learned that a few weeks ago.
Sweet.
And he's loading for a line step.
Wow, the future of Mexico right here. This guy can keep on learning.
Oh, he's tracking out.
He's going way out. Oh, yeah.
I think he crossed the border. He was in Georgia.
He's heading north.
He crossed the Florida line there. He was going to Savannah.
Oh, you just said, I don't want to go back to Mexico. I'm headed north.
Yeah.
This could be the future of Mexico if he stays with it and as fast as he's learning, if he loves it like we know he does. Ooh, that was a good one. This would be awesome for him to take Mexico to the next level of barefoot water skiing.
Brody wants to know what he has to jump. I have no idea. I don't know what.
I told you, once you get that score, they're going to be all over you on what do I have to jump now.
Yeah, I don't know what Noah got for a score.
Yeah, we gotta wait for that score.
Did they post Noah's score? Did we miss something?
I never saw it. I didn't get the official results out here on the table. Averett Artson Jr. Yeah, how's it going, buddy? He's in the chat and the live stream. When are we gonna see KSO back in the water? He says. Well, yeah, everyone sees Ron now. They're asking for all these other old timers. I don't know. I have no idea. I kind of like that new slalom rule though. I might think about doing some slalom with that new slalom rule. That could be fun.
Now that they got rid of, I'm being serious. Now that they got rid of that rule of you going into the International Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
They've done away with that now.
Yeah.
Because they want to induct Ashley.
Yeah.
And they said, Ashley said, I'm not done skiing. They said, that doesn't matter. We're going to look past that now.
Yeah, we're.
And Ashley still turned it down.
Yeah.
Because she wanted to officially wait till whatever. But you can ski. It's over here in your backyard.
Okay? Oh, here we go. The guilt trip's coming.
Yeah, it's over here in your backyard. And slalom. I'm not telling you to jump. I don't want you to break in 5 pieces.
I will never jump.
You know? And I'm not even telling you to trick. Although I'd like to watch you do that again.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure you would. Yeah.
I'd like to have 1 month of training you in tricks one more time.
No. You will never have that again in your life. You can dream about that one. No, seeing Scarp out here slaloming yesterday makes you think about it. I mean, I don't really have the heart or passion to really do it right now.
No,
so
but you know what? If you dedicate 3 to 4 months, you can seriously compete.
Oh, yeah, in slalom.
As good as you were in slalom, you can go and compete.
But it's like anything. It's a commitment, right? That's a commitment I got to make. You know?
3 to 4 months.
I don't know. I did 30 years of it. 30 years commitment. That's not good enough. We'll see. Maybe one day.
Okay, we're going to be going interviewing. We're going into an interview with Rodrigo.
All right, we have Rodrigo fresh off the water. How do you feel out there?
I felt good. I'm happy with it. I would have liked to finish my run, but it's okay. I didn't really need to slow.
Nice. Well, this is your first U.S. Nationals. You came from Mexico City. You've been training at the World Barefoot Center. Is that right?
Yeah.
And it's your second tournament. You were supposed to be at the last World Championships, but something happened where you couldn't make it. Will we see you at the next World Championship?
Hopefully, yeah. I'll be training, and hopefully I'll be there. Yeah.
All right. Well, welcome to our competition, and nice job.
Thanks.
Announcers, you're live.
All right, we are live. We're back here at the desk, at the booth, we'll call it. Swampy's trying to figure out some overalls. We still haven't gotten the official score from Noah, which is what everything is hinging on right now, on what these guys need to jump. But here we go. Rick Moyes getting ready. This guy.
The UK, the British national champion.
Wow, British national champion. My goodness, Tom
Trick
Heaps.
champion.
Oh, trick champion. Okay,
not the overall. He can't jump.
Right, exactly.
He tries to, but.
At least he admits it, too. He can't jump.
Yeah,
And he says he will one day, but we'll see.
Yeah.
There we go. Rick Moyes. This guy's fun. This guy's fun to have around.
Rick Moyes, toe up, 400 points.
There we go. 5 to the back. Handles out a little bit, but he's holding on.
5
to the front.
Look at him.
And we're going 4-1-80s, I take it?
Yep.
Here we go.
Rick Moyes, look at him.
Wow. 1 foot back.
Whoa.
Hey.
Rick
wow,
Moyes.
Wow. Let's check out this replay. This guy's come a long way, man.
Yeah.
Remember when he first came to the ski school? He did not learn turns easy.
No, that's 16. That's 2,000. 2450. 2,450 points is what I got Rick Moyes for.
Cool. Very cool. Okay, Swamp, I got some scores for you. You ready?
All
Are
right,
you ready?
Listen to this, folks. Listen
All
to
right,
this.
we're going to start with number 4 right now. This is for the Open Pro Men Trick Finals. The 4th, Carter Borman with 3,850. We've got in 3rd place, Brody Meskers, 8,200. We have in the silver position, Brett Swanbom, 8,400. And Noah Kinnaman, are you ready for this score? Are you guys ready online?
Yes, sir.
This is crazy huge. 13,350 points. Swamp, what do you think?
13,350 points. You know what that does?
Wow.
Think about this.
Wow.
You know what that does?
Wow.
That puts him in an elite company.
Huh. How many people have
Only
tricked 13?
3 other skiers
Oh,
has
man.
tricked over 13,000 points.
Wow.
You know who they are?
Myself, Smallzy.
KSO, David Small, Jackson Gerard.
Draft. Wow. Wow.
He's
4th.
the 4th person ever in the history of the whole sport
To trick over
13,000 points, and he became an elite company with KSO, David Small
Wow.
himself,
Wow.
and Jackson Gerard.
So if you just witnessed that and you watch it, you just saw a history in the making right there. And I believe he will do more than that one day. I believe he has the opportunity and the possibility of breaking the world trick record one day too.
He can go up over 14,000.
Wow. That would do it. What's the world trick record? David
Right now
Small
it's
has it.
13,350.
That's right. So David Small has that right now.
13,350.
So he's matched right at it.
He matched the record, but that's going to go to review. Records on review always get knocked back.
Yeah, they're so hard to pass the review.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that one's going to go.
For him to break the record realistically, he would have to trick close to 14.
Yeah. Yeah, for a few things I saw in that pass, for sure, I don't think it's going to pass as a world record.
As a world record.
I don't think so.
They are very strict. They go frame by frame. They go slow-mo.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, all of these records get pulled back.
It's brutal. It's a brutal process.
Yep.
I think I've had more world records denied than actually had. No, I don't think. I know.
Yeah, you had quite a few denied.
Oh, my goodness.
We stopped paying attention to him after a while.
Yeah.
Almost every slalom pass you took was a world record almost at one point. We said, well, I already get the record. I'm not going to break my record.
Right, yeah, exactly. Who cares? It's going to get cut anyway. You just, whatever.
Yeah, no doubt. The only world record that's pretty, what you get is jumping.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, jumping, what you see is what you
Because
get.
when they mark that thing, it really can't change the mark, but minuscule,
Right.
if anything. So that usually holds pretty
But
well.
slalom and tricks gets cut back a lot.
Yeah.
All right, Rick Moyes, we did not get his preliminary. But he got about 2450, I'm going to guess.
2450, yeah.
If he got paid for everything.
Yeah, I think he got paid for everything there.
So he's going to come in for a second pass. Here comes Rick Moyes for pass number 2, KSO.
All right, back deep. We're going to see some more multiple turns. That's what he is into these days. This is his favorite event. He loves turning and burning.
The British National Champion. You got to say that.
British
You gotta
National
say that.
Champion.
Come on.
Yes. I got to get used to that. Back-to-back 3. Reverse back-to-back 3.
Nice.
And go into a 5 to
Nice.
a 7. Reverse 7. Reverse 7.
Yay!
All right.
Wow, that is some awesome
yeah, I
speed,
knew
Rick
it.
Moyes.
He's pumping it. He's
Yeah.
loving it. Oh, he's going to be ecstatic.
Oh, that's it. We're not going to him shout out now. When does he leave?
Holy crap. His head is big.
Oh, my God.
Wow,
That is
look
going
at
to be
this.
1,200, 22, 3,200
Here we go.
points.
7 reverse. Whoa. 1 foot hop.
32,
and then the
3,400
fist
points.
bump.
34 with 24. That could get him up to about 5,800 points.
I hope they pay him for everything.
They got
there.
2,900 for the first run.
Well, that's more than you said, wasn't
Yes,
it?
that's more than I said. So 2,900, and right there, what I just say for that one, that's like 22, 3. That's like 32.
Oh, I hope they pay him for
33,
everything.
3,400. That's going to take him over $6,000.
A PB then, if he personal best.
I'm not sure what his PB, but he's around there. I'll tell
you
you what.
Close.
Somebody, please, do me a favor. If Rick Moyes tricks over 6,000, somebody put him in a vehicle, drive him away. Because we're not going to hear the end of him. He won't shut up.
Oh, man. He is going to be so happy. Yeah.
I'm going to talk to Ben and say, I don't know when he's leaving. Let's move that up. We'll pay for his flights back to the UK.
You know where Rick came from? He came to the ski school to be our gas boy.
He calls himself our greatest gas boy we ever had.
Yes. He used to gas 4 boats up every day, all day, and look where he is coming and skiing. And not only is he an awesome skier, he also contributes a lot. Here we go.
Hey, Rick, incredible skiing, man. Congratulations. How did it feel out there?
I felt pretty good. Front run, managed to not fall to the end, so that's good. And first time I've run the back run out ever in the new trick run, so pretty pleased with that. See what the judges come back with.
So if the judges come back and you score what you scored, you have the chance to have a new personal best.
Yeah, I'm a PB 6400, so it'd be close. Probably all going to be dependent on my 1 foot back, which I usually hit every time.
And how long ago was the last time, that you posted your personal best?
2018.
So it'll feel pretty incredible if you do that today.
Yeah, still got it as an old boy now.
Amazing runs. Thank you for being here from Great Britain and competing in our international competition.
Thanks for having us. It's been a blast.
Nice job, Rick. We look forward to seeing you in the jump.
All right, and here we are. We are back at the booth. Nice interview from Rick Moyes. Oh, man, that was some amazing skiing by him. And here we go. Ben Groen, your world overall champion. Let's see what he puts together for us. Give us a show.
He skied over 12 grand in the first round, but they cut him back down to about 11.3, I think.
Okay. Oh, wow. That was a weird-looking toe. I'll be barely made that. All right, here we go, and we're going into the 4-5. Oh, no, it's front-to-front 7.
Front 7's coming into a line.
That was a hitch.
Up there. Going into his line 5, I believe.
Line 5, beautiful, beautiful. And we go line back, line front, 1 foot, 1 foot. Okay, so.
All right. So do you think he got cut in that 7?
Yeah,
Let's watch the replay.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Ben comes in, he gets paid for the first 7.
That was beautiful, right?
Second 7.
There.
Yeah, probably got cut there.
Feet went wide, stood up.
5 looks good.
Yeah.
Line front, line back, 1 and 1.
Yeah, and that was it.
Yeah, so that's going to be, that's 24. Rick Moyes, 6,700 points.
Oh, my goodness.
6,700 points.
You know what he's saying right now? He's going, yeah, boy.
That is a PB. I guarantee that's a PB.
Yeah,
boy.
That's what he says. Yeah,
boy.
We're going to see him when he's walking down here. He's going to be telling us that.
He says, Swamp, I'm making a comeback, Swamp. Are you ready?
And then you're going to bring him down to reality and remind him about a slalom and jumping. Actually, his girlfriend said to me the other night, she goes, that's all he does is trick. He doesn't do anything else. So I was like, well, there you go, Rick, come on. All right, so, people have been getting paid for everything, so Ben might get that 7.
Okay, so what would that be? So that would be 24, 34, 41, 41, and then he did a line back, 41, 48. Then he did 1, 48, 55, 5,200 points if everything got paid. That's if everything got paid, 5,200 points roughly, right? Okay. And then maybe, what did he do? Did he do a line front? So maybe 5,650.
The line front, no, that was just coming back to the front. They won't pay him for that because he didn't fall. He did his 2 180s, and then he did a 1-1, and then a line front, so that won't count. He did
a 5, bang, bang.
But then he did 2 line turns. They did 1 foot, 1 foot in the line step position, then he did it back to front.
We'll have to see what they pay for that, yeah.
So he won't get that.
So Ben Groen coming in for pass number 2. This is the last skier in the trick event, folks. He's the last trick of the international men. Rick Moyes put pressure on him at 6,700 points.
Wow.
Ben Groen still has to put points on the board. Ben Groen could mess this up.
Here we go. All right, position turn to the front. We're getting ready for his front run. Swamp's on the timer. And we've got the 5 to the back. 5 to the front. He's rolling it right around, and then his 4th 5 to the front right there. That was smooth.
Going into line 7, I believe.
And that was good.
Look at that. He nailed the line 7 going to line 3. Nice
right on the buzzer.
Nice. That was on the buzzer.
Oh, that was nice.
Yep, nice line 7. So look at this. So he does his 4
Five.
5s.
Look at this. He rolls this into the third 5 so beautifully.
Yeah, then he gets into his 4 5. Then he
Boom.
gets his line 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Picks
And
up
one
that foot.
for rotation
line
rule.
3. Bang, bang.
On the buzzer.
And then he does it front to back. Look at that. Nice run by Ben Groen.
Wow,
That is some sweet skiing.
Well, you better see some sweet skiing. He's the world overall champion. That's what we need to see.
He is, and I'll tell you what. It depends on what he got. If he, what he scored in his first pass. I don't know if he got cut. He got stood up.
What do we got there?
Ben, 26.50. He got cut in a lot of stuff.
Wow.
He got banged. He got banged. But he got plenty of points there to beat Rick Moyes.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing.
Oh, Rick would never let him forget that one.
Oh, my God. If Rick Moyes beat Ben Groen in the International Division of Tricks.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my Lord. We give everybody free earmuffs.
Earplugs for everybody. Man, oh, man.
Well, KSO, that was fun.
That was a good time. That was some great skiing.
That was fun. Some great skiing. Right now, the open tricks is still a dogfight. I mean, the open overall.
Did you calculate it? Not yet? For jumping?
There was no change roughly in tricks. So I don't know what he needs in jumping, but there's still about 65-point difference in the overall. So I have to see how much he would have to jump. So Owen's in a real good position because Owen can also increase that jump.
Right.
So Owen is in a very strong position. I think Matthew's going to have to really.
Hey Ben, incredible skiing out there, man. How'd it go?
I got a little winged up on the way down. I was meant to get into a line 7. I stalled out, so I hopped into a line 5 and kind of improvised. So lost a little points and had to scramble a run together on the way back. So not sure what I really got in time there.
How'd you feel about that line 7 on the way back? Do you think that was a score?
Of course it was, judges.
Well, it's incredible skiing. You're our defending world overall champion. How are you looking towards 2026 and your training and your goals?
Really good. We got a year and a little bit from the Worlds in late October next year. The Nationals is going to be here again next year, so our regionals will be here. There's plenty of time to ski the Worlds late, get familiar with this place, and obviously the conditions are awesome. Being in late October, plenty of time to train late into the summer, so I'm excited.
Well, we're excited too, and we hope that we have a lot of international competitors come to our nationals next year, make the international competition huge at our nationals, and then have them train here until the Worlds.
That's right, exactly. This is the perfect time to train for the World. Everyone out there watching, get there for the Nationals. We'll get that date sorted pretty quick. Plan your tickets. Let's get as many international skiers as we can at the Nationals next year.
All right, well, great skiing, Ben, and thank you for everything you've done for this tournament.
Thanks, Paul.
Right now, you're fine. I don't know. I'm good.
Yeah, just that one thing. I'm going to have to take a pee break soon, though. Thank you, bud. Do they have snacks in that booth in there at all? Do they have any snacks in there? No.
82.80 for Ben Groen. 82.80 for Ben Groen. Rick Moyes got knocked back down to 64. So he had 67, got knocked down to 60, but still.
He'll still be happy with that.
Yep. So Ben Groen will take that.
82.80.
Ben Groen, yes, please. Ben Groen will not be happy with that score, but
I'm good.
He's happy that he overtook Rick Moyes.
Right. At minimum, at least beat Rick.
All right, so that's the end of the trick event. So
overalls, let's hear it. Swamp.
Overalls, it is going to be still a dogfight between Andrew and Owen, and open men's. I think Owen. I'm not positive, but I think Owen's got somewhere around a 65 point lead still. So Matthew's got his work cut out for him. He's going to have to make up some ground there. I'll take either way. I got to take a pee.
Yeah, we have to take a break. Yeah. That's good.
So Andrew's got his work cut out for him. I don't know exactly, but he's going to have to. Owen cannot improve his jump of 12, and he's going to have to make up some ground.
Right.
Exactly, I'm not sure what that's going to be, but I don't know how far Matthew can go. So Owen's in the driver's seat.
Yep.
but it's still a race. Open Pro men, I mean, Noah pretty much locked it up. Brody Meskers is going to have to set a personal best by far. And he's going to have to, and I don't have the exact score on
the
that
jump
either.
Yeah, so we're down to jump. So he's talking about personal best in the jump
Jumping
division
event.
to really get that overall. But we're talking over 26 meters. Which is it possible? Yes, it's possible. Has he ever jumped that far? No. That's a massive jump.
He's got to go about 26. I mean, give or take a little bit. I don't have the exact numbers. I mean, but he's going to have to really go way beyond anything he's ever done.
And that's if Noah doesn't even
improve
his
jump. And that's if
jump.
Noah doesn't improve.
Yeah.
So that looks like Noah's pretty much got locked up, but it's not guaranteed.
Yeah.
It's not guaranteed. 26 meters is not totally out of the question,
It's
right?
doable. He jumped big last year. What did he jump at Worlds? He had a big.
He jumped 24.
24? Okay,
Yeah.
and that was his big. That was his personal best.
24.3, I think.
Yeah,
I think 24.3 is his PB.
Yeah, it was up. It was up there. It was the big jump.
And yesterday he got 23.7, I think, or 23 something.
Yeah.
So
26, we're looking at 6 feet further, which this doesn't look like a lot, but it's a lot.
Right. And then, and I'll tell you what, if he does it, he deserves it.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then we got the open woman, and that looks like it's pretty much wrapped up. Megan Adams is probably going to be the jump champion. She's the strongest jumper.
Yep.
Okay, she won the night jump last night. She jumped 12 meters. She jumped what? Where's the overall? Let me see what she jumped here. Yesterday she jumped 12.3 meters.
That's out there.
Okay. Faith jumped 8.3, but Faith is way behind in the overall. So Megan's pretty much got this wrapped up.
Okay, so that's pretty wrapped.
Yeah, that's pretty wrapped up. So the overall for the women's is probably wrapped up. So they're gonna be jumping for the title there. The open division is gonna be interesting. They're still battling for the overall in the jump title, and the open pro, barring a miracle for Brody Meskers.
Yeah.
Noah's got that pretty much wrapped up, but they're jumping for the jump title.
Right.
And that's going to be between, more than likely, that should be between Brody and Brett.
Right.
It should be. Unless Carter and Noah, really pull something out of their rear.
Yeah. Okay, so who's jumping? Who are we going to be jumping next?
Jumping. Well, we're going to start off with. Oh, wait a minute. You know what?
We got more skiing?
We got round one. No, no, those are results. I'm looking at results.
Results, yeah. No, this is just finals here.
Yeah, let me see. Do we have? Yeah, it must be over here. We got the wind blowing into us. We got paperwork flying everywhere. So let's move this around.
Here, I'll take these. You want me to take these out of there?
Let's move these around. Okay, so on the open woman, we got Terry Lawson is going to be first. Then we got Amara Bruns. Then we got Lauren Ehlers. And then we got Megan Adams. And then we got Faith Dix, but it looks like she's scratched. It looks like Faith scratched. So if that's the case, then Megan definitely did win the overall. And maybe that's why Faith scratched. I'm not sure. I don't know if she got hurt. Or if that's not a strong event and she knows that she's out of the running.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. But it looks like she scratched. So unless that's a mistake, that could be a mistake also. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Then we got the international women with Kimberly and Kelly. And then we're going to go to open men jump round 2 with Andrew Martin, Matthew Martin, Brian Heaney, and Owen Schattschneider.
Guess what I just heard, Swamp?
What?
Terry Jones, her trick pass, that was a Masters World Record. Masters World Record.
Congratulations to Terry Jones. Congratulations, a Masters World Record.
Yes.
Congratulations to Terry. She's tearing it up, man. She's tearing it up.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Good job, Terry. That is huge.
She's tearing it up.
And that's going into the Masters. She's getting ready to go to the Masters competition here at the end of September. So that'll pump you up right there, get you prepared for the next step.
She's going into the Masters at the beginning of September in France. And that's That's a confidence booster, isn't it?
Oh, man, that's huge. Her competition, they're shaking now.
We will be taking a short break before the jump event. They're going to be giving out awards. I believe we're not going to be announcing that, but you're going to be able to see it on TV, I believe.
Yeah, they're going to show them receiving their awards. We announced pretty much all the scores and where everybody landed, the official scores.
But we're not going to be announcing the awards.
Right, but just stay tuned because we got jumping next, right? Who doesn't like to watch the jumping event and watch these people fly through the air? But we can't leave here until they relieve us or until they tell us to. Otherwise,
I was about to say,
our audience is only going to see the lake.
Yeah,
and that's boring.
What's the word here? Talk to the big people, KSO. Are we on break or not?
Not yet, but hey, I want to see how many people that are watching this live feed. Go ahead and put a thumbs up in the chat for us so we can really get a kind of a head count on how many people are actually watching. We see Heath Cooper. Thank you, sir. He's saying good job in the live feed for Swamp and I. Avery Artson Jr. and Tito and Paul Stokes was on there, and Travis Bound, and there's a lot of people on there, but I need a thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up in the chat.
Avery Artson, I mean, he's in Finland, or is that Junior?
Junior, it's Junior.
Junior, he's in Spain now, isn't he? Or did he go back to Finland?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think he moved to Spain. He got married and moved to Spain, I believe, unless he moved back to Finland. I'm not sure.
Taking care of a little business over here. I got a showing request. I'm a realtor now, right? So I had to leave yesterday during live stream. I apologize, but when my clients call, I answer, no matter what.
How come when I called, you didn't answer?
Swamp, that'll probably be an hour phone call. Call him back. I put an hour aside when I get a call from you.
All right, let me.
Bob LaRue asked me, when's my slalom come back to compete with Scarpa? Scarpa did have the high slalom score besides maybe Ben. What did Ben score in slalom yesterday? I didn't see.
He got cut. He got cut quite a bit too, yeah. I mean, what's the number they can text KSO to give messages here to you?
Well, I mean, they go on the live feed.
Oh, they go on the live feed. They give messages on the live feed. That's what you're on? Okay.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, live feed.
Go on the live feed. He'll read them. KSO will read the messages. He's got the computer. Rick Moyes. Look at Rick Moyes.
Wow.
Oh, he's giving me the finger, boy. Are you a happy camper?
Your head is this big.
Is that a PB?
Matches PB.
He matched his PB. 6,400. And you know what he just did? He pointed at me, and he says, I still got it.
Yeah, the live feed. You can go to the World Barefoot Center YouTube page, and that's where the live feed is right now. Come on, thumbs up. I'm not seeing any. Is nobody watching this thing or what? I'm not seeing any thumbs up.
Well, they're taking a break, too.
They must be, yeah. They said they have to go to the bathroom and get a popcorn
break. Are we still on, Paul? Are we still on?
It's right here. We're still on. Those are nice interviews down there with the skiers. It's nice to see them coming out of the water out of breath and
now.
do that interview.
Can you call somebody else? I'm on the live feed.
Do you want to come on and talk for a little while here? Because I got to go to the bathroom. Yeah.
I got to go to the bathroom too. They're supposed to be giving us a break. Okay.
We're going to do all the awards, and during all the awards, we're just going to stay over there so you guys can chill out.
Okay, we can tap out now? Okay, so we are going to awards. Okay, that's going to show on the screen, right? That's going to show on the screen. They're going to have the rewards. We're going to be cut off. We're tapping out. We're taking a break. We will be back for the jumping event.
Absolutely.
All right, cheers. Peace. See you in a minute.
So our... why is that going to repeat? Well, that's just me repeating, right? Yeah. Open women's slalom. Oh, I know why. Thank you. All right, in fourth place in the finals with a score of 10.3, we had Megan Adams. Third place with an 11.5, Lauren Ehlers. And I'm just now realizing she is running from the office. She is our chief judge of the tournament, folks. As she runs over here, she's been doing a great job at this Nationals. Give her a round of applause. In second place, taking the silver medal with an 11.8, Miss Amara Bruns. Thank you. And your Open Women's National Champion in Slalom for the third time running, 12.7 on the board, Miss Faith Dix. Well done, ladies. All right, international women's. 2 Australians and 1 Dutchie here. Third place with a 7.6, it's Kim Smith. And taking the silver medal with a personal best in both rounds of 14 even, Kelly Blank. And before anybody asks, yes, she did beat me in both rounds. Your International Women's Slalom Champion, 17.2, Ashley Stebbings. Open men's finals, Jim Forster taking fourth place with a 9.8. Third place, 11.1, Matthew Martin. Second place with a new personal best of 14.6, Owen Schattschneider. And your Open Men's National Champion in Slalom with a comeback score of 16.6. He's not here today, but we've got another bald, rotund little man to put on top. Ron Scapa! Thank you, Lee Stone.
You wanted to be here, I gave him the wrong time, Ben. It was on me.
No, that's okay. We should get another shot with the guys at the prize giving tonight or something.
Yeah.
Fourth place. 2,050 points, Lauren Ehlers. Third place, 2390, Terry Larson Jones.
Never mind.
Second place, 2490, Faith Getz. And your Open Women's Trick National Champion, 2,860 points, Megan Adams. International Ladies Tricks, taking to the middle, 2,020 points, Miss Kimberly Smith. And in first place, they're doing a switcheroo, folks. They're in our middle awards winners. Sharing the load, 3150, Ms. Kelly Blake.
Oh, I like that one better. Woo!
Open men's tricks, 3 men in the finals here. Taking the bronze medal with a score of 2,400, Owen Schattschneider. Second place with 2,470 points, Mr. Andrew Martin. And your Open Men's National Champion. Look at this, folks. 2 brothers skiing in the Open Division together, first and second place. Little brother on top with a score of 3,800, Matthew Martin. And we can confirm that as a personal best for Matt as well. All right, moving on to Open Pro Men's Tricks. Fourth place, score of 3,850, Carter Borman. Third place with a score of 8,200, Brody Meskers.
Where's Carter?
Scratching in for the silver medal with a score of 8,400 points, Brett Swanbom. And your Open Pro Men's National Trick Champion with a new personal best, a pending world record at under 23 men's, tying the same score as the current Open Men's World Trick Record. The 4th person to do it in the history of the sport, folks. 13,350 points. Noah Kinnaman!
Can you film for Rodrigo? Oh, sure.
Let's hear it for our international skiers, guys. Alrighty, now we're going to be moving on to our jump event. We have Taco, my friend here. They're going to be here till 1 o'clock, guys. So make sure you guys grab some food, hang around for the jump event, and hopefully see these guys send it.
Why are we handing you this?
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. We're getting ready for the jump event. KSO, I don't know, he ran off on me. I think he's running away from home maybe. I'm not sure. But we'll see if we can get KSO back here. And we will be getting into the jumping, baby. So let's take a look at this. First on the water is going to be Terry Jones. That'll be the first skier on the water. Followed by Amara Bruns. Then followed by Lauren Ehlers. And then followed by Megan Adams. Faith Dix did not make the cut. So only 4 advanced to the finals. And those are the 4 skiers. And that's going to be the running order. So we're going to have 2 skiers out there first. We're going to have rotating boats. So we're going to have Terry Jones out there in one boat. And Amara Bruns out there in another boat, and they're going to rotate. For those of you who don't quite understand how this works, basically everybody has 3 jumps. And your best jump out of the 3 is the one that's going to count. Now, for it to count, obviously, you've got to be back in barefoot and skiing position by a ride-out buoy out there. So that's the way the jumping event works. So as far as the open division goes right now, basically these girls are going to be jumping for the jump title, the National Jump Championship title. The overall title has already been determined. Megan Adams is going to be your national overall champion. She's got that clinched. There's no way any of these girls can catch her or beat her. So that title is gone, but they are still fighting for the jumping title to be the National Jumping Open Girls Jump Champion. After them 4, we are going to go to the international woman with Kimberly Smith from the Netherlands and then Kelly Blank from Australia. Following that, there comes KSO. He's finding his way. I almost have to send out the search party. Following that, we're going to be getting into the open men's jump round 2. Now, that's got a little twist to it. Right now, Owen Schattschneider has probably got about a 65-point lead for the overall. He's sitting in a good position, but it's not guaranteed yet. Right behind him is Matthew Martin, who had the 9.3-meter jump. So Matthew is still in the running for the overall. So Owen is going to try to better his score of yesterday of 12 meters. Well, Matthew has a score yesterday of 9.3. And then we're going to be going into the Open Pro men's jump round, where we're going to have the running order is going to be Noah Kinnaman, Carter Borman, Brett Swanbom, and Brody Meskers. And as far as the overall for that, it's not guaranteed, but Noah's sitting in a very strong position. He's got a huge lead over Brody Meskers. Not sure exactly what Brody's going to need to beat Noah, but it's probably going to have to be a PB by 5 up around 26 meters to even have a shot. And that's assuming that Noah does not improve his score at all. Noah's score yesterday was 21.5, and Bam's score yesterday was, I think it was 23.7, I believe. Let me see. I get that someplace? Where's the overall? You get the overall over there?
Yeah, there's the password on here. Oh, right there. Okay, perfect.
So that's where we're at with that. Then we're going to have the international men jumping with Rodrigo Gonzalez from Mexico City, Rick Moyes from the UK, and followed up last and not finally, but Mr. Ben Groen, the current world champion, overall champion. So that's where we're at as we get ready to go into the jump event. KSO is getting his computer up and running. Anybody who wants to send comments, this is broadcast live feed on the world, on YouTube. What do they go?
World Barefoot Center page has it streaming live.
If you go to YouTube, go to the World Barefoot Center, you're going to see live streaming, and that's where we're at. You can put your comments into that.
Maybe you can share it on your Facebook so people know where to go.
Yeah, share it on Facebook, and KSO will keep up with the comments, and he will read them out if anybody wants to comment. So, that's a recap, and that's where we're at. KSO, welcome back.
I'm back. Hey, there's a lot of people I'm catching up with I haven't seen in a long time.
Did you get lost or what? I don't think there's that many people that want to talk to you. Come on.
It was pretty good. The Cargiles were down there.
I know,
caught up with them. I mean, that's a long time. It's nice to see them here.
The Cargiles. Oh, Chandler. Chandler's got his little boy here.
I was bragging about him to his family, and they said, we had no idea. Right? He didn't tell you any of this. He was like one of the best barefoot junior skiers ever.
They get the jumper right now. This should be Terry
let's go
Jones.
to it.
Here we go, Queso. Take it away.
Here she go. Cutting out, squaring up, and nice, clean, smooth jump. Beautiful, beautiful.
Okay, the first one on the board.
How many jumps has she taken so far?
That's the first one. That's the first jump.
Okay, first jumper as well?
First jumper. First jump, yeah.
All right.
You really thought you were
I didn't miss much. much.
We got Terry Jones right now, and then we got Amara Bruns. Those are the two skiers out in the boats right now.
Okay.
So that was Terry's first jump. So we're going to have to see how they give us the scores, and we'll have to write them down. So Terry's got the first one on the board. It was smooth. I don't know how big it was. It probably wasn't all that big.
And the overall for that one is Megan Adams has got that pretty much wrapped up.
Megan Adams got that wrapped up.
You got the word on Faith. Where's she?
Well, she didn't make the cut. They took 4.
Oh, okay. Only took 4. Okay.
Yeah, she did not make the cut, so she's out of the running.
All right.
So Megan is going to be the overall champion.
Cool.
Okay.
Congrats to Megan.
And she's favored to win the jump event also. Doesn't mean she will, but she's favored.
Right.
She jumped yesterday 12.3 meters, and all the other girls, what were their best jumps? Let me take a quick look here. You know what? Find me the overall list there. You must have it buried there someplace. Please. That's not...
Right here.
All right, so that's the overall. Let me see. So the jumping from yesterday, the first round in jumping, Megan Adams had 12.3. And then you had 9.3 by Lauren Ehlers, 9.1 by Amara Bruns, 8.9 by Terry Jones, and then it was 8.3 by Faith Dick.
Oh, they're saying best live stream ever. Everyone's just loving it. Where's the best? Is this I'm on the World Barefoot Center YouTube. Is that the best place to go?
All right, here comes Amara. First jump right now.
Okay.
Amara Bruns from South Dakota. We do not get Terry Jones' score yet. There comes. Take it away, Queso.
Ooh, I was going to say she had some nice hang time there. You could kind of see she had that little bit of a float. Watch when she kind of comes off the jump. She gets a little bit of a float in the air here. Right here, just kind of hanging.
And that looks like that's probably about a 10.5 meter jump right there.
Yeah, that was nice. That was smooth. Sometimes you hit a little harder than you expect, and it just pops you off the front.
Well, did you notice her heel? She heeled it. Her heels went right into the water first.
Yeah, she definitely landed on those heels first.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, so she didn't have much.
Terry's first jump, 8.3 meters.
8.3 meters for Terry's first jump. 8.3.
No way.
From where?
Wow.
Really?
Well, that's good. We're really enjoying the feedback on the live stream. I mean, John Garrity and Ben here, they have worked so hard on getting the right program set up to bring this to you, to go back and forth from the boat, from the shore back to us. And we're trying to make it where it is enjoyable for people to watch. Like you're watching ESPN. That's how we want it to be. The more people that watch this, maybe the more sponsors come into the sport, which helps the skiers, which grows the sport, and so on and so on.
Well, you know what, KSL, to be honest with you, this, Ben has done a great job, along with everybody who's helping him with this year's Nationals. It took a lot of major steps forward.
Yeah.
One of them was the videos from the trailer.
Oh, yeah.
Out of the boat.
Oh, judges.
The judges.
It's so nice to have them out.
They're in a nice air-conditioned trailer. They're sitting there with big monitors.
That's how it should be.
Everything's right there. As soon as the event is done, the score sheets go right to the score, sitting right behind them.
Right. That's
the way
how it should be
done, right?
You remember the first time we tried that?
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, we've
2010.
It's been a work in progress.
Remember we kind of played with that a little bit, but that screen wasn't this clear.
No. And then, so on top of that, now we have the live stream, which have made it very professional and a lot better technology. And that's thanks to John Garrity and Sam Dubbs and Brian Kane. And these guys have done an incredible job.
That's what it takes.
An incredible job. They put a lot of time and effort into it, man,
Yeah.
And
This is great. This is great.
So this is what the sport needs.
Absolutely.
You know. Now, I don't know about you, but I need that air conditioner back.
I know. They just took it from us.
My God, Groen, hurry up.
I guess they need us to lose a little weight.
Holy crap, that didn't take long.
We're in the sauna now. I mean, we're already in Florida, but now we're in the sauna, the full sauna.
Oh, my Lord.
All right, who do we got? This is Terry Jones for a second jump?
This is Terry Jones for a second jump.
All right, here we go. A little bit of wind picked up, but nothing serious. There we go. She missed it.
She does not hang on. Terry Jones broke a Masters trick record.
Yes.
With a 2390 score, I believe.
Yes.
What do you see there? She landed hard on her butt. Her feet were really far in front of her.
Yeah, she pushed out forward on the ramp, which kind of sent her back a little bit. She hit kind of hard on her butt, which always a good jar to the body when that happens. So, she landed her first one. Now she's probably just going to go for broke, right? She's just going to kind of try to push and stand on that ramp.
She got an A3 on the board.
Yep.
Okay. And, she wants to be safe. This is a tune-up for her for the Masters.
True.
She's going to France.
Yep.
In a couple of weeks. At the beginning of September is the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And she wants to be healthy, and this is just a confidence booster. And she had a phenomenal tournament so far.
Right.
I think she's happy she put one on the board.
Oh, yeah.
Because, let's face it, don't forget Masters, she's not going to be competing against the young girls. She's competing against ladies her own age. Does she even have anybody competing against her? I don't even know.
Right. How does the Masters work out? Can you break that down for us? They did it in all age divisions now, right?
I don't know exactly, but I think it's like 35 to 45, 45 to 55.
Okay.
Maybe 55 to 65, maybe, and then some 65 to 70, I believe,
right.
and 70 to 75.
Okay.
It's really condensed into a much fairer divisions.
Right. Yeah, exactly. It makes sense to do that.
Well, yeah, you're not going to have
it was 30, 35 and over. What are you going to do?
John Corner's 73 years old. You're going to have him compete against a 35?
Right.
Like Rick Moyes, who's probably qualifies now?
Ben qualifies soon. Did you tell me that?
Yeah, Ben, I think next one, I believe.
Wow.
I think. But Terry, Terry just she did great in slalom. She did great in tricks. She's fine-tuning. She does not want to get hurt jumping.
Yep.
She knows that she can't beat Megan, unless Megan just, she can't beat Megan. She knows that. She knows Megan would have to fail, right? That's her goal. So the second jump, we did not get the first jump from Amara Bruns.
No, we did not.
Amara Bruns coming in for a second jump.
Well, she didn't ski it away, so I guess that's why we didn't get any.
Oh, she did not ski it away? No, that's right, she did not.
No, she didn't ski it away.
That's right. And Amara Bruns coming in for a second jump. Take it away, Keith.
Again, just landing really hard on that butt. So the way you land these jumps is you've got to land on your feet hard first, and that's what takes off most of the impact. So I always say, if you land on your feet hard, it takes about 70% of the impact off. And you can see look at that. You can see the big plume in the water that she left. She landed all butt, basically 90% butt, and that's very difficult to ski away. You do see some people that get away with it time and time again, but that's what we want to do. When you come off that ramp, you want to be straight up and down. You want to land right back on top of your feet.
The shorter the jump, the more you can get away with it.
Right.
The bigger the jump, the less you get away with it.
That's exactly it.
And the bottom line is your feet have to absorb the impact.
Right.
You can fall back on your butt.
Yep.
But your feet have to absorb the impact.
Sure.
And when you have to use your whole foot, you can't use your heels. If your heels pierce right through the water, you're done.
Exactly. Yeah, you might get lucky here and there, but yeah, you need to land on top of those feet, which is obviously, think about how scary that is. You're going, 38, 40 plus miles an hour, and to have the confidence to land directly on top of your feet, you think your feet are going to go straight through the water. The water's pretty firm, so most of the times you get away with it. But again, it's really more mental than physical, I think. It's a scary thing to do, to land right on top of your feet and clean. Once you experience it a few times, you're like, wow, I got to do that every time, because it's just so much easier on the body. You actually get a little extra distance too. So the distance is, right, they mark it the closest place to the ramp. So if you land on your feet, you're going to be clean. If you land on your butt's probably going to hit first, and you're going to lose distance.
Absolutely correct. Good explanation.
I think they're bringing our AC
Good
back.
explanation. I hope so. How hard was it for you to learn how to land on your feet, KSL? Yeah, we went through a little bit of that, didn't we?
We don't have enough time to talk about that. Yes. Everyone thinks that when you make it to the top, they're like, oh, they learned everything easy. It came easy to them. And if you're a barefooted, things don't come easy, plain and simple. We've all worked really hard at one thing or another.
Boy, oh boy, you guys are working hard on that.
Wow.
Ben Groen and Rick Moyes, they're bringing us the fan. And they're having a hard time bringing it.
You guys,
even with all those muscles.
You guys got to jump. You need to relax.
All right, I think we have a boat in the water, KSO. I think this is Terry Jones' third and final jump.
Third and final.
She's got an 8.3 on the board. Take it away, KSO.
All right, here we go. Terry Jones for her third jump. Trying to improve on that 8.2. And she's put, that was pretty,
smooth.
yeah, that was.
That was pretty smooth.
That
That's
was.
probably going to better the 8.3. That's probably closer to 9.
Did you feel enough? It needs to go towards you a little bit.
I don't care about KSO. Raise it a little bit.
Yeah, come up.
Lower it just a little bit.
Yes,
yeah.
That makes a huge difference. Oh, that's nice.
Just slightly, you'll get this slightly. No, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Now I'm getting the breeze.
I'm gonna move it closer to you.
Oh boy.
Maybe.
Oh, that feels good. Thank you, Rick Moyes. Thank you, Ben Groen. My God.
I gotta get in the breeze.
Yeah.
Oh, I just dropped to 15 degrees right there. Wow, you guys trying to tell us something earlier? Drop a little weight, get in the sauna.
Oh my Lord.
Again, make sure if you're watching this live feed, share this link on Facebook so other people can watch it. We want to see lots of people interacting here. I got the chat open. We want to see some thumbs up. We want to see some questions. We want to know who's watching so we can get a head count. So go ahead, share this feed out there. Only helps the sport and maybe introduce more new people to the sport.
Okay, we're waiting for Terry Jones' third jump. That was a nice jump. I think it better than the first jump.
Yeah, I would agree. It was a much smoother jump, nicer landing.
So we're waiting for that score. I don't know if then they start getting them to us or they're having a hard time getting the scores or what.
I got a radio.
We got a radio.
Can we get some scores on that?
We're not on the right channel.
What channel are we supposed to be on? I'm on 8. Oh. Okay.
Okay. We were on the wrong channel. We're not getting scores, so maybe Ben Groen can get us the scores. Here comes Amara Bruns, third and final jump. She has to land one.
Yep, she's got to put one on the board to get a positive score, and no.
She does not.
Oh, man.
So that guarantees Terry Jones a podium spot. Because Amara's gone.
No jumps, all zeros, unfortunately.
All zeros. So that guarantees Terry Jones at least third place.
Yes.
So now
we got Ben. He's going to do some interviews here with some of the skiers.
Oh, no, we're not on that channel.
Nope.
Yeah, that's on channel 8.
Okay, we're getting ready for some interviews. Kind of get a little feel of what these skiers are feeling like when they come off the water.
Okay, guys, we're not getting scores because we're on the communication channel, and channel is 1 for scores, I guess. So which channel you want us on, and how are we going to get scores?
All right, she said she can give us scores.
You want to put a big jump on the board with the girls. I know you're probably not happy with that, but what were you thinking there? It's hard coming to that last jump, no score on the board.
Yeah, well, with no score on the board, you want to land it. All the pressure's on me. I just wanted to jump big because if I did make the jump, I wanted to make it everything I could.
Well, that's what it's all about. You're in the finals here, the Nationals. You got to lay it all on the line. You did exactly that. You still did a phenomenal job in tricks and slaloms. So well done. A lot to be proud of. Good job out there.
Thank you.
We're back on. Still waiting for well, she didn't land that one, so we're not going to get a score there.
Terry Jones' third jump.
Yeah, we're still looking for Terry Jones distance on a third jump, please.
Oh, finally, okay. 8.3, that was the first jump.
8, yeah.
Was that a second jump also?
Could be. That could be her second jump as well. We're waiting to hear that final score.
Third jump.
Yeah, third, second one that counted.
Okay, so the next two girls on the water will be Lauren Ehlers and Megan Adams. Lauren Ehlers will be the next jumper coming in. Yesterday she jumped, Lauren Ehlers yesterday jumped 9.3 meters.
All right, we're going to do a shout out to the sponsors here. We got Bank First at really helped out here at this national championship. Who else do we have? We got Visit Central Florida Sports. They really came through. And now we have our jumper coming over on
Lauren Ehlers.
Lauren Ehlers. Here she comes, coming up. Boats has a nice tight path in there. Ooh, that was smooth.
Smooth.
Wow.
Smooth. That was a 9 to 10 meter jump, I believe.
Wow, that was a beauty. Let's watch this replay. Watch her nice, smooth, slow raise here on the ramp. She's nice and square. She's going to start her raise, and she's coming up. Nice little floater. Boom. Feet landed first.
Yeah.
Went through your. So when you land on your feet like this, you will go down to your butt naturally, just from the weight and just kind of leaning back slightly as you come down. And then you'll slide on your butt padding, and then stand back up.
I'm going to guess between 9 and 10 meters there.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. What other sponsors do we have here? That Visit Central Florida, they really come around a lot.
Look across, you see all the floats there?
Oh, yeah. Let me see. I don't know if you got glasses. I can't see that far anymore.
All right, 8.8 for Lauren Ehlers. So I'm going to guess Terry Jones' third jump was 8.3 too. I'm going to guess. She probably matched that. So Lauren Ehlers, an 8.8 meter jump, 8.8 meter jump. And now we got Megan Adams, who is going to be your overall champion, and your trick champion.
Yes.
And now she wants to take the jump champion.
Yes, yes.
And yesterday she jumped 12.3 meters. And she won the night jumping competition last night.
Wow. She's taking home all the hardware. Wait, was there some cash prize last night? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, I don't. Yes.
There was.
2,500. I think Ben Groen took home 2,500.
Nice.
So he owes me dinner. Brody Meskers, I think, took home 1,500.
Nice.
He owes me dinner. And I think Brett Swanbom took home $1,000. I think he owes me dinner.
You're gonna be set for a while. What about Noah? Noah probably owes you dinner.
Well, Noah, yeah, 13,350.
Right.
He owes me quite a few dinners.
Shit, I'm still trying to keep up with dinners. I owe you dinners. All right, we're going to the interview right now.
All right, Terry. So that was awesome out there. Big jumping. Again, that's 2 rounds in a row. We're going to watch Megan's first jump, and then we're going to chat a little bit about what was going on.
Just in case. Is this Lauren again? No, it's Megan. Here comes Megan. Is that Megan? Yeah. Megan Adams. Yep. Megan Adams was on the water there. Replay. Oh, she split pretty hard there with her legs.
Wait for the replay,
that,
Megan.
And
there.
just kind of she lost all of her distance because of that.
So once again, Terry, we just talked about in tricks. You're really focused on the Masters coming up. This is your first time jumping in tournament in how many years?
It's in 3 years. I took a few years off, and I feel it.
Yeah, I got a few less decades on you, and I feel it. So I can't even begin to imagine. But to go out 2 rounds, you land a jump the first round, qualifying for the finals here, making the cut, and then 8.3 on the board, so you're sitting pretty. Guaranteed a medal. It's just going to be up to these ladies where it falls.
That's exciting. I mean, I never would have imagined something like that. I was just terrified out there, but I was just trying to do my best and do everything that you and I have been working on and not get hurt. And I did succeed in that. I am in one piece and nothing hurts, so I'm happy.
That's the main goal. That's awesome. And you've slalomed, you've tricked, you've jumped, you've done it all. Great warm-up for the Masters. I know everybody here is going to be cheering you on and backing you for that grand title at the Masters. Good luck coming up in France. We're all going to be watching.
Thank you, Ben, and thank you, U.S. Barefooters. I love you all.
Give her a round of applause, folks. Terry Larson-Jones, your ABC president.
All right, we're back on, I guess. We apologize. Megan Adams' first jump was 10.7. 10.7 for Megan Adams. That was the first jump. That gives her the lead, KSO. Lauren Ehlers second, 8.8. Terry Jones third at 8.3. Amara Bruns zeroed out. So Terry Jones is guaranteed the bronze. That's where she's going to be. Then Lauren Ehlers and Megan Adams right now is battling for first and second.
Yes.
And we apologize. This is all new to us. We're trying to, we're trying new things. But between the interviews and live broadcast here, we're getting a little mixed up, I think, a little bit. We apologize. We're doing our best. We're trying to bring the best of all worlds.
Yeah, we're tweaking it. We love to get those interviews from the skiers, get their emotions right out of the water and then kind of back to us. We're trying not to have any downtime. We do have our next jumper coming here, which is going to be Lauren Ehlers. So, when you're watching this, I know at home when I watch these live streams, you don't want any downtime. You need action the whole time. Here we go. Lauren Ehlers coming down. She's going to try to stand up and push a little harder on that ramp and go a little further. Wow.
She didn't hang on. That was a little further.
For sure. That was definitely a better jump distance-wise, but maybe your position wasn't perfect. So here we go, and nice raise. What's going to happen? Oh, yeah. See how she started leaning back in the air, and she hit that butt pretty hard, and boom, handle will pop out of your hands so fast that you don't even have a chance. So, again, just a little too far back, leaning back, landing on her butt. That's what's going to happen.
But you know what? She's going for it.
Exactly. She's got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose, right?
Landed her first one.
She's got silver locked in.
Yep.
So she guaranteed silver. Megan's got 10.7. Anything less than 10.7.
No, what makes me think about this is that the overall. Who's second for overall? Is that tight at all or not?
I don't think it is.
Okay,
I'm not sure. Let me see.
I was thinking maybe she could improve her overall score if it was for a second place overall, but I don't know.
Coming into today, Faith Dix had over 300-point lead over Terry Jones.
Okay.
So yeah.
So that's locked up too.
That's locked up.
Okay.
So she has nothing to lose. Anything less than 10.7 is a wasted jump.
Yep.
So she's going for it.
Might as well.
It's like you used to go for it.
It never panned out the way I wanted it to. When I went for broke, it was always broke. Yeah, especially in the jump event. A lot of zero, big
but you know what?
eggs.
You got a couple 26-6s.
I got a couple lucky ones.
You know? You pulled off that big upset over David Small on One Worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah. 26.6.
I had a couple surprises in jump every once in a while.
Yeah.
It was a couple, though. Not many. Not many.
Yeah.
I did in 1999. I jumped a world jump record, which was by mistake. I never used to land. I used to jump big, like I used to go far.
Yeah.
I'd never land them.
Here comes Megan Adams for a second jump.
Here we go. We're going to see a good pop here, I have a feeling. After that first little warm-up, we're going to see a nice pop. And boom, yep, there it is.
You know what? I think she looks like she's just taking it easy.
Yeah.
She knows she's got it wrapped up, the overall, and she's not pushing it.
There's no stress. There's no stress right now.
That right there, see, she split quite a bit.
Yeah, she did split.
I'm going to say it's about in the 10s to 11.
Yeah.
Between 10 and 11. That's what she had the first time around.
That splitting is a tough one when you first learn. It's tough to stop that splitting on that ramp. I mean, think about it. You're coming in at 40-plus miles an hour. There's a fiberglass ramp underneath you. To get your timing to go up and get that follow-through is hard. These girls, when they come, it's, even though they raise, it's such a jolt that those feet will slide out, slip out, either sometimes in front, sometimes wide, like you just saw what Megan did there. And that takes a ton of upward pressure away. You just lose it.
All right, well, still 10.7, so she's still in the lead with 10.7. I don't know what that jump was, but obviously we're smaller than 10.7.
Yeah. 10.8. 10.8.
Oh, 10.8. They're going to change that.
They go point one more.
Okay. So this is Lauren's last jump.
Yep, Lauren and Megan both have one more,
One more. So Lauren has to beat 10.8. If she does not beat 10.8,
that's
Megan
out there.
Will be,
She's a couple meters off.
Yep.
6 feet. That's a good ways.
Yep.
So she'll just go for it.
Go for it without.
Yeah.
Right? She's got the silver.
Right.
Okay. And so my question is, if Lauren doesn't beat 10.8, does Megan take her last jump?
She doesn't have to, but sometimes, we like that kind of it's like practice. It's like a little warm-up again. It's like, let's just do it. We're
got
here.
the overall wrapped up.
You don't have to take it.
So if the jump title tied up, so you have the trick title tied up.
Well, what's her PB? Maybe there's you always try to get your personal best. Maybe she goes for that. But she jumped huge yesterday, didn't she?
Yeah, 12.3.
Is that her PB? What is her PB?
It's around there, I believe.
Yeah, it's got to be. That's out there. That's a big jump.
Yeah, for traditional, yes. All right, Lauren Ehlers coming in for her last jump. She needs to beat 10.8.
Here we go. Lauren's coming in. Boat's going through the buoys there. Ooh, that was a nice jump. It almost looked like she dragged her foot, didn't it? We'll see on this replay.
Yeah, she dragged out left foot, I believe. Huh?
Yeah. Looked like a bigger, nicer jump, but a little sideways, and it made her drag this left foot. So that left foot, right when this left foot touches, that's where the distance is going to be. Boom, with the right foot, actually.
The right foot, yeah.
Yeah, the right foot. So that's unfortunate. That right there will lose you man, it could be from 1 foot to a meter instantly.
That'll probably be close to 10 meters, though. I don't think it's enough to beat Megan. 10 meters.
10 meter. There you go, Swamp.
So it's not enough to beat Megan. She's going to take the silver. So come in second place there.
That's a big improvement from her jumps yesterday, wasn't it? What'd she jump yesterday?
Yesterday she jumped.
All right, Lauren Ehlers, great jumping out there. That last jump, 10.0 on the board. Big jump, hitting the double digits there. How did it feel to go that big again?
Amazing. That was so much fun. Actually, it wasn't a pretty jump, but I'll take 10 meters any day.
No, 10 meters is a big jump. That's going to definitely clear you into the silver medal. A little shy of Megan's jump there, and she's got one more on the board. But still, 10-meter jump, you tricked awesome, 2,000 points. You got a good slalom on the board. So the overall's looking pretty strong between all you ladies as well for that fight 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see what happens and ready to train for next year.
That's awesome. And thank you again. You've been running this tournament superbly. You're our chief judge. You're the director of the whole thing. And before we cut back to Megan coming in here, I just want to say one more time, congratulations to you and all your officials on this tournament.
Thank you, Ben. We couldn't do it without everybody.
All right. Thanks, Lauren. Here's Megan.
Here we go.
And
here we go. There you go. Oh, that was a nice one.
Oh, she went out there, Kay. So
man.
that was Mego's third and final jump. She launched that. She had nothing to lose.
Wow.
But she couldn't hang on.
Yeah, that was a sweet pop. Watch this. Ooh.
Bang, look at her, way over that 10 mark. Look at that. Yo, she was out there.
Wow, that was sweet.
Megan. Sweet. Couldn't quite hang on.
Oh, it'd be nice to know how far that fall was. They haven't been telling us fall.
All right, so we're going to wait to see what the judges see on that one. That was a huge fall from Megan Adams. 13.7 meters there. Megan Adams, wow. That has to be the furthest you've flown.
Yeah, by far.
That is awesome. You jumped well in the first round of the Nationals here. Last night in the night jump, set a pending world record, 12.6. And then now in the finals here, you take the gold medal, miss that last jump, but fly 13.7 meters. You got to be absolutely buzzing on the jump.
Yeah, I'm just bummed I didn't hang on harder, I guess.
Time for a pair of clinches, I guess.
I don't think so.
Well, Megan, before we get into International Ladies, we're going to cut to the podium over there. We're going to get you your awards and medals for the jump event. Once again, congratulations on an awesome tournament.
Thank you.
And guys, Megan Adams, your chief scorer. Lauren Ehlers, chief judge. Megan Adams, chief scorer. These ladies run the world. They are in charge of this tournament. They've been doing an awesome job. One more time, let's give them a round of applause for all of our open ladies jumpers this afternoon.
We're back.
All right, we're back.
That was a big jump by Megan. Unfortunately, she didn't get it. But that was good. Okay, we're going to go to awards, I think, right now. We're going to do a quick awards while they're getting ready for the male jumper. No, we get the international female jumpers coming up. So they might.
In third place there, taking the bronze medal, punching her card as a warm-up for the Masters coming up later this month, Terry Jones. Hang on, folks. She hasn't got any clothes on. Terry's just getting some pants. And taking the silver medal, scorer 10.0 meters even, Chief Judge Mama Lauren Ehlers. And flying her way to yet another national jump title with a pending world record in the jump event last night, Megan Adams. Well done, ladies. And before we move on to our open men's jump, we're going to move on to international women's jump here for KSO and Swampy. I'm going to hand it back to them, and we're going to get ready for Kim Smith and Kelly Blank to come on in.
All right, we're back on for the international women jumping. Megan Adams will be gold medal winner in the jump event, followed by Lauren Ehlers.
Silver.
And then followed by Terry Jones for the bronze.
Yes. Okay, and we have two. We just have two in the international women's. Kimberly coming up here from the Netherlands and Kelly Blank from Australia.
So if Kimberly just lands the jumps, she's guaranteed a silver.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. So Megan is having one heck of a tournament, KSO. Think about this. She won the jump event, and she won the trick event, and she easily won the overall event.
Wow. Yeah, that's
And then
huge.
the only event she didn't win is slalom.
But just barely, right?
And slalom was won by Faith.
Yes.
I believe, right?
12. What was that?
Well, yesterday I think Faith had the high score. Let me see.
12.8 for Faith, and Megan get 12.4, correct?
Yeah, Faith had 12.8, and I think, I'm not sure what she got today, but I think Faith won it today too, right? Do we have the results on that? You probably have the results of that.
Let's see. For the slalom results?
Slalom open woman.
Well, slalom, that was open woman. That was yesterday. So I don't have those.
You don't have them.
I announced that yesterday. I'm trying to remember
who
won that. I don't remember.
I don't have them here, do I? No, I don't have them
No,
either.
we don't have yesterday's results.
No, that's today. I'm talking about today's results. Open woman.
Oh.
So who won?
That's official.
All right, so we have Kim Smith coming in, or is this this is just a pass. This is just a pass.
Yeah,
all right.
boats just cruising through here.
No, these are the overalls. This is from yesterday's results.
Mhm.
This is round one.
Oh.
But you know what? Did they do round one yesterday? Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
did.
is. You're right.
I
You're
announced
right.
second
Yeah,
second
you're
round
right.
yesterday.
So Faith is the slalom
Right.
champion.
12.8.
12.8. Yeah. So. Yeah. All right. It's heating up.
I was gonna say, I think I'm losing my enthusiasm. I'm kind of dying off over here. I need to pound some water or jump in the lake.
Even with that blower.
It's helping.
It's helping, but it's still getting hot.
It's hot. So after this international, we have the open and the open pro guys jump, which is that's always fun to watch.
Well,
we have this too, men's jump, right there.
Well, that's international.
So what's this? We have open men.
Open men, pro.
Open pro.
International.
And international. We're ending with international.
Yeah. 3 more after the woman here. We're gonna have 3 more events.
And that'll be it. That'll wrap
one more
up the
event,
nationals.
but 3 more divisions.
Yep.
Basically 4, 8. We're going to have 11 jumpers left after the 2 women here.
Okay. Tanya says, way to go, Lauren, on the live feed. Who else? Who else is going to comment? Let's throw us something. Give us some stuff to talk about. Tease us. Give us a thumbs up if you're watching. Share the live feed.
Yep.
We got our water boy here. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Thank you. And remember, open. We still got a tight race going on for the overall.
We do. We do have a tight race. Yeah, we've got.
Let's see. This is about. Let me see if I can figure this out a little bit.
Yeah, let's get a specific score. Before you said 26 meters is what Brody has to jump.
Well, close to that to make it about even.
To make it about even, okay.
Close. If he jumps 26 meters, he's either barely ahead or barely behind.
Right.
Okay.
I've been in that position many times, having to go as big as I've ever have gone before, and it's a lot of pressure. But you can look at it another way too. You get nothing to lose, right? Just go for it.
That's Kimberly on the water, KSO, for a first jump.
Okay, Kimberly Smith from the Netherlands. First jump. Here we go. And yep, she landed it. Skied it away. That'll count. Let's listen for that score.
Let me
Looks like she got a little sideways on the jump here.
9-3-12.
Yeah, those feet split. She went, oh, she landed on her butt. Okay, we were talking earlier that it doesn't happen that often. She landed on her butt first, and she skied away. So it doesn't happen often, but as you see, it can. You can do that. Yeah, this jumping is going to be so awesome. I mean, Brody Meskers is going for broke. He's going for his biggest jump to get into the overall to take the lead from Noah. So possible, but not going to be easy by no means. And then Noah, what did Noah jump yesterday?
21.5.
21.5, and he can improve. What's his PB? Has he jumped further than that before?
22.3, I think.
22.3, so he can improve a little bit.
The problem with Noah is that he weighs 120 pounds.
Yeah, he can only go so far.
A feather can only fly so far.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we used to say if you would take a potato bag over the jump ramp at 40 miles an hour, it would go exactly X amount of feet. And yeah, the heavier you are, the further you can fly. Definitely helps. Then the mass helps, right? So it's gonna be awesome to see what these guys do in the finals.
Okay, so I mean, if Owen does not improve his score, he's got a 12. If he does not improve that, okay, and if
Matthew Martin.
Matthew jumps at 10 point. No, did I say? I think 10 meters.
So Swamp's figuring out the overall right now, what these guys need to jump to get ahead. Right now, Owen is ahead by a little bit, and Matthew Martin is trying to catch him. All right, Here we go. We got our Kelly Blank from Australia in the international division. Oh, that was nice. That was smooth. Very smooth. Very smooth. Now, you got to remember, people might think to themselves, well, that's not looking far, but you're coming up to a jump over 40 miles an hour. Your reaction time is going to be so quick and almost, you need to be raising before the ramp slightly, but you don't want to raise too early, for obvious reasons. And if you raise too late, the ramp just crushes you. So your window of raising and getting that timing perfect is very, very difficult.
All right, well.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
that was nice.
So this is what we got. This is very close.
Okay.
Andrew Martin is going to need about a 10.1 to get just about even.
10.1.
10.1, they're about just neck and neck. Okay. Barely ahead, barely behind. These are all rough figures. But he's got a 9.3 is his best yesterday. 10.1, and Owen doesn't improve. They're right there.
Wow. So he's going to do a 10.1, and Owen doesn't improve. So that's what we're looking for on these next jumpers. So when Matthew Martin comes up, he needs a 10.1. If he does not improve and Owen does not improve, it's going to be right there.
Right there. Did we get Kimberly's score and Kelly's score yet?
No score yet.
No score. Did Kelly landed that?
Yes, she landed that score, or that jump. Yeah,
I was too busy calculating.
It's okay. We're waiting for the distance.
Come on, we need scores. We need scores.
We have a distance for Kelly
and Kimberly.
And Kimberly, please.
But the other thing you got to remember, too, going back to Owen and Matthew, Owen got a 12, but he fell in a 16-meter jump yesterday.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, traditional.
Whoa.
He could go out there.
Whoa.
Yeah. So he just needs to scale it back. Here comes Kimberly for a second jump, KSO.
Yep. Here we go. Cutting over from the shore view. Oh, that looked like the exact same jump to me. It looked identical.
That looks somewhere around
the same.
Looks around 9 meters.
Landed the same. Skied away.
Boy, all butt too.
Yeah.
That's maybe close to 10 meters.
Oh, hopefully we find out here if we get some scores. Get some distances.
We're not getting no scores.
Any distances for us?
We apologize. We're not getting no scores here.
I'm gonna go to the main channel. Any scores or distances for Kimberly and Kelly Blank, please?
I was wondering why you weren't getting them. 37 was 10.3 and Kelly's was
10.2?
10.2.
9.4. Again, first jump 10.2, second jump 9.4. Kelly Blake 9.5. 9.5.
All right, so 10.2 for Kimberly, 10.2, 9.5 for Kelly. 9.5 for Kelly.
That's tight.
So right now, Kimberly right now is in the lead in the jump event.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, Kelly's got the overall easily.
Right.
So Kelly definitely has the overall, but then Kelly took the tricks and Kelly took the slalom. But Kimberly's in the lead for jump.
And it's tight. It's very tight.
Yeah. So going back to Matthew and Owen. Yeah. So Owen fell in a 16-meter jump yesterday, and he can easily jump 13, 14, 15 meters. So Andrew's score of 10.1 means that Owen can't improve any.
Right.
Now, if Owen improves,
which he has got a good chance to.
Right.
Okay. There we go. That'll be exciting to watch.
So we're waiting for Kelly Blake's second jump. 9.5 is the first jump. 10.2 is the score to beat.
Yep.
Whoa, it's heating up out here, folks. My Lord.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to wake KSO up here pretty soon. I think he's ready to take a nap.
Wow. It is hot. We got a nice little breeze, but still, it's a brutal one. You gotta
does somebody want to bring a pillow for KSO?
Like I tell people that come from north down here, I say you gotta welcome the sweat. Just welcome it. You're gonna sweat. It's okay.
Kelly for a second jump.
All right, here we go. Let's cut over to the shore cam. And she's gonna push it. Oh, yeah, that was bigger.
Yeah, that looks like that could be challenging Kimberly's 10.2.
I'm going to say it's further.
You got it on the right channel?
Yep. I didn't hear, though.
That could be challenging at 10.2.
I think that's further.
Oh, boy, that trailed. Huh?
What? Matthew. Oh, did we say Andrew a few times? Right. Yep.
Oh, I'm saying Matthew. Huh? I'm sorry.
No, it's Matthew, not Andrew, right?
Say that.
Hey. Martin, Mr. Martin. It's Matthew, not right. Yeah,
Matthew.
Did
well,
we say?
Oh,
again.
Oh, did I?
We're so used to Andrew. Right. Can we get a distance on that last jump, please? 10.2.
Whoa, 10.2.
Tied.
They are tied for the gold medal.
Wow.
They are tied for the gold medal. So, and they each have one jump left.
Yes, this is good, right down to the wire.
So what happens now if they stay tied?
I think they have to have a jump off, don't they?
Do they?
Back in the day, I think they used to say that whatever your furthest second or third jump was, but I think now that you have to do the break. Yeah, wait, because I did that with Keenan and Derry. We were tied on that same jump, and we had to do a runoff.
Yeah.
I hope it's a runoff. It's always exciting to watch a runoff, you know?
Look who's walking down, KSO. Is that Noah Kinnaman?
He looks like he's walking with this, 13,000 point strut over there. Just
it's a whole different strut, isn't it?
Wow.
All right, here comes Kimberly for a third jump. She's tied with Kelly Blake. 10.2. Here we go.
Let's see. All right, here she comes. She's going to go for it. And no.
She landed it. I don't think it's bigger.
I don't think so either. I think it's actually a little shorter.
I don't think it's bigger. Let me see. I think she landed on her butt pretty heavy there.
Yeah. It helps.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
Okay.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah. So we're not going to do awards. Ben just told us we're going to go straight through with all these events. We got some weather coming our way. Looks like some clouds building up. So
we want to get all the jumping in.
Finish this off.
Yep. So do you get on the right channel?
I got.
Hey, Kim, nice jumping out there. How'd it feel?
I felt pretty good. It was my second set of the season, so it's just a little warm up for my next competition.
Yeah, next competition, and there's going to be a few more right here on this site. Next October, the World Championships. This is getting you some time on the site. Are you coming back?
Of course I'm coming back.
Well, we're really excited to have you here and appreciate you contributing how you did at our tournament. And nice job on the jump. And we look forward to seeing you perform next summer as well.
Cannot wait to see you guys again.
Remember the last time.
Same.
All right, so Kimberly was a 9.3. Oops.
I didn't get that. I can't hear when Swampy's talking in my ear over here.
Hey, could you...
Oh, he's getting a picture of us on live stream.
Can you tell we need another walkie-talkie? Can you tell somebody in the trio case? Yeah, please. Tell we need another walkie-talkie. I mean, you know, we're bouncing from...
Tapped out. This is it.
So we don't know what, you know, we can't get scores, and if we get scores, we can't get when you're going to you.
Watch it. When it moves.
Okay,
yeah.
we'll keep it on scores. Okay, we got Kelly Blank. Well, I haven't seen those either. Huh? Actually, I haven't seen them post the scores.
Scores
either.
on. There you
go.
go.
Now they are. Okay, now they are.
How do they do the runoff, Ben? So they're doing it now? Well, actually, Kelly has one more jump.
Kelly has one more
she
jump,
could beat
right?
it actually right now. So yeah, so Kelly. So if Kelly doesn't improve on the 10.2, they will have to do a runoff. And the way the runoff works is that they each get 3 jumps to get the highest score after that. So that's what we're going to be waiting on. Kelly has the chance to take the gold right here and not have to do the runoff. And if she just doesn't improve on her 10.2 distance, then we will be doing runoff. So here we go. She's coming down right now. We're going to cut over to the shore camera and watch the jumping coming. Here we are. All right, she's going to push it. She's got to push it. She has no other option. And here we go. Oh, she pushed it, but she was out of control.
She does not hang on, so there's going to be a runoff with them.
It's going to be a runoff. So we're going to see each of them get 3 jumps to get the highest score to see who will take the International Women Championship gold medal.
You know, a lot of people may disagree with me here, but I don't think they should be taking 3 extra jumps. I think it should be sudden death.
I agree. I think
they should
3 is
each
too
take
much.
1 jump.
Yep.
Whoever wins, wins.
I like that because 3 jumps for each is a long time. It takes time. It's a lot. Let's just do 1 jump and go for it.
If they're still tied, then they go for another jump. Until somebody wins. Sudden death.
I like that. I like that because you got to keep the competition going. We can't. I mean, 3 jumps for each person. It's going to take a little bit.
Well, none of that, but when you're going over, you know, any sport, you're going overtime, it's sudden death, right?
Yeah, true.
For the most part. Well,
some, yeah.
Yeah, to an extent.
But it's a lot more exciting that way. It just puts it like on the line.
Yeah.
Like you've got to perform now.
Yeah, you each have 1 more jump. Whoever wins, wins.
Right.
If it's still tied, you take another jump.
And that pushes you to make sure you land a jump because if you didn't land one, then you get a 0. So the next person goes, and as long as they land it, they win. So
right.
Yeah, that'd be good.
All right, so we're going to go through 3 more jumps. Whew. My Lord, I am hot. I'm not ashamed to say it.
No. And after that, man, we only have 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. We only have 11 jumpers after this sudden death. Kevko, I see Kevko over there. How you doing, buddy? Awesome.
Okay, all right, that's important to know. They are going to have a runoff, but not right now. They're going to give them a break. We will continue into open men jump right now, and Andrew Martin will be the next jumper, followed by his brother Matthew Martin, who is fighting for the overall with Owen.
If you want to switch back to 8 for the announcing stuff, I'll give you guys scores for every jump.
That'd be great.
Thank you.
I'm on 8.
We're on 8. All right, here comes Andrew Martin for the first jump in the open jump division. Take it away, KSO.
Oh, okay. So that we call that he's crushing. He's really crushing on the jump. So sometimes the first jump they just want to put on the board, get a positive score, right? Because this is for a medal contingency, not just overall.
And yesterday's PB was 8.9.
8.9. Okay. So he crushed on that jump. Basically means he didn't raise. He kind of skied into the ramp, and you could see he had a foot that dragged there too. So yeah, that's probably going to be a similar score.
All right.
But at least when you get that first one on the board, you get a positive score. You get to push it a little more after that.
So that was Andrew's first jump. I'm getting them confused a little bit here once in a while with
6.6.
Well, he's got one on the board.
He's got one on the board, and that was Andrew. I think I might have said Matthew.
That was Andrew.
I keep on getting him mixed up too.
No, it's not Matthew. That was Andrew.
Andrew.
The two brothers.
6.6.
6.6. Matthew. Now it's Matthew. And Matthew's the one that's in the running for the overall with Owen. So this is very big. If he gets a 10.1, then it is
levels
neck
it out.
and neck for the overall. That's going to either put him slightly ahead or slightly behind. But that just gives you a rough idea of what he needs.
I want to see it. I want to see. I like tight competition. And I'd love to see him do it.
And put pressure on Owen.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see. We shall see. His best score yesterday was 9.3.
Mm-hmm.
So he has to improve it by almost a meter.
That's a good distance. I don't know his background on his jumping, so I don't know if he's capable of it, but we're going to find out soon.
Here he comes, Matthew Martin. The pressure's on. The pressure's on. Pay attention, Queso. Wake up.
Here we go. I'm waiting for this camera. This is the one I want to see. Now I can see it right from the shore, and here we go. And, wow. Oh, he pulled it off. Is that going to count? Wow, it looked like he tried to push and raise, but he just pushed back on it.
But I don't think that's going to do it. He trailed. Look at what. Yeah, he landed.
That's short.
Yeah, that's going to be 9 point something, if that.
Wow.
Okay, after the open men, the three of them finished. The girls are going to go out for 3 more jumps each. Kim won the toss.
So she's going second?
I missed it. What's that now?
Kim won the toss, coin toss. She's going to jump second.
Okay, and they're taking 3 jumps each?
Yeah, 3 more jumps each. And then if they're still tied, 1 more jump after that.
Southern Death.
Yeah, there we go. 8.7 for
8.7.
Matthew Martin. 8.7, so he gets ahead of his brother a little bit there.
He's ahead of his brother, but that's not helping out his cause. He needs at least 10.1.
10.1.
At least 10.1. So, but that puts him ahead of his brother Andrew. So Matthew, the kid tricked 3,800 points.
Yeah.
3,800 points. I mean, that was quite the. He's a trick champion.
Yes.
He is the trick champion. Who was the slalom champion in the Open? Ron Schattschneider. Ron Schattschneider is the Open slalom champion, followed by Owen, and then it's followed by Jim Forster. But Matthew, 3,800 points.
Yeah, it's impressive. I mean, I've never skied with Matthew, but I feel like he just came out of nowhere and just his skiing looks so awesome. He's turning now, and it's like, wow. Andrew used to be at all these tournaments, and Matthew too. He skied quite a few tournaments, but man, his skiing just blew up.
Yeah,
so cool to see.
He did what? He did a 5. He did a 3. He did what? 2 3s, I think.
Yeah, 2 3s, 5.
2 3s, a 5, right?
Yep.
So anyway, but from the winning overall, he's got his work cut out for him.
He does.
And you know what? Owen's going to know what he needs because Matthew's going to be done with his 3 jumps.
Oh, and Owen gets to ski after him.
Then
right.
Owen goes in.
So he'll know exactly what he needs to do.
He'll know.
Yep.
All right, here comes Andrew for a second jump.
Okay, boat's getting up to speed. Skier's outside the way. Standing up, and we're going to cut to the shore cam. Here we are. There we go. That was definitely smoother, cleaner. A lot more square. Didn't drag a foot there.
Well, he definitely better scored there, without a doubt. Let's take a look and see how far you think he went.
I think this is probably going to match yesterday's score. There we go.
He crushed quite a bit. He's probably right about mid-8s to 9.
Yep. And that's what he have yesterday?
Yesterday was 8-9.
8-9. So, yeah, he's going to be right there, right around that area. That's nice. You see that when you watch, when someone's square in the ramp, they can land on both feet at the same time, and it just makes the landing so much softer and easier. And you gain distance the cleaner you land.
All right. Well, we're going to have Matthew coming in for his second pass here pretty soon. And, you know, all eyes are on Matthew, man. The pressure's on. This is it. I mean, he's got 2 more jumps. He has to deliver.
He's got to. He's got to. He knows what he needs to do.
If he can't get up around that 10.1 mark, the overall is gone.
7.8 for Andrew.
That is less than I thought.
Yeah, same here.
I thought he had at least in the 8s.
Yep.
He bettered his first score, but he did not match yesterday, nor did he match his brother's score.
Now, what we're looking for is for him to stand up on that ramp. When you do your raise on the ramp, you need to stand on it. Obviously, that ramp comes hard and kind of kicks you on the feet, but if you're not firm on your legs and you're not standing and following through with that raise, you're just not going to get that pop in the air. That's what he needs to be focusing on.
Yeah, he's crushing a lot.
Yeah.
Crushing a lot. Up. Crushing a lot. Yep. Oh, that breeze feels good. Oh, I need that. God darn. Woo. All right, so is this Matthew coming in for? No, not yet. The pressure's on. This is interesting, man. This is what it's all about. He's up in the water, KSO, coming in for jump number 2.
Number 2. He's got 2 more shots at this.
He's got 2 more shots. He needs to get at least around a 10.1.
Let's see what we have here. Come on, Matthew. Push it. Oh, again, you could tell he was aggressive with his raise, but his raise is backwards. He's raising and pushing against the jump on his heels.
Yeah.
And you're going to watch. You're going to see that a foot dragging in the water again. And
What hits the water there
He's
first?
losing all of his distance, right?
Right there. His foot hits the water right before. That's about a 9-meter jump, probably.
9 meter, yeah. So we're going from 8.7. I mean, maybe a slight improvement.
Slight improvement.
Not enough for the overall.
That foot hit the water right before that buoy.
Yeah.
That 10-meter buoy.
Yeah.
And then after that, his butt trailed behind that.
Yeah. 8.9. So we were pretty much spot on. Yeah, 8.9. Not enough. Slight improvement.
Nope.
But, yeah.
So he's down to 1 more jump.
Mm-hmm.
Down to 1 more jump. So we got the Martin brothers here. They each have 1 more jump. Right now, Matthew is in the lead, 8.9 compared to Andrew, 7.8. So as of right now, Matthew's got the gold and Andrew's got the silver. But we have 2 more jumpers left. Brian Heaney. Brian Heaney, how old is Brian? He's 65, 66,
he's still
64?
doing this as impressive as it is.
He's around my age, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. And he look, he's hanging out with all these young guns.
Look at him. He jumped good yesterday. He fell in this turn, though. He's disappointed. He fell in his front slalom.
Oh, man.
Brian can still slalom around 8-9 forward.
Yeah, he's fast.
He fell in the third cross.
That's too bad.
You know? So that's disappointing, but he jumped smooth yesterday.
He's always been a smooth jumper.
Let me see. What did he get?
He usually lands.
He got a 10-meter jump yesterday.
10-meter jump. Yeah, he usually lands feet to feet on these things.
Clean, yes. All right. Here comes Andrew for his 3rd and final jump. 8.9 to score to beat right now.
All right, here we go. He's going to be pushing hard, pushing up, trying to raise. It's cutting out, getting square, and wow.
Whoa.
I'd say that's much better. Much better.
I think that's a much better jump for him. Let's take a look at this. Andrew Martin. Let's take a look.
Here's the replay. Nice.
Nice.
Smooth.
His feet hit the water.
Whoa, that's past 10.
I think that's past 10.
Yeah, just slightly.
I think that's going to be 10, but that's his brother needs that, not him.
Yeah. Hey, it's Martin. They both have the last name Martin. Maybe he'll give him a score. Yeah, let's see if it comes up here.
His brother needs that. Can he just pass that score on to his brother?
No, I don't think so, because he's going to...
Hey, Andrew, nice job out there. How'd it feel?
Felt good. I thought, what do I have to lose? I'm just going to go for it. So we'll see where it ended up.
Well, I love the little brother rivalry going. I can tell you Matt really wants to beat Big Brother all the time.
And he has multiple times today.
Is that a motivator for you, and part of the fun is sharing this sport with your family?
Of course, definitely. Yeah, it's great to have family out here. Matthew's kids are watching too, talking about when they're going to learn to jump. So I think we'll have some more barefooters here coming up in the next few years from the Martins.
Love it. 3 generations of barefooters would be absolutely amazing. We appreciate the Martin family. Nice to see you, Andrew. Good job.
Thanks, Paul.
10.5.
10.5, and now his brother's coming down the course. His brother needs that 10.5.
Wow, that was a
Matthew
nice jump.
needs that.
Let's see if he can put it together. Hopefully his brother gave him the hints on what he needs to do to go that far. And here we go. Wow.
Whoa,
that's bigger. It's bigger than his last one.
Let's take a look. He may get around that 10.1 meter jump. Let's take a look.
Oh. Sometimes it's nice to have those 2 warm-up jumps, and then your third, you kind of get it dialed in.
Coming
He raises.
Up. Where's the feet
He's
hit?
square.
Right there.
Oh, right.
That's right.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't think it's going to be quite enough. I think it's going to be in the high 9s.
Ooh, I'm going to give him 10 right on the money.
10 on the money?
10 on the money. Maybe a 10.1. What? 9.4. You're spot on, Swamp. 9.4. Not enough to take the overall, unfortunately.
And his brother skips him, and his brother's in the lead.
Yep.
Andrew needed at least 10.1 roughly. He got 9.4.
Oh, man.
That's not going to do it. That was a great tournament, though, for him.
Yes, absolutely.
Great tournament for Matthew. I mean, he's fought for the overall. It looks like he lost it.
Yep.
But he tricked 3,800 points.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, he'll be happy with his tournament results.
You know, and what did he slalom? Let me see. Matthew slalom 11.1.
Hey, Matt Martin, another Martin clan here. How'd it feel out there?
Felt good. Good conditions, great boats. It's a fun jump. So.
Well, it's really fun. I was talking to Andrew. It's really fun to watch you guys compete against each other and banter a little bit back and forth. And we appreciate that little bit of brotherly rivalry. Be easy on him, will you?
Hey, he beat me in this one, so he got one win this tournament at least. He had a great job. It was fun to watch him.
All right. Well, we hear the kids are showing some interest in the sport and looking forward to the day they learn to jump. So it's such a blessing to have your family, and we appreciate you passing on the tradition.
Yep. Can't wait for them to be out here, too. So,
nice job, Matt.
That would be Kimberly Smith.
Smith,
right?
Yep, coming in for the jump.
No, that would be Brian Heaney.
Brian Heaney, here we go.
Brian
Short
Heaney.
cam.
Oh, that's Owen.
Owen, whoa, that was nice. Oh, he missed it. Handle
Why is
popped
that
out.
Owen?
Brian
okay.
Heaney is scratching, so here we are. Here's Owen. Ooh, man, that was some nice timing on that ramp.
Okay.
Oh, just landed too hard.
All right, so Brian Heaney is scratching, so it means that Matthew and Andrew are guaranteed a podium.
Yes.
Okay.
Andrew second if Owen doesn't beat that 10.5.
Right.
And that puts Matthew at 9.4.
And I'm going to confirm that the score here with, let me see. So 9.4 divided by 783. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to be short. So Owen is going to be the overall champion, no matter what.
Yeah.
So Owen right now is jumping for the jump title.
Yep.
And yesterday he landed a, oh, wait a minute. No, okay, I'm looking at the wrong. Yesterday he landed a 12-meter jump. So right now he has to beat 10.5.
Yep, 10.5.
Yeah, he has to beat 10.5. Yep.
And then we'll see how the width is going.
Your wife beat you to it. But it's good to confirm.
Right. Making sure we're communicating here.
Atta boy. So, Kimberly and Kelly will have the runoff after the boys jump, after Owen is done jumping. This is the ghost boat right here, KSO.
Okay.
Because we don't have another jumper right now.
Right.
Because Brian Heaney scratched.
Surprised they don't put one of the girls in there. No, guess not.
I guess they won't go back and back it probably.
I guess they have to know what the other one does. Yeah.
Yeah. So So Owen's got nothing to lose right now as far as the overall, so the pressure should be on. He's got to beat a 10.5 score, which for Owen should not be a problem. He's just got to scale it back and just land one. He's got to put one on the board.
Yeah, I think he just does a normal, smooth jump for himself. He'll get what he needs.
He wasted one. He's got 3. He's down to 2.
Yep.
And if it gets down to the last one, the pressure is going to be on.
Oh, that's never fun. That's never fun. Your last jump, you've got to land it. You've got to get a positive score. You got to
land it to get a certain score.
Oh, that's tough.
Ugh. Oh my God.
I think I see Jason Lee here. He never misses the jump event. He's walking down there, I think.
Yeah, Jason Lee, is that him?
Maybe. Was he here last night for the jump?
Yes,
night jump?
I showed up, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I believe
Maybe that wasn't him down there. I think he said he was coming for the jump. So what were the scores last night for the jump event? What did Ben and the other guys do?
You know what? Off the top of my head, I don't even remember. Ben won. Brody took second. Brett took third.
Okay.
I think Brody was in the 23s. I think Ben was in the 24s.
Was it live stream or not?
No.
No, it was not.
No.
I'd like to see the cash prize, though. That's always nice.
Yep. Some good cash was given out. Like I said, they all owe me dinner.
Who are the sponsors here, Swamp? Who's the sponsor right here?
All right. Mr. Steve's Pawn Shop.
Mr. Steve. We know
Steve.
Steve.
Jacobson.
Yes, for sure.
He is so generous. Steve is so generous.
He's awesome. He's bought things for my kids for the selling tickets to raise money.
He's bought me bourbon.
Oh, whoa.
When Rick Waters was here a couple of weeks ago, he sent us cash to buy to go out on the town on him.
And he's got a pawn shop out in California. All right, we got the next jumper coming in.
This is Owen's second jump.
Yeah, Owen. He's got to land it. He's going to land one of these. Nice position, nice jump. That does it.
He made that look easy.
I think he sealed it.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. I think that's going to be an easily 11-plus meter jump, which is going to give him everything he needs.
Watch when he raises here. He really lets that jump push him up into the air. It wasn't a massive jump. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's easily 11 to 12 meters.
Yeah, it was over 10.5.
Easily 12 meters.
Yeah.
11, 12.
So
that's going to give him. That's going to give him the gold medal, and that's going to knock Andrew down to the silver medal, and that's going to give Matt the bronze.
Right.
And then Owen also is going to take home the overall.
Yes. Good stuff. So we got Mr. Steve's Pawn Shop as a huge sponsor. We got Bank First. We got Visit Central Florida that helps us out. 11.7. That'll lock it in for the gold. Does he have to go again if he doesn't want to?
He does not have to go again, but he's probably going to want to launch this one.
Why not, right? Go for it.
This one he's going to want to launch.
Who else? What other sponsors do we have? The World Barefoot Center sponsor. Who else is sponsoring us? Is this Barefoot International over here?
No, that's Ron Scarpa.
Ron Scarpa?
What is...
Barefoot Brothers?
Barefoot Brothers.
Oh, that's Barefoot Brothers?
Yeah, Barefoot Brothers.
All right, Barefoot Brothers sponsoring. Awesome.
Here comes the ghost boat. Okay, and then after that, Owen's going to have his last and final jump. Owen is the Open Men's Jump Champion and the Open Men's Overall Champion. Matthew Martin will be the Open Men's Trick Champion, and Ron Scarpa will be the Open Men's Slalom Champion.
Nice. Scarpa's here skiing as a warm-up. Again, he's going to the Masters.
Yeah.
Out in France.
I wonder how much Belupski's paying him for that.
Nice to see him back here doing that, but I know he's got a lot of European friends too, so I'm sure it's gonna be a good trip for him to get back there and see everybody.
All right, one more jump for Owen.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out. You know, this live stream just doesn't happen by itself. We got a lot of people in the background that you don't see. You see our ugly mugs, but the people that are actually making this happen, basically the producers of it, Jeanette Garrity and Mallory Doves, we want to say a big thank you to you ladies back there putting the time in and cutting back and forth from the live stream and making this whole thing happen. It's not just the husbands that do the work. They're doing the hard stuff in the back. You know, it's kind of the mundane stuff of dealing with all these little things and putting up the scores and all that. So
and they're doing an incredible job, aren't
Everybody keeps saying best live feed ever, best live feed ever. And hopefully they can record this and then just use it as the video to play back so people can watch it. Like you go to like a restaurant or something like that, and they play old games from back in the day.
Right.
You could use this for that. You can have it playing in the background at the World Barefoot Center. It could be playing there, and kind of watch back what happens at the Nationals.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, what a great tournament this has been. The weather, we've been very lucky with the weather, except for the heat. It's been extremely, extremely hot, even for Florida. Florida's hot, but this is a heat wave even for Florida.
This is warmer than normal down here, absolutely. We haven't been getting the rain we usually do, and that's
we do in the evenings, but it's been beautiful during the day.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Here comes Owen for his third and final jump with nothing to lose. Whoa! That didn't happen. That didn't happen.
Oh, yeah. That's when you feel the pop. You're like, I got what I wanted, but I'm out of control, and I'm crapping myself right now.
Yeah.
Here we go. And boom.
Look at
Oh, yeah.
He was out there.
Yeah. When you get those good at pops, it's time to learn inverted. That's going to be a big man flying inverted through the air.
6'5".
6'5", wow.
He's 6'5", and I think he's still growing.
Man.
Owen, man, that was exciting to watch. How'd it feel out there?
I was definitely nervous coming into jumping. I knew I needed to put a good jump on the board, which I kind of did, not really, but it sealed the deal.
What deal did it seal?
The overall title.
So you are the Open Men's overall champion?
If Swamp did his math yet, correct, yeah.
I'd go 50-50 on that. Well, that was amazing. So you put a nice jump on the board, and then you went 2, and you really launched some nice distances. So you've really learned how to get a nice push from the jump. Have you been working on hanging on to those bigger jumps?
Yeah, that one I felt I was leaned back. I was through the handle. I didn't want to really land on my butt too hard.
And is inverted around the corner for you?
Yeah, I've been working on it quite a bit.
Awesome. Well, nice job, Owen, and we look forward to seeing you continue to grow as a jumper, and congratulations on your overall title.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we are back live. So we are going to go into the International Women runoff. Kimberly Smith and Kelly Blake, they had a tie at 10.2.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're each going to take 3 additional jumps. If they're still tied after 3 additional jumps,
then it's sudden death.
Whichever
one either lands one or has the higher score.
And Kimberly won the toss, so this is Kelly Blank.
Yeah. When you win the toss, you always want to go second, so you know what you got to do. All right, Kelly. Ooh, that was nice.
Yeah,
10.
yeah, that
10
was
something.
That was out there.
Yeah, that was good. That's going to be a good one to put the pressure on.
Let's take a look at this.
Nice.
There's the buoy. Oh, she's
10-ish?
That's right around. That's a high 9s, low 10s.
Yeah.
High 9s to 10.
It's good. Good opener. Good opener jump.
It looked bigger before the replay.
Is that it? No.
Those are the current scores. Now, I believe that it's the best score of these 3 jumps. It doesn't have to beat that score.
Correct. Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Even. We were spot on.
Yeah,
there,
10 meters even. That's a great opening jump.
So Kelly Blake is putting the pressure on right out of the gate.
See some dark clouds coming in back there. Hopefully they hold off for us. We don't have too many more to go.
And not that either of them will, but in the event of a runoff like this, can't break a record. It doesn't count for the tournament anyway. It's purely just to split the decision.
So a runoff right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Are you not jumping?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey.
Usually I have 2.
I know.
I didn't have any last night, and I jumped like a turd.
How far? What were the distances last night?
I texted to you, but
Oh, that was last night.
That was last night.
25, 23, 6, and
Okay, so I was close. I said
Yeah.
23's for Brody, 24's for him, and I didn't know the exact.
Okay.
But, all right, so now we got Kimberly Smith coming in for her first jump. Kelly Blank got a 10.
10. 10 is the number to beat right now. No records. Ben was just kind of schooling us a little bit on no records can be broken in this. This is just strictly for the jump off. Oh, it was a clean one, but no.
No,
I don't think so. Let's watch this replay. Let's see. You got to watch that. So that yellow buoy is the 10-meter mark buoy. So let's watch where she lands. And we're not looking at it perfectly parallel or square onto it. So.
She landed, yeah, I'm going to say high. I want to say mid-9s.
Yeah, I agree.
9 to mid-9s.
Definitely not over 10.
No.
Not over 10.
I agree. So that's not going to do it on that one, I don't believe. So, yeah, what they were saying, this is a runoff. This does not count for actual scores on the record book or overalls or anything. This is just strictly to see who wins the gold medal.
Right, yes. Break the tie. The tiebreaker.
Yeah.
9.8.
Whoa,
9.8.
A lot closer than we thought.
Yeah, that's tight. That is tight.
So we got a 10 and we got a 9.8.
Weather's holding out. Water's very nice.
We got weather coming in, but I think we're going to be able to beat it. After these two girls, we're going to have the 4 open pro jump boys, and then we're going to have the international men jump.
So seven
so
jumpers.
We got 7 jumpers after these 2 girls.
Yes.
And hopefully we can beat the weather and wrap it up. Bring it to a close. All right, so this is Kelly Blank's second jump. Her first jump was a 10, so 10's the magic number to beat.
Here we go, cutting over to the shore cam.
Whoa, I think she may have beaten 10 there. What do you think?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Let's watch the replay. I need to see this replay. I don't, it's going to be close. It was a nice, clean, square jump. Here we go. And,
maybe not.
Yeah, just shy.
Just shy, I think. Yeah.
It's going to be close. It's going to be, yeah. So I don't think it's going to help her.
Nope, I don't think so either. I think it's right.
I mean,
I think maybe slightly less than the last one.
0.2. It's 0.2 right now.
Yeah.
So let's see. What do we got? What do we got for a score?
All right. I don't think she's going to improve her score there. I really don't think she is. I think she's going to be slightly shy.
9.5.
9.5.
Yeah. So we knew. We thought it definitely wasn't over 10 there.
Well, he's going to need a pillow and a bed here.
I'm going to need some food soon. That's for sure. And after I'm done, I'll probably get something. I'm good until we're done. Actually, how long is it gonna be now?
7 jumpers after these 2.
I can hold
you
out.
Sure?
You know. I should be fine. Swamp knows when I get hungry, though. I get angry.
Yeah, he does.
Angry.
He gets tired, angry, needs a pillow. It reminds me of you a little bit growing. You know, when you get tired and you get hungry. You know. No, not at all. Not at all. Speaking of Ben Groen, who's right over here talking to us right now, I still remember I had some conversations with him talking, barefoot runs or whatever and as I'm talking to him, he falls asleep. Eyes closed, he's snoring. All right, here comes Kimberly. The score to beat is 10. She's coming in for a second jump.
Woo! Well, she did a 10.2 before in the previous, so we know she can improve. You know what? That last jump was so clean that if she can do a clean jump like that and get the timing right, she can improve. Oh!
Whoa.
Wow.
Let's look at the replay.
Yeah, I think.
Look at the replay.
I think that might have done it. I'm going to say Slightly over 10, I'm going to say. Let's see.
Right there, one lands.
Oh, yeah.
I think she may have taken the lead, baby.
I think so, too. Maybe by a 0.1 or 0.2.
She could have tied it or taken the lead, barely.
Let's see. It's going to be close.
Oh. You know what? I'm going to try to stand up a little bit here.
That's not a bad idea.
10.5. Whoa.
Yes. Even a little further, even if we're a little further than we thought, Swamp.
Yeah.
That's it.
She puts herself in a good position.
And Kelly's got one more jump. One more jump to do it.
Oh, I can't stand up. My thing is tied up to the chair. Jeez, I can't even stand up. Ooh. I'm going to lean back a little bit, folks, if you don't mind.
We're going to have to get you a pillow soon.
Yes. Yes. My God. Oh. 10.5. The pressure's on. Kim's done, yeah.
Yep, this is it.
Well,
Last
that's
and final.
her third jump. No, that's, yeah.
Yeah, this is the last and final opportunity that Kelly has to win the gold in the international jump division.
Kim will be done if Kelly doesn't beat this. She does not have to take her last jump. So she will be the gold medal winner. Kelly's got one jump left, 10.5.
10.5. Kelly had a 10.2 the last round when she jumped yesterday.
I'm going to stand up a little bit. My legs are killing me.
I don't have that score. Is it over here?
Whew.
There you go. You want me to stand up there with you, big guy?
It's up to you. You do what you want, but I'm standing up a little bit. My legs are
falling asleep.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Third and final jump.
Kelly Blank from Australia.
10.5. Magic number.
She's going to go past that yellow buoy, which is the 10-meter mark. And here we go. And
nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Didn't do it, Queso.
It might be a little over 10, but it's not 10.5 or
That's
more.
going to be 10, 10.1, maybe high 9s, very low 10s.
Here we go. Nice raise, nice flight. Yeah, she's kind of almost like she was reaching down a little early.
Yeah, right around the 10 mark.
Oh, my goodness. That was a tight runoff.
Right around the, yep. So Kimberly Smith will be the jump champion.
9.9. 9.9, yep.
And Kim's requested a third jump because she wants to practice for the European.
She is taking a third jump so she can get some practice in.
Yep.
You tell her that we don't need any more practice?
Yeah. She's like, I paid to be here. I'm skiing it.
Yeah,
right.
You should have told her to come in. You can't risk injury.
It's a safety issue.
Yeah, safety issue.
Is that blowing cold or just blowing?
It's cold here. Less cold.
You want me to help you move it?
Don't break your back.
No,
you got to jump.
Not as full anymore.
Don't break it.
I don't think
Boy, Ben Groen is really pushing that thing towards us. The Incredible Hulk over there.
Hey, Gary Miller, if you're still watching from Footstock up there in Crandon, Wisconsin. We're saying hi back. He says, yeah, I miss you guys too up there. Yeah. Maybe we'll be back one day. We'll see. High. Karen, she said the best streaming feed she's ever seen. Oh, that's nice. We're feeling the air now.
Here comes Kim. Thank you, Ben. Thank you.
Thank you.
Here comes Kim for her third and final jump. This is just for her own personal practice. It means absolutely nothing.
She already won. She already took the gold.
Yep, and that was worse, a lot worse. She should have stayed. She should have swum this one.
Yeah, like I tell people, keep that last jump in your mind. The last good one in your mind. That was,
Yeah, she should have swum to shore. You know? Oh, yeah. That went backwards.
Yeah.
That was practice she didn't need.
She leaned backwards and her score went backwards.
All right, we are getting into the big boys. Open Pro Men's Jump Round 2.
So did you ever figure out this, like the jumping? 9.8.
9.8.
You ever figure out the overall these jumpers need?
Ben, can you quickly have them, or can you quickly figure out what Brody would need? Sure.
What was the last time you had over?
Yeah, last time. Yeah. Okay, well, the trick scores were Brody had 82, Noah 13,350.
Yep.
Okay, and then
Huh?
Yep.
Okay, so right now, I'm just trying to tell you what it was. 717. That's what it was.
Right. Yeah, that's what I had.
Now it's 82 divided by 614. So these scores, Brody's down 103.
103.
So right now they're figuring out the overall for
with these
what
103 plus
Brody
this
needs
minus
to
that.
do
So
to take the overall
that's
title
103
from
there.
Noah Kinnaman. And they're just breaking this down to the fine details of it,
103
the
left, so
exact jump that he
26,
would need if
14.
Noah does not improve his jump score. So if Noah stays the
So,
same, does not improve,
28.
what does Brody have to? All right, we got our first jumper in here.
Oh yeah, get it back.
So it must
That's
be
Noah Kinnaman. Noah Kinnaman.
All right, here we go. He's coming in, leaning back a little bit, and right at the front. Wow,
he did a flip.
That was a nice front flip. Wow. I don't know what happened there. Let's watch this replay. All right, he's coming in. He's looking like he's trying to square up.
I had a roughly 26 meters.
And look, he was late. He was late. He just gave into it. He knew he was done. He threw the handle and just continued going front flip. And
I missed it. I was working.
He was late. He was late,
okay.
And he shot him up weird. And he just kind of just said, "I'm out. I'm throwing the handle. See you later."
Is he okay?
Yeah, that was an easy
I
one.
was talking to Ben over here. We're trying to figure out the what
Overalls.
Brody needs to jump to have any shot to overcome Noah.
The mathematicians over here. 16.1 for the fall.
Well, he didn't improve in his first jump. That was a goose egg.
Some guys used to say they would fall on the jump and they'd still wonder how far it was. So they'd say, "How far is that?" And this one guy, Tommy Freeman, used to say, "That was a 0.
Exactly.
You don't even get your distance. You don't even get anything. It was just straight up 0.
Carter Borman next on the water. Yesterday, Carter jumped, I think, what did he jump yesterday? 22.2. No, 21.8. 21.8. Oh, Jesus. Who'll be ahead, Noah? Are you sure? You doing that right?
All right, here we go. Next jumper on the water, Carter.
Carter Borman.
Here we are.
21.8 is what he got yesterday. They're fighting for gold medal, silver medal, bronze medal. Here we go. Take it away, KSO.
He's looking good, coming in tall. Whoa!
Oh, he got it. That was a froggy jump.
Wow.
Traditional froggy
Straight
jump.
up and down on that sucker. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Take a look at this, Ben.
This is how they used to jump before the inverted days. They would go straight up and down, and like this. I can't believe he landed. They would land it, and he landed it. Yeah. Oh, that was too funny, man. Too funny.
Okay.
Wow. That's exactly what they used to do before Mike Seipel created the inverted style, where your feet go behind you and you fly through the air. That's exactly what it looked like.
Oh, all right. All right, we just kind of...
19.2.
19.2 for
19.2.
Boy, 19.2 for Carter. So, I was wrong with Brody. I mean, Ben and I are doing a lot of calculating over here, and it looks like, realistically, Brody would almost have to set a...
29.6.
Oh, man.
So Brody pretty much needs a 29.6 meter jump to pull ahead by just a point or two.
Yeah.
Which means that it's pretty much out of reach. That'd be a world record. Almost.
Close.
29.9.
29.9. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, that's too bad. You know, I was hoping it was going to be at least closer attainable, but that's out there, man. That's yeah.
So, but you know what? What Brody needs to do is focus on winning the jump title.
Right. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that.
He needs to focus on winning the jump title, become the jump champion.
Yes.
You know, because he's got Brett there. Brett is jumping really well. Brett can jump big. He just doesn't always land the big jumps.
Right.
And Brett is looking good.
Yep.
Brett is looking very good in the air, and he's very consistent with his jumping.
Just hanging out.
He's just not hanging on.
Hanging out. Yeah, I talked to him about it a little bit earlier. That's it. That's the hard part. It's hard to get that timing right. All right, Noah Kinnaman coming in. So pretty much confirmed that Noah is pretty much the overall national champion. Brody's going to jump over 29 meters.
Okay,
all right, here
we
go. He's going to get one on the board now. Okay.
Oh, he's late again.
Wow.
He was late.
Late, and man, he's really trying to lift that handle kind of fast and aggressive, and that never helps when everything's that quick and that fast. Let's see here. Little down weight coming up. Yeah,
he froze.
He got stuck on the ramp.
He never rose.
Oh, those falls are never fun when the head catches right there.
Never rose. No, he never rose.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to raise.
He started.
No, if you can hear me, you got to raise, dude. You got to raise.
He just raised. He's starting to raise because he did his down weight, but then as he came up, he was too late. You can't raise when you're late. The ramp will just crush you.
Yep.
And take control of everything.
So getting back, realistically, this should be between Brody and Brett for the gold medal.
I'll stand up with you here.
This should be between Brody and Brett for the gold medal, and they are going against each other, the same boat crew.
Yeah.
Back to back, and it should be between them because they can. And obviously Carter. I mean, unless Carter pulls one out, that's a PB and whatever.
Right.
And he's jumping pretty good, but
And then these two have been battling it for the last several years, right?
Right.
I mean, yeah, these two guys, Brody and Brett, they've gone back and forth. They've been right there. I mean, it's always been between them the last several years. But yeah, Carter could throw one out there and put the pressure on. You never know.
So the focus should be with these two guys against each other.
Yeah.
Winning the jump title.
Right.
That's what their focus should be. Brody, I think at this stage needs to forget about the rest of it.
Well, does he know? I don't know if anybody told him or if Ben's going to tell him that.
They hear us in the tent, so.
Yeah, I guess if they're all watching, they'll know that.
They're hearing us in the tent, so I mean, I'm assuming they're hearing it or somebody in his family's hearing it.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Carter for his second jump.
All right, Carter had that massive traditional style jump. Let's see if he can let those feet go behind him, maybe get a little more distance. All right, let's go to him. We're going to be, here we are. Oh, that was nice. Oh, is he all right there? The scary thing about that kind of fall is that you fall into the handle because you get launched forward. That was a beautiful jump. Boom.
Yeah, look at that.
Beautiful jump. And now when he lands and you get launched forward, you will want to fall into that handle.
He tried to hang on, did he?
Man. So two things happen. If you have ultimate grip clinchers, it's hard to let go of the handle and you're kind of falling down into it. Next thing is that the barefoot jump handle is much smaller than all of our other handles, and that's so your head doesn't go through it. They changed that a long time ago for that thing, but it's scary. You can put an arm through it. I mean, that's very dangerous. I hate seeing those falls. I mean, I like to see a good fall and a good cartwheel, but not into the rope, not that type.
Yeah, very dangerous.
Yeah.
Very dangerous. And that wasn't much over 20 meters either.
No.
So it wouldn't have mattered.
Further than his last one, but.
Yeah. So now we're going to have Noah in his third jump. He's zeroed out so far. He just has to chill out and pull one on the. It doesn't matter. He won the overall.
Right.
He won the trick.
Right.
He knows he's not going to win the jump.
Right.
Okay. He just needs to go out there, relax, and try to put on a PB, or
sure.
at least get pulling on the board 20, 22 meters.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, realistically, Noah, he's 120 pounds. He's not going to go 24 meters.
Can we put some weights on him, maybe?
Maybe that's what we should do.
Wear a weight jacket.
So Noah just needs to chill out a little bit. He needs to keep his eyes up, chill out, just wait, and just have a nice slow race.
Yes, absolutely.
So You know, maybe he's all excited now. He put on that trick score. He knows he won it. So maybe his mind now is, maybe his mind's not with it.
He can just relax now.
Here comes Noah now for his third and final jump.
Come on, let's get one on the board. Let's see a nice clean jump. There we go. There we go.
Okay, there you go. He puts one on the board.
go.
Not a big jump. Not a big jump, but it's probably going to be about 20 meters.
Yeah.
But fine. That's okay. And, you know, hey, listen, he had a tournament of his lifetime, right?
Oh, man. Yeah.
There he goes.
There you go.
And he's coming down. And with that, it's, so that's probably about 18, 19 meters, 20 meters.
So about what he did the other day.
But it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
He had a tournament of a lifetime. He's a national overall champ, national trick champion.
Yep.
Tricked over 13,000 points.
Yep. And you never know. I mean, Brett or Brody could zero out. If they zero out, he would be in there, right? Where would he be? Would he be? No. Well, he'd have to be
19-2 Scott.
19-2. So we'll see. We'll see if he beats that.
You know. But realistically, this should be a Brett and Brody showdown.
I can't wait. It's gonna be good.
Brett has been jumping great. He's just not landing them. Brody, under the pressure on clutch situations, he's consistent.
19-6.
Okay, 19. He overtakes Carter.
There you go.
Yeah, but Brody is consistently now getting up there in the 23-meter range.
Right.
You know, Brett can go more than that, but he's got it right of the way.
Exactly. Exactly. And Thank you.
Thank you, Joe. We got these people taking care of us. We get no food, but we get plenty of water.
We're going to be losing some weight today. Yeah, no, that's going to be good. That's going to be fun to see these two guys.
I think they take a look at me and they figure I don't need food. Yeah,
you never know what's going to happen in the jump event, you know? I mean, especially who's skiing first, who's up first. We got Brett and then Brody. So Brody will be able to see what Brett does.
Yep.
That's always nice to be able to watch on what's going to happen.
And you know what? That's a double-edged sword, too.
It could put the pressure on, too.
You want to see what the other guy does?
Yeah.
But if the other guy pops a 25-meter jump,
you're like,
now the heat is on, the pressure's on, right?
Very true. Very true.
So
Carter, right?
Carter for his third and final jump.
All right, here he goes. Coming in tall.
That's a nice jump. There you go.
Yeah,
nice
clean,
landing.
smooth,
That's
floater.
going to be in the low 20s.
Yep.
That's going to be in the low 20s, 20, 21, 20, you know.
This reminds me of Mike Sauber. We had the Mike Sauber flag out here and fire truck out here this morning in memory of him. And he used to come in, Sauber used to come in really tall like that because this is the position you want to go into, right? So he does that. He does that very nice. He doesn't downweight a lot, which is good because it just confuses the rays.
Because he's really not neat.
Oh, really? Oh, no. Like Ben?
He's a miniature Ben.
Oh, yeah. So he cannot. If he goes down with Swamp Saying is when he... 21.2.
21.2 for Carter.
So what Swamp Saying is that the reason Carter can't go down on that downway is that his knees buckle and his feet go wide, which makes you split on the ramp. So he tries to stay up nice and tall as he can to get that big pump and bump off the ramp.
We call Carter, Ben Groen 2.0.
Oh, no.
So all of the training techniques we use for Ben, because we had to change a lot of training techniques. I had my way of training you.
Yeah.
Smallsy.
Hold it. Hey,
Whoa.
Hey, Ben. We got this flying again. We're gonna have to anchor this thing down. That one took off. I'll hold this one. Just anchor that one.
Sorry, guys. Our tent started flying away. So KSO was panicking. He thought he was gonna fly away with the tent.
Yesterday it almost happened. That thing was almost gone.
So getting back to what we were saying, the way you, like yourself and Smallsy and Jackson, we had a way of training you. We had the progression.
Yes.
Okay. With Ben Groen, we had to change all that because it's not neat. So Carter, we got experience now, and here comes. This should be Brett Swanbom for his first jump.
So the Worlds last year, Brett and Brody just skied it. They both did personal best last year, so let's see if they can continue.
Look at that nice jump.
Beautiful.
Did he hang on? See?
Handle pop.
Beautiful jump, but he can't hang on.
That was nice.
He looks good in the air, too. Watch this. Look at that. Look at the height he gets. He's floating. He's coming down.
That's a nice opener. You got to hold on to that.
That was an opening jump of about 22, 23 meters. It wasn't as big as I originally thought it was. But he didn't hang on.
The feet were close on the landing. Remember?
All right, we got Carter and Noah here together. One of the coolest things of your set, Carter, was that big, beautiful, really a traditional jump. I wouldn't even call it froggy. It was just like a beautiful traditional jump. How did that feel?
Didn't feel too great, actually. Tried to kind of go big and didn't work out too well. But yeah, that's cool.
Well, I tell you what, it was very smooth. And if people are wanting to know how to do traditional jump maxed out, that was it. Well, nice jump. I think you came to the dock in first place. Is that right?
For now, until these boys jump bigger. But yeah.
Well, hey, congratulations on a great tournament. And when you finish with your set and you're in first, that's a good thing.
Yeah, thanks.
Nice job, Carter. And here we have Noah. He's secured his national overall title. That was really for fun, and turned out it ended up not being so fun those first two, huh?
Yeah, not quite what I hadn't planned there. I still had a great time, though. Had a lot of fun, so, yeah.
I think that was the first full flip, in that situation that I've seen. What went wrong on those two?
I don't know. I just wasn't raising at all. I was just letting the ramp just control me. I didn't have any sort of push up. And that's why I just got kicked by the ramp and went sideways and stuff.
Well, it's never easy to come from back-to-back crashes and then land one, and that one turned out pretty smooth. I think you must have been pulling back. So nice job reeling it in and making sure you get one on the board. Nice shirt.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I did that front flip for Mikey Caruso. Mikey, if you're watching this, that flip was for you. Okay, thank you.
Challenge accepted.
All right, so we're back. I apologize about that. I didn't know how Mike carried over there, I guess. I'm not sure if it did or not, but
I
if
guess
it did,
so.
we apologize.
Well, for the people here, they can listen and watch.
Yeah, so getting back to what we were talking about, we're talking about the training, then Ben Groen, we had to change all that totally because
Yeah.
he's so not neat. And then, that was another revolutionary step for the World Barefoot Center because now the kids that come in that were like Ben, we knew how to train them.
Yeah. Well, not only that, the other thing that I think it helped with is for us back in the day, we were always taught to do the big down weight and up weight, and you were always against that. You were saying, the less things you got to do to time it, the better off you're going to be. So you really stopped and tried people coming in taller, don't down weight as much, and try to help that timing.
Yes. Yeah, you and David Small, tricks, especially with that down weight.
Oh, yeah.
We could not get you guys out of that.
No, it was ingrained. It was ingrained.
And you guys were fine with it because there was nobody that could touch you guys.
You're right.
Until Jackson Gerard came up, and I started him fresh with no down weight.
That's when Swampy started experimenting with, hey, what's taking so long here is Dave and Keith going up and down between all these multiple turns, and that adds to the time, right?
Absolutely.
We were losing by a couple seconds. So when he got a hold of Jackson Gerard, he's like, well, let's see if we can just eliminate this thing. And it kind of reminded me of how Heinrich Sam used to turn. He used to be really tall like that.
Right.
But Swamp fine-tuned it and saved time, and that's when Jackson Gerard started beating Dave and I back then.
And Noah now.
And now Noah.
And here comes Brody for his first jump.
First jump for Brody Meskers. All right, let's see this.
Whoa!
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 Oh, that was a nice jump, too.
That looked like a nice jump.
Oh, it was beautiful.
That looked
Let's
like
watch
a
this
nice
replay.
jump. That looked like he got some air, didn't it?
Technically, I would say it was pretty much perfect. Shoulders a little forward on the ramp.
Okay, so
Probably
that's
getting down
20.
early. Oh, man. He got a little slack in the rope, so he did come down a touch early. And I'll tell you what causes that. He was just a little forward with those shoulders off the ramp, just a touch. And I think it just made him come down a touch early.
That was a nice jump by Brody, but he didn't ride away.
Man.
But what is he thinking? Is he still not giving in to that overall, or is he just going to try to win this jump title?
Well, I think it goes hand in hand because if he's just going to he has to go big probably to win the jump title anyway if Brett does put one on the board. So he's going to be focusing on that. But, yeah, we don't know what he knows about the overall title or not. If he knows he doesn't have to bomb one out there at 29 meters, or he could be so pissed off that he's just going for broke. He doesn't give a crap. He's just going for it. Every jump, he might just go for it.
Right.
And that's fun to watch.
Yeah, no, that was he launched that one. I'd like to know how far that fall was.
We can ask. Can we get a distance on that fall?
25.5. 25.5. I don't think Brody's ever gone out 25.5.
What did he jump at the Worlds last year?
Yeah,
It was a high 24, wasn't
24
it?
something.
Mid 24s?
Yep.
Wow.
So, yeah, I don't think he's ever gone over 25. I don't think. That was a nice jump for Brody.
He needs to mimic that same thing. Just come down a touch later, maybe, on that landing. Land on those feet a little harder.
Yeah. But he's got to strategize. Brody, if you could hear us, you're going to need about 28 meters plus or 29 meters. So you got to focus on the jump title.
Here we go,
and
Brett.
here comes Brett.
Neither one of these guys have a jump on the board yet. All right, Brett, he pretty much has to mimic that last one. Just hang out there and be patient on the landing.
Oh,
that's on the, whoa.
He did not land that one.
I was thinking on that one, since it was kind of a lot smaller, is just put that one on the board, right? This is just going to be an easy one. He came forward with his shoulders right here, came forward, gave into it. That's a smaller jump. Okay, let's just land it, put it on the board, so at least I got a positive score for a medal, possibly, and then move on. But no, you got unlucky there. Handle popped out, and now he has one last jump.
One last jump.
Has to land it to get into medal contention.
Yeah, and it's, 21.3.
21.3, yeah, much smaller jump.
Yeah, that was, to put one on the board, too. You're wasting the jump now at this stage. The first time, but now you're wasting a jump. Your second jump, you got a goose egg, and you're wasting a jump to try to put one on the board.
I know.
At 21 meters.
It's not a great place to be.
Not
a great place to be. But it's a hand he dealt himself, so guess what? He's just going to have to, he's going to put one.
Yeah?
25.5 for Brody's jump.
That was a nice
What's
jump.
his PB, Ben? 24.6.
Yeah, he's peaked off.
24.6 is Brody's personal best last year at the World Championships. 25.5.
Wow. That's good. He needs that. He needs to start getting out there. He needs to start learning how to jump.
When you get a jump that nice, you just tell yourself, just do the same thing. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to try to do the exact same thing and mimic it. That's a nice opening jump. It's a nice warm-up, so let's see.
Right now, Carter's in the lead with 21.2.
That's what I was saying. People can zero out. Hopefully he doesn't. Brett doesn't zero out, but you never know. He's going through that stage right now where he can usually put him out there, but like you were saying earlier, he doesn't land him consistent.
Yeah, right. And he didn't even land that one at 21 meters. So is it in his head now?
Yes.
Is the pressure there? Did it get into his head?
It always does. When you don't land consistently, it's always in the back of your head, unfortunately. But you never know. Let's see if he can push past that.
Yeah, interesting. Strategy comes in. This is where all the strategy comes in. So Brody Meskers is still mad. He's still mad about that overall title, and he wants to go out there, and he launched at 25.5. But you got it right of the way, right?
Right. I have a feeling he's going to launch it again, and now we cross the fingers that he can pull this landing off.
He needs to put himself in a position to win this title.
Yeah.
And here he comes for a second jump.
All right, going to the short
camera.
Comes. Looking square.
Nice jump. That's not nearly as big.
Well, that's good. At least he's got it on the board.
That's going to put him in the lead easy.
Yes, definitely.
Definitely not nearly as big.
Yep.
But that's going to be around the 23-meter mark.
Takes a touch of the pressure off. Oh, yeah, he was early on. And, that's what we do sometimes to get one on the board. I think maybe he just kind of gave into it just to say, I just get one on the board. At least let's get a medal. Let's try to get a gold.
Well, that also puts pressure on Brett.
Yes.
I'm going to guess that somewhere around 23, roughly.
Yeah, I'd say so.
That puts him in the lead.
Yeah.
22.9. We're
22.9, so.
Yeah, 22.9.
You said 23. Yeah. 0.1. That's pretty damn good, Swamp.
Yeah, thank you.
22.9, yep.
So that puts him in the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Brett has one jump left. That knocks Carter down to number 2. Knocks Noah down to number 3. And Brett right here is his final jump. It's going to determine where he's going to place unless he beats Brody's, and then we'll have to wait for Brody.
Yeah, I mean, I would be just, if I were Brett, I'd be just going for gold. I'd be pushing the envelope and just go for it.
I was just going to ask you.
Yeah.
If you're Brett right now, you get 2 zeros. The score to beat's 22.9.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Just go for it.
Who cares?
Go big or go home, as they say.
Yeah, they say, yeah. Big goose egg, or I'm going to win this thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no reason to say, oh, I'm going to try to be careful and try to get a second or third or whatever. Just go for it.
And should he zero out?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now that puts Brody in the number 1 spot guaranteed. So he's got nothing to lose.
True.
To go for it.
True. And yeah, in any other situation, you would, if the overall was still a contingency for him, he would say, I'm just going to go big or go home too. But he literally, if he doesn't beat Brody's score here, Brody doesn't have to take another jump if he doesn't want to.
No, but he'll want it for the overall. He still got that in his head.
Right, exactly.
All right, this is it. This is it. What is going to happen
Brett
here?
Swanbom. Let's launch it. Let's land it. Let's see. Nice.
Jump and
Oh,
no go. Zill's
man, that was a beautiful jump.
Zill's out. That means Brody Meskers will be your jump champion.
Let's watch this replay. Beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful timing.
Look at that. Nice. His feet's way in front of him.
And glued together.
Glued together.
Glued together. That was my issue for years. My feet were glued together, which makes this big plume in the water. Your butt goes into the hole.
24.4. Yeah.
That would have been a nice jump.
So, Brett is out. So this is confirmed. Brody Meskers the champion.
He won the gold and jump.
Yeah, and jump. Carter Borman, silver. Noah Kinnaman, bronze.
That's it.
Settled. We got one jump left.
Yep.
So Brody's going to try to win the overall by jumping 30 meters.
30 meters. Yeah. 29 something. 29.6 I think he has to jump.
Yeah, over 29 meters. I mean, realistically, it's out of his range, but Brody's a competitive man. Brody is a fighter. He's going to fight this till the last breath.
Just go for it. Let's see it.
Hey, Brett, had a tough time out there, 0 for 3. What was your strategy going in?
Nothing.
You had no strategy? Maybe that was the problem. It looked from us in the crowd that you were just really going big and you were really going for the win.
Yeah, I was just trying to go big and hang out and hold on, and it just didn't work out for my favor.
Well, you certainly figured out how to go big. It looks beautiful in the air. Just a little bit of adjustments to be able to land those. Keep working on it. We appreciate your hard work this weekend. Nice job.
All right, thank you.
All right. Oh, I hear the boat coming. What do we got to see here, Swamp? What do you think's going to happen?
Brody does not quit.
Okay.
The problem is he's going to be trying too hard.
Yeah, and that can happen. But let's see. He's had 2 beautiful jumps, so let's do it again. Let's go. Let's send it. Nice,
it's a nice
jump.
Nice jump. Oh,
and he lands it.
I mean, that was a nice jump.
Yeah, I think probably.
That's better than 22.9.
Yeah, a little bit better.
I think that's going to be a lot closer to 23.5.
Let's watch this replay. I just let those shoulders. Everything was perfect. Just gave into it those shoulders a little early. But he landed it. He won the gold. He's the gold medalist right there.
Between 23 and 24.
Yep.
So Brody Meskers will be your gold medal winner, followed by Carter Borman, followed by
24.2. Yeah.
24.2. That's almost his PB.
That's still a nice jump.
His PB is 24.6.
Yeah, that's a beautiful jump.
Nice jump. 24.2 they said, right?
I don't know. I think so.
24.2 right there.
Yeah, there it is.
All right. That's going to close that out. So, Open Pro, your jump champion is Brody Meskers. Your slalom champion is going to be Paul Stokes. Your trick champion is going to be Noah Kinnaman. And your national overall champion is going to be Noah Kinnaman. And that's going to bring us close to the Open Pro.
Yep.
And now we get the international men's jump.
Yep. We got Rodrigo, Rick Moyes, Ben Groen, and that'll be it. That'll be the last of the last.
Hey, Brody, awesome job. It really seems like you've really got your jumping under control. It looks smooth. You're landing with confidence. You're jumping consistently in the mid, 24 meters. Your jump's been going great. How do you feel out there?
I felt good. That first one, I liked that first one, but didn't hang out long enough, and just popped that handle. So feels good though.
I tell you what, I know you didn't get your overall this year, but the biggest jumper has an advantage, and I know that's a feather in your cap. So keep working on that. And we are so excited to watch you go compete for the 2026 Worlds next summer.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Looking forward to it.
Nice job, Brody.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, we're here.
We're just listening to the replay here.
Yeah, we're listening to Brody on his interview, which you want to see what he's going to say. Okay, we do have a jumper, Rodrigo from Mexico. Is that who we have?
Yep,
Let's check it
Rodrigo
out.
from Mexico.
He just learned how to jump not long ago, right?
Last week.
Last week. Hey! Oh, missed it.
Last week, Rodrigo landed his first long line jump.
Wow.
And about 2 to 3 weeks ago, he made his first deep water back start.
Oh, my goodness. So what you see here, when you first learn how to jump, the hardest thing is to be square. Being square on that ramp is always tricky, and that's the first thing you to learn is how to cut out to the jump, how to square off, how to be 50-50 on your feet, and either drift onto it or cut onto it properly. And, you know, that probably just threw him a little bit to the side, threw him off, but it's just for him skiing here at the Nationals, U.S. Nationals, it's great to have him here.
So we are down to our last 3 jumpers, and then this is going to be a wrap.
Yes.
For the 2025 U.S. Barefoot Nationals.
Correct. Correct. Yeah, we've got Rick Moyes. We've got a kind of a funny story. He's a really good traditional jumper, but he's just having a hard time learning this inverted style. And we talked about it the other night, him and I, and yeah, he's just saying, he was like, I want it so bad. I've worked so hard at it. I can do it on the 10-foot. But he's just having a hard time getting to that next step. The hardest part with jumping inverted is, you know, you're flying through the air like Superman. Your feet are going behind you, hands are in front of you. I mean, it's a big commitment to let your body do that, and it's very difficult. Once you let the feet go behind and you do it the first couple times, then it becomes kind of natural. But to let it happen the first time is so difficult.
He's not giving up.
He's not giving up, and he never will. He loves the sport so much.
Yep, he loves it. He's passionate. It's like Ben Groen. They got, you know, they're like 2 children. They're so passionate. You know, you would think you're talking to teenagers when you're talking about barefoot.
Yeah.
You know. And there comes Richard now. Here comes Ricky Moyes. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. That's the old Ricky Moyes saying, yeah, boy.
This is his first jump, KSO. Take it away.
All right, let's see what he gives us here. Of course, the first one you just want to get on the board and land it. All right, that's what he did there. Oh man, wow! You see, we're seeing some jumps here that these jumps should be landed. When this is not just a normal jump for him, a nice, normal, smooth jump, and these are the ones that you want to land so badly. I mean, yeah. See, he landed on his feet and his butt at the same time. You need to land on the feet first, and then take off that impact, and then slide onto the butt. That's why we have the butt padding, and that's what you want to do.
As an announcer, can I give him a hard time?
You're asking me? It comes natural to you. Go for it.
Ricky Moyes, if you can't jump inverted if you can't land 10 meters.
He's always got something to say.
Oh, yeah.
We don't need to hear what that distance is.
No. It's irrelevant. What did he say?
I don't know. He's talking a lot. I think he's laughing at himself.
He's still talking, yeah.
Well, actually, what they're probably saying is that your girlfriend might beat you in jumping.
Yeah.
Kim from the Netherlands is his girlfriend.
Kim got a 10.5.
10.5, so the pressure's on Moyes.
Yeah.
And then Ben Groen.
Got to stay hydrated, man. Boy, it is hot out here, folks.
How much water have we drank and we have not even had to pee yet? It's crazy. It's getting sucked right out of us. I think we're going to be good. I think we're going to be good to finish this thing off.
Oh, yeah, we're down to. So here comes Rodrigo for his second jump. The first jump was a 0.
Let's get him landing this thing.
Come on, Rodrigo. He's from Mexico City.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
All right, Rodrigo.
Awesome. Let's check out this replay. Heck yeah, that's as smooth as it gets. Landed right on his feet. Here we are. Nice and smooth, nice and square.
See the way his feet take the impact?
Bang.
That's the way it's supposed to be done.
9, what do you think, 9?
I wasn't even looking at the
9
distance.
something?
I wasn't looking. I was just looking at his landing. But, you know, he just learned. His first jump was last week. So, I mean, you know.
Yeah, I was talking to him earlier, and he said he's so passionate about it. He said he doesn't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I want to stay at the World Beverage Center, stay there the rest of my life. 8.3. 8.3. I thought it was a little more, but I guess not.
Oh,
but
yeah.
anyway, the kid's so passionate about it, and I said, dude, if you're that passionate about it and you stick with it, you are the future of Mexico. Like, you can be that skier that comes out of Mexico that's taken the Mexican barefooters to the next level.
Absolutely, absolutely. And hopefully he stays passionate, and hopefully he gets the support from his parents and Gustavo. And, you know, and I'll tell you what, Brody Meskers and Noah Kinnaman did one heck of a job with him.
They've been working with him the whole time. Yeah, great job.
They did, you know, and even Megan Adams spent a little bit of time with him, I believe.
Yep.
But yeah, Brody and Noah, I'll tell you, they carried the workload. And, you know, this summer at the WBC, you know, and Ben was on the road, obviously, and we got slammed, and then Brody got on the road.
Wow.
We threw Noah into the fire, man.
Wow.
We threw him into the fire, and boy, I'll tell you, he did an incredible job. He really filled in, did an incredible job.
I heard they're instructing amazing over there.
Oh, yeah, and then Brody comes back from the clinic, and, you know, you can't train that much at the clinic, so.
Yeah, it's tough. That's tough.
That was a tough situation for Brody. He didn't get the training he wanted to going into the Nationals because he spent 2 weeks, you know, on the road.
That's so difficult.
He got very little skiing in, and he came in, and we had about a week. You know, and he busted his butt in that week, but I mean, you know, it's hard.
It's so hard. When you're traveling on the road, it's so difficult. You know, you're putting your clients and your students first, and your skiing comes second, and then what kind of weather do you get? You know, by that time, the day's end, or you're tired. Yeah, it's very difficult to do. All right, here we go, Rick Moyes. Let's see, at least get one on the board. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, man. If he doesn't land on it, I'm going to tease him about his girlfriend beating him here for years.
Rick Moyes, Kimberly's got 10.5.
Did a gesture we can't show. Yeah, oh my goodness, dude. That was a nice raise, but just defensive in the air, and that's what happens with people. You know, your body automatically goes to safety mode, and you're like, the last thing you want to do is go forward or even stay on top of your feet. It goes safety mode. I'm going to pull in. I'm going to lean back. I'm going to be safe. Land on your butt, handle pops, same thing over and over. No good.
Yep. He's got one jump left. He's got 2 goose eggs. You know what? The tricking got to his head.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Oh, yeah, exactly. He's on cloud 9 from that.
Yeah, 6,400 tied at PB. That got to his head. 14-2?
13-2 or 14?
13-2. 13-2. Okay, 13-2 fall. Got to give him credit for that. All right. So getting back to Rodrigo, yeah, he's a great kid. He's going to be coming in for his third and final jump.
Yep.
Brody and Noah did a phenomenal job with him. They took him under their wing. He's got a great attitude. He's got a funny personality. He's just like this real dry, quick-witted one-liners.
Really?
Oh, yeah. He keeps telling me, every time I give him a hard time, he tells me he's going to make a phone call to Mexico.
That's good. That's good. I got the cartel buddies. You're going to be gone, Swamp.
He said, I make phone calls. You know?
Too funny.
Oh, yeah. You know, quite a character. And he came out and he ate with us last night. He came last night to Lakeland, him and Noah and Noah's dad. So here comes Rodrigo. For his final jump here. Nice.
Beautiful.
That was a nice jump.
That's perfect. That's as good as it gets.
Nice jump.
As smooth as it gets for a beginner jumper. Square. Oh, man. Look at this.
Look at that.
Look,
Right
land
on
on his feet.
feet.
Bang.
Oh, that's got to be 11 plus meters. That's sure that's
I was even looking at the buoy.
What did he get? I don't have their scores from yesterday, the international. That was a nice jump. That's probably a PB.
Well, 8.3 was his last jump.
That was his last jump.
Let's see.
Yeah, so he came to Lakeland last night with Noah and Noah's dad, Barry.
11.9. Whoa.
Yeah, 11.9 for Rodrigo.
Wow.
Rodrigo!
Oh, yeah, he's running down there. He's all excited. He's happy.
Rodrigo!
Oh, yeah.
11.9.
Everyone's high-fiving him. There you go. That was cool.
He's making Mexico City proud.
And he could take second if Moyes doesn't land one here.
And you could be Ricky Moyes, yeah. And last night when they came out for dinner last night, you know, he comes in and looks at the menu and he says, what? I says, the ribs are good. You like ribs? Oh, yeah, boy. He demolished through those damn ribs. He went through that like, oh, my. He had a full rack.
The whole thing.
And he went through that, man.
Rodrigo, sounds like you're a little bit of a fan favorite. How'd it feel out there?
Felt amazing. I love it. I just learned how to jump, and it's amazing. Yeah, I'm happy I landed some.
Well, I tell you what, it looked like you're progressing as you go. Like each one of those jumps was a little bit better than that last jump. Had to have been a personal best, 11.9, and it was very smooth and square. Congratulations.
Here we go. We've got
all right, we're live
Rick
again.
Moyes.
Rick Moyes, third and final jump.
He does not
11.9 is what he has to beat.
No positive score. Let's see. Let's at least get him to land one. Come on. Well,
hero. Okay.
Now the question is it's only one thing. One, did he beat Rodrigo? And two, did he beat his girlfriend?
Exactly. 11.9 to beat Rodrigo.
Let's see.
10.5 to beat his girlfriend.
Oh.
Yeah, he probably managed, barely.
I think he
did. Well, not Rodrigo. He probably beat Kimberly.
Yeah.
Barely.
It's going to be close. I think it's going to be close. Well, yeah, he definitely beat Kimberly, absolutely.
He beat
Kimberly. It's going to be
Kimberly.
close for Rodrigo.
But I think Rodrigo may have squeezed in the silver.
That'd be cool. All right, we're waiting for it. Waiting for it.
Yeah,
Come
we're
on.
waiting.
Give us that score. 11.5.
Woo! Woo!
Wow.
Rodrigo beats out Ricky Moyes.
Wow. Second and beat old Ricky Moyes. Wow.
But he did end up beating his girlfriend Kimberly, barely.
He did. He's lucky for that.
All right, so now we got one more jumper. And the one more jumper is the current world overall champion, Mr. Keith St. Ange.
When's Ben going to bring his jumper to the next level? I mean, really, he's been doing it?
He's been going up for 25, 26.
Good.
He's landed a couple 26s. He's been landing some 25s.
I'm excited to see that step.
He's definitely consistently now in the 24s.
Good.
Hey, Rick, this will be quick because Ben's coming in. How'd it feel out there?
I didn't feel the best, but got one on the board, so better than a zero.
That's right, got one.
Okay, here we go. We got Ben Groen coming in for his very first jump. Let's see. Yeah, whoa. That's a nice opener. That's a nice opener.
That's a nice opener. That's probably going to be up there in the 24 range.
Yeah, let's check out this replay. He looked very comfortable doing that right there. And what happened with that no big downweight you're talking about? That was a massive downweight. I thought he wasn't doing that anymore.
Ben Groen?
Yeah.
You kidding me?
Can't get him out of that?
Did I ever get you and Smallsy out of that?
Well, he's a little younger and not as dumb as we are. Let's see what that's going to be. That was a nice jump. That's the kind of opener you want to have. All right, okay. We're going to go to an interview, I think, with Paul Stokes down there. And 24.5 for Ben Groen. Very good. That's a nice opening jump right there. And you were just saying it. He's getting comfortable doing his 24.5s, 24s.
He's into the 24s consistently now.
Good.
Consistently into 24s, and he's starting to get into the 25s and 26s a little bit. So he's definitely.
That's what I want to see.
Because he was struggling 22 to 24, then he'd pop at 24, 25.
Right.
Now he's 24, 25, and pops 25, 26.
Good. Awesome.
Yeah. So Chris McWaters wants me to give Rodrigo a message, but it's in Spanish, so that's not going to happen.
Chris texted me earlier, too. He said we explain why Mike Stipe jumped with one hand and not two. And I think from the stories that I heard what it basically came down to is he thought it could help him with his aerodynamics is what he explained to me. Thought just going a little side of his hand back would help him do that. I know some people, especially when I first learned, it's very natural to let go with the one hand. Might have been just kind of natural to him, but that's kind of the reason why. As time went on, people like Lane Bauer started jumping with 2 hands, and it was actually more of a protection of the shoulders. A lot of guys were pulling out their shoulders. They were landing hard, getting stretched out hard, not getting the hand back on the handle for the landing. So the 2-handed thing just made things much, much easier, and that's kind of why you see everybody jumping with 2 hands now. Now, the 1 hand looks way cooler, though.
The 1 hand was cool, but we figured this is a ghost boat, I believe. This is a ghost boat.
Okay.
So when the boat goes by with no ski here, because Ben's the last jumper. Yeah, so when you guys figured out that you could jump this as far with 2 hands,
yeah,
and it's a lot less injury prone,
right,
and a lot safer, then the convergence. But it took a while still.
It did take a while.
Because all the old timers, they were so used to that.
Yeah.
Okay, but everybody knew we started teaching with 2 hands.
Right.
And it was a transition.
Yep.
And now you don't see 1 hand anymore.
No, you don't. Well, yeah. Is there one person in Australia that does? Oh, I think Connor did it just for fun at the last Worlds. Just kind of threw it out there. I think there was a couple of those guys. I learned with 1 hand at the very, very beginning, but went to 2 almost immediately after that. Actually, you know the cool thing about 1 hand? The coolest thing about learning with the 1 hand is that it's easier to let yourself get pulled forward, which kind of force your shoulders forward, which that's how we used to come in anyway. We used to come in already leaning forward to try to get your shoulders forward, to let your feet go behind you. We thought that's the way it needed to be done. So a lot of these guys that would do it, when they let go, it would just pull your shoulder forward.
Yeah.
It helped the inverted, but it led, you know,
well,
for me.
You didn't use much of the ramp.
Right. It led to bad habits.
So you couldn't get the you couldn't get the distance.
Right. Exactly it. Exactly it. So yeah, it was. But yeah, that 1 hand was cool.
But it's like everything else, you know. I mean, you had the pioneers and the innovators.
Yep.
Okay, you start somewhere.
Yep.
Mike Seiper was the innovator and the pioneer of inverted jumping, right?
Right. Yep.
And then from there, you know, things progress and people improve it and you find new techniques. And,
yeah.
I mean, look at you. You remember 07 when I started training you for the 09 Worlds in New Zealand? We knew that you had to trick about 12.5 because you had disadvantage with David Small and jumping, right? So we knew we had to get you to 12.5.
Yep.
What did we do? We did 4.5. We'll get back to it after Ben, yeah. Ben's coming in. Ben's coming in for a second jump.
Let's see if he can push it into the 25-meter range. There he is, handle high, leaning back, and no.
It's probably about the same. Maybe, yeah. That's going to be the same ball game, I think. He's not getting much, he's not getting the height.
Sometimes you try too hard and your timing just gets all messed up.
He's not quite getting the pop, is he? Right there. He used about a quarter of the ramp.
Shoulders forward,
Quarter of the ramp. But once again, that's out there. That's
it's a nice jump.
24 plus, I bet you.
You think? Okay, might be close to that.
24 plus.
Let's see what they tell us. If that's the case, then that's good. That's a good consistency place to be.
So while we're waiting for that jump, so getting back to your 5s, and we'll interrupt as soon as we hear that.
Yeah.
Let's hear it. You went to New Zealand doing 4.5s. The first time ever.
Yeah.
Jump was 23.8.
23.8. 23.8 for Ben's second jump. Didn't improve.
So you went there. That was the first time anybody's done 4.5s in a tournament.
Right.
The judges were so confused they didn't know how to judge it.
Right.
Okay. And they spent a long time in that trailer trying to figure it out. We had to. You explained it to me. Hey, it's like 180s.
Yeah.
The 2 middle 5s are in the same direction.
Right.
You know. And that was in 09. Think about it. 09. And that's the first time 4.5s were ever used.
Right.
And now look what you see.
Oh, that's normal for them to do. Easy peasy.
You know, 4.5s. That's what we do.
Yeah, this is the ghost boat coming through. So something we did too, Swan mentioned those 4.5s, is that back in the day you never wanted to tell the judges what you were doing because you kind of wanted to catch them off guard to try to get paid for things. This was the first tournament I ever went to, and I told the judges on the dock, I'm going to be doing 4 540s. It's like 4 180s. There's going to be I explained it to them. They never saw it before. We kept it under wraps. Nobody knew what was going on. And that was, that was the first time. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, as long as they finally paid you for it. It took a while.
Right. I mean, even when a lot of people saw it out there and you hear us talk about 540s, and when you see it out here, what happens is the 2 middle 540s are in the same rotation. So it looks like the guy is just, he's going in the same rotation, but what he's doing a basic, reverse, basic reverse. So to do that reverse side, you've got to just continue on from that back to front position, which it's wild.
It's wild.
It's cool to see how
And
far
now,
it's come.
and now we're doing those in line turns now.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Line 5s, line
Now,
7s,
yeah.
line back-to-backs.
That was never thought of.
Oh, wait. 4, 5s in the line turns. That's what That's what we got to see.
Well, Noah does it in practice.
All 4?
All 4.
Line turns?
4, 5.
So 5 to the back, 5 to the front, all line turning?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I want to see that.
I make him do that in line 10s. Remember the old 10s?
Oh, yeah. No. I don't like 10s. Why are we doing 10s if it's not in the rule book?
Noah wants to do the 120 line turn challenge.
Oh, man. That sounds like no fun. Let him heal first. Let him heal. His elbow.
Robbie Groen from New Zealand just says, good afternoon, guys. I just woke up. He says, I want to say hi to everyone. Robbie Groen, Ben's dad. Robbie, well, you get to see Ben's last jump and the tournament is done. And there comes Ben for his third and final jump.
Needs to be 24.5 to improve. And here we are. Oh,
no, he was late. I think he was late on the ramp.
Yeah.
Huh? He froze.
Let's see this replay.
Either late or froze. Yeah,
oh, yeah. Sometimes if you're late, you can't finish that raise off. It just makes you freeze and you just get stuck. Remember, that window of opportunity to raise is so tiny. It's so tough.
It happens so fast, doesn't it?
So are we wrapping this thing up, Swamp, right here? Or are we going to say our byes to the live stream people and we're out? Because I think so, right? Do you want to announce?
We are done. Well,
one.
Ben Groen takes first in the international men, obviously, in the overall. Rick Moyes obviously comes in third in jump. Rodrigo takes second in jump. Rick Moyes takes third in jump, but Rick Moyes will take second overall.
Yeah.
Okay?
Paul, you're live in 3, 2, 1.
Going.
Hey, Ben, really nice job. Your jumping looks great. How'd it feel out there?
Classic case there, Paul. First jump, don't think about anything. Go do your thing, land a jump. Everything goes partway well. And after that, you start putting the brain in the equation, thinking about your arms, your shoulders, the handle, and everything else goes out the end. So last 2 jumps obviously weren't what I wanted. A little late on that last one, but just happy that I didn't lose to Rodrigo.
Well, that was sure fun to watch. And as you wrapped up the last skier of this tournament, we're going to have an award ceremony here in a second. What do you want to say about the tournament and the people and everything that's gone down here the last few days?
Mate, I just can't thank all the officials and volunteers enough, I had a big vision of this tournament to really make it a fun event, something people wanted to be a part of, something people could watch. And there's too many people to thank right now, but the Garrity family, the Dubs family, the Canes, running this live stream and just getting all the information and the camera out to the people back home. KSO, John, Swampy, Lance, our announcers for the week, you, yourself, Paul, you guys have done an awesome job on the mics. And just the chief officials, all the officials, getting the scores out, getting these scores posted, fast results. I think it's been a really, really good tournament. I'm super stoked for the sport. And I'm looking forward to next year already. We're already thinking about bigger and better.
Let's just end on that. Thank you, Ben.
Thanks, Paul.
All right, and here we go. We're going to just, before we close off this 2025 Barefoot Nationals, they are going to do the live stream right after this, but Swampy and I are going to say thank you and thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. We want to say a quick thank you to all the sponsors here. We've got Bank First, and we got Barefoot Brothers, Mr. Steve's Pawn Shop, the World Barefoot Center, Visit Central Florida, Just Add Water Media, God's Company, the Southern region. Any more? I think I got them all.
Central Florida. You didn't mention the World Barefoot Center.
I
What
did.
the heck?
I
Oh,
did.
did?
I
Okay.
did.
All right. I gotta stay on top of this.
I think you're starting to fall asleep on us
Maybe,
now.
maybe. But anyways, they are going to be doing. They're going to live stream all the awards. We're going to sign off. The 2025 U.S. Nationals is done. The banquet is this evening in Winter Haven. And they're going to announce all the awards over there, and they're going to show it. They're going to broadcast it. But as far as KSO and I, we are going to sign off. Thank you all very much. We appreciate you all. Thank you.
Thank you.
National Ladies gold medalist with a personal best in the jump off of 10.5. All the way from Holland, Miss Kimmy Smith. Sorry. All right, moving on to the silver medal. Up ahead of the younger brother. Big score at 10.5. It's Andrew Martin. And taking the gold medal, your open men's jump champion for 2025 with a score 11.7 and a nice shiner, Owen Schattschneider. That's what happens when you talk back to your mum, kids. Well done, boys. All right, moving on to Open Pro Men's. Third place, 19.6, Mr. Noah Kinnaman. Taking the silver medal with a score of 21.2. Carter Borman. And your Open Pro Men's National Jump Champion, boosting it with a 24.2, narrowly missing a 25.5, Brody Meskers. All right, and surely the punchline here, a Mexican, an Englishman, and a New Zealander walk into a barefoot tournament. The International Jump Division in third place, Ricky the Bricky Moyes. Second place at his first ever jump tournament, boosting it with an 11.9, Rodrigo Gonzalez. And then first place is yours truly.
Oh, whoa. Are you okay? Oh, shit. Awesome. Everybody get up on top. Smile. Oh, yeah. I love that one.
So that is it, folks. That is all the skiing, all the individual medals awarded for our 2025 Nationals. Thank you for sticking it out. Once again, the banquet tonight, 6:30 p.m., downtown Winter Haven, Grove Roots Brewery. We'll see you all there. Please go home, get fresh, get some rest, get out of the sun for a little bit. We got plenty more overall awards to hand out tonight, our summer awards. It's going to be an awesome night, a lot of fun. And for those on the live stream, thank you guys for tuning in. This is the end of the tournament, and we are shutting it down. John Garrity is a